Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme.
It's gonna melt your mind.
So vulgar.
Shut up, you fucking degenerate hippie cocksucker.
I would take a shot in the face from him.
Very small cock.
So flatulent.
I've farted 3 times since I've been here.
I'm like, all right, the Opie and Anthony Show. Here we are. Another 4 hours of love.
The jokes all end up talking about cock and ball.
This is good practice when I do The View.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
This probably is the greatest that ever existed.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burned to the ground.
Don't do it. I can't take it every time I'm on the show. I see his cock.
With Opie, the Destroyer.
You're a bigger douchebag. You're a big douchebag. That's what I do now.
Anthony, the Rage.
Yeah, your guy had a corner on the peanut. We understand. I'll give it to your guy on the peanut.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
This is why I can't even take fingers in my ass, because it makes me feel like I have to shit. All kidding aside, dicks have to feel wonderful, but I just can't take them.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Strap in. Strap the fuck in.
This one's gonna hurt.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Ah, Jimmy. Good morning, everybody.
Oi. Oi.
Might as well continue the discussion right away here. E-Rock is not here today.
Yeah, apparently.
And
car trouble?
I can speak for myself, and if others want to jump in, fine. It's just annoying when he's not here. Because it's not like everyone else. Everyone else just tells you what's going on. Like, hey, I'm taking a day. I got a day coming to me. I'm taking a day. I'm sick. But E-Rock, it's always some weird vagary.
It's a problem that
He's not coming in today because he said he's having problems with his car, Sam. So he's having problems with his car.
electrical problems. He said.
He says it's an electrical problem, and he said he won't be in right away.
So is it going? Wait. So there's a possibility he's showing up.
He won't say.
That's why it's so frustrating.
He's vague.
Like, we could do the show without him easily, and we'll prove that in a couple hours here. But here's the other thing that, it's a touchy situation, but safe to say. Well, I guess we have said it. His wife works here.
His wife works here.
And she's coming in early today because her big client, Steven Singer's going to be here.
Ooh.
So at the very worst, he could be here when she arrives at around 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
There's no reason he can't get on a train at 6.
So, but why wouldn't he just say, look, I'm having car trouble. I've decided I'm just going to take the day. Screw it. I got a day coming to me. But it's always just this vague shit.
Because
he might show up. He might not.
He doesn't want to admit it's a nice little treat vacation for
right.
him.
Is he getting a jump? Is his car going, or is it going?
He said he has to figure, because Travis goes, well, when he started getting vague about whether or not he's coming in, because that's the thing, because he loves to accumulate things, he loves to collect things.
He's a collector.
So he doesn't like the idea of not having his days. So if he can try to pull this off without and still have all of his days all piled up,
but
then he's got more days.
All right,
he loves his days.
He loves his days.
He loves having days.
Yes,
we all love
them all.
We all love collecting days,
and
but he's horrible at it.
He says that he can't come in until he figures out exactly what's wrong with the car.
And he won't start figuring that out until he wakes up around 9 or 10.
Oh,
right? Yeah. It's not like he's up now trying to figure it out. Or couldn't he figured it out yesterday?
Or he could figure it out at 11:30 after the show.
When did the car problem start?
We didn't hear about any car problems until this morning. And by the way, we found out he found out he had car problems
right
after the rest of us were here.
And what about and what about a train option? I know where he lives.
Of course,
I could get to his house if there's no traffic. Probably in 15 minutes.
Wouldn't you wake your wife
right
up and say, "Take me to the train immediately"? Like, I got to
Yes.
get to work.
Of course,
It's not a hobby.
Or go in with her. She's coming in early.
You could easily. Either wake her up or
So just-
call a cab. And she's up because she's coming in early. She can drive you to the train, and he can get on a 6 o'clock train.
Travis just made the. Do you want me to call him? Of course.
Oh, yes, of
I think
course.
we need to get to the bottom of this.
That's what I live for, watching that fucking phone ringing down here.
And then the laughing right before the show, because Jimmy, what'd you say? You want to say it for the audience?
What did he say? He said something about. Hey,
No, I said, well, is he going to, go fix his car today?
Oh, and I'm like, yeah, I want to buy a sofa, but I'm like, should I do it at 8 o'clock or when I get off the radio?
Yeah.
You do it when you get off the air.
Right.
You know, all day.
He comes in, and then you deal with
We're
it.
done by 10.
And I'm gonna say again, it's okay to have days off, no matter what you do.
Yeah.
But it's the way he goes about it that drives us nuts.
Just fake your sick day. Just say, you know what, guys, I'm nauseous.
But we don't even know. He might show up.
Might he?
Eric,
Comment?
Hello.
E-Rock.
what's going
Hi.
on? What's going on with you, sir?
I'm having some car issues.
What happened? What kind of car do you have?
The car that's giving me a problem is a Jeep Laredo.
Wait, the car. So does that mean you could use the other car?
No, that's the problem. The car that's blocking me is the Jeep, and I can't get my car out.
Can't you just roll your car?
If I knew how to put this thing into neutral, I would gladly try to move it to the street.
Wait,
I
what?
keep getting...
Why can't you put it in neutral?
Because it's having an electrical problem. It says damaged key as soon as you open up the car, and then you can't get anything to function or slide it into neutral.
Okay, so there's no way to get the other car out.
What kind of car is that?
The one that's having a problem is a Jeep Laredo,
What year?
2010.
All right.
2010.
We're going to get some mechanics calling in now.
Oh, right.
That would be
right.
great.
They call.
That'd be great.
They'll help you. Now, what does it have a smart key?
I guess that's what you would call it. There are these electronic keys, but you can also have a emergency metal key that you take out of the bottom, and that doesn't even work.
What does it do when you put it in the ignition?
It just says the light says damage key, and as soon as you turn it, everything turns off.
And then you can't put it in neutral?
I guess that's so like, someone won't just roll your car onto the back of a truck or something. I don't
If
know.
someone can tell me how to do it someone can tell me how to do it, I'll gladly try to push this thing in the street. But I can't get into neutral with no power here.
So you're up for coming to work today if you can figure all this out.
Yeah, if I can get this car out, I'll be ready to work.
Well, how about this? How about instead of doing that, maybe you do that later, and knowing that this is one of those things, maybe you just gotta hop on the choo-choo.
I don't have a choo-choo near me, but the buses don't. Let's see. Oh, it's after 6, so I guess the buses start around here. I can find a bus.
Yeah, I'm sure there's buses.
What about what's the car in front of that car?
The car in front of that car is my car.
And what is that?
That is a Yukon.
A Yukon.
So
now you have no room to finagle that Yukon around that.
No, he's got a tight driveway. I've been to his house.
No, I gotta really. It's just a 1-lane driveway that goes right next to my
That's
neighbor's
tight.
house.
Yeah.
All right.
What about the wife? Isn't she coming in early?
She's coming in a while. We're just probably going to have to take the bus in.
Well, what time might you be taking the bus in?
I don't know. Let me see what time.
Well, you're doing nothing right now. It's just looking.
So you haven't even looked up bus times yet?
Not yet. And what time's the bus?
This is why we do this. Does anyone else hear how frustrating this is?
Rupert, the bus is out front. I gotta go catch a bus. Yeah, just say goodbye to fucking Liza and Jerry and get on the bus.
He hasn't even looked up bus schedules yet. E-Rock.
Yeah.
When did you notice the car was having problems?
About 5 o'clock this morning.
Oh, okay. People are saying there's a button next to the shifter exactly for this reason.
Huh?
Hold on.
Oh, it's that button thing, so you can do it automatically.
Hold on.
There's a button. You see the button?
Nope, hang on.
Just in case. Yeah, that's to set up the next fucking. Go ahead.
Okay. It says dash key, so I'm putting the key in, You turn it, and all the lights go off here.
No.
Now, I'm
No.
looking at the shifting here.
Uh-huh.
Is there a button next to the shifter?
There's a plus and minus button. Oh, no, that's
the
down.
move.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Button next to the shifter.
Turn the Jeep's neutral safety switch in the off position, you dumb fuck. I'm reading that verbatim.
Yes.
What does that mean?
I know. You got to be a little more
all right, hold on.
specific here.
I-
See, what's the matter, Iraq? You don't like the vagary of these answers?
Yeah. we got so many mechanics calling in now. We got Jason on the line with E-Rock. Go ahead, Jason.
Right around the side of the shifter, there should be a hole that you actually stick the key into, and then you can actually shift it in. It's meant for cars that are stopped that aren't working.
Iraq?
You can actually put it into neutral.
Side of the shifter.
Around the
I'm
shifter,
looking.
it should just look just like a keyhole. Every single car has it.
Look like a keyhole.
Just a little slot.
Little slot.
I'm looking. I
On the
don't.
shifter.
On the shifter?
Anywhere around
Yeah,
the shifter, near the e-brake, if it's next to the shifter.
E-Rock, e-brake. Pretty cool. Anything? E-Rock, comment?
I'm looking here.
Someone said you might have to dig the cake frosting out of the keyhole. That's very funny. Oh, that's Steve from Bayshore, of course.
Nice.
You eating pizza too?
What do you got, E-Rock? You figuring this out?
That's nothing.
I'm looking here. It's still sitting in park, and there's no.
But are you doing what Jason's telling you to do?
Yeah.
There's no keyhole in the shifter here.
There has to be. It's a neutral safety switch. Every car has them.
Every car.
Where is this thing, Jason? I'm a little confused.
I mean, each car is in a different area, but most of the time it should be somewhere right around there.
All right, hold on. I'm going to move on to someone else. Thank you, Jason. Let me say hi to Steve. Steve, you're on with E-Rock.
Yeah, it's a real easy solution. Take that Yukon, put it in four-wheel low, and push that piece of shit out into the street.
There you go. What do you think?
Yeah.
Would you do that?
No, I'm not doing that.
All right, here's another guy saying there's some kind of button or something. Dom in Texas. Dom.
Okay, look, there's going to be like a little small, it's either like what the other guy was saying, a keyhole, or it's a little small black button. And what you do is you push your foot on the brake, you push on that button, there's a little button on your shifter, and put it in neutral. It's fucking easy. It's either a button or the little slot where you stick your key in, and it disengages, and you can move it into neutral.
Yeah, everyone keeps saying this, and I'm not seeing this.
Can
Put your fucking glasses on.
Sorry, man. I don't know how to use a car.
What? Yeah, but he's giving you, I guess, a very easy solution. A lot of people say it's an easy solution.
On the right side.
There might be a cover over the slot, which is now coming in from Matt.
I'm seeing on the right side of the transmission or
shifter
somewhere.
You see a little cover.
To your thigh.
What is this thing here? Hold on.
Uh-oh, what is this thing here?
Oh,
shit. It's a treadmill.
What do you
Really?
think?
Okay.
Yeah, really. You and Governor Christie could be workout buddies.
Yeah, there's
Gym buddies.
something here that looks like a little plastic cap. I'm trying to.
Oh, okay. All right now.
Comment.
All right. Can you do something with that?
Yeah, I got to get a knife or something to try to pop it open.
What?
Oh, can't you just...
E-Rock, when I had car trouble, I just called 911, so that's also an option.
Sam, you should really stay out of this discussion.
You really should.
You really
You're
should
a
stay out of this fucking discussion.
fruit.
Yeah.
Cover over the slot. I lost my Chrysler guy.
Hope he's okay.
Use the other key. Disconnect the battery. Look in the fucking manual someone's writing.
Oh, my God.
I looked at the manual.
All right, hold on. This guy has the exact same car as you, so this should be it right here.
This will do it.
Vic, you have the exact same car as E-Rock, right?
Yes.
All right.
It's a small square plastic cover that's right to the right of the shift.
You remove that cover. The button's underneath it.
All right, I think that's what this is. I'm trying to get the cap off of here. Come on.
Just imagine it's salad dressing.
Oh.
Goes.
E-Rock?
Punch it out, guys.
All right, thank you,
All
Vin.
right. E-Rock?
Okay. Well, whatever this was is broken off of it now.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Driving his hoof into it.
Now, what's there?
Looking inside, it's red with a little white thing on the side here.
All right. Do you push it in, or are you putting the key in there? What are you doing?
Right now, I'm sticking a knife in it, trying to see if that unlocks
good.
anything.
That's what he's used to doing.
Can get electrocuted.
And a fork.
Right.
It should just be a switch.
Hey, there we go.
All right. Hey. Now,
It's in neutral.
no.
So,
Yeah, you're gonna roll
All
it.
right.
You're gonna roll it backwards.
yeah, I'll roll it out into the street, and then I'll come in.
Well, let's hear you do that.
Yeah, we might as well.
Yeah, we might as well. Take this one right to the end here.
Whoa, shit! Oh my God.
What?
All right.
E-Rock?
Yes.
What happened?
I wasn't paying attention, and the car was sliding into the street.
Well, that's what you're.
That's what you're trying to make
hoping
it
to
do.
accomplish. You're
Yes,
just not
but I
used.
didn't have my
You're just
foot
not
on the
used to
brake.
motion,
I'm
aren't
looking
you?
at the switch, and it just went down.
You didn't have your foot on the brake when you put it in neutral on an incline?
No.
I know his driveway. It's like on an incline. It's a pretty good
E-Rock.
incline too.
E-Rock, are you okay?
You live, you learn.
So what happened? You almost hit the
Exactly.
wall or something?
Why have you not?
No, I'm sitting here with my foot on the brake.
All right.
And
Well,
I'm going to have to figure out how to get... See, the wheel won't turn. It's going down the driveway, but I can't get the wheel to turn.
what if you put the key in and turn the key to unlock the steering wheel?
Hang on. No, I'm in neutral. I have the brake on. It still says damage key, and as soon as you turn it, everything goes off and the wheel doesn't move.
The wheel doesn't unlock.
Wheel's pretty straight,
Yeah,
though,
the
I would
wheel's not
assume.
unlocking.
Mm-hmm.
So if anyone knows how to unlock the wheel,
Oh, Jesus.
Holy
All right, but we do
shit.
have the car in neutral, so now we just need to unlock
car's
this.
in neutral, yes. I just can't get the wheel to turn now.
Oh, my God.
Well, put it in. Just turn it harder.
Yeah, that'll do it. Nothing.
All right. How does Eric turn the wheel?
Have you used the other key?
Yeah, I've used both keys.
Both
They
keys,
did the same
okay.
thing.
All right, because that's coming in already.
Another, another suggestion coming in. Tell him to go get a real man.
That would be lovely.
All right, we're on a delay, so now we're waiting for the mechanics to call back in. The phones were lit with this dumb thing.
Is it locked, the steering wheel, or is it just that the power steering's off?
No, it's locked. It's not like I could really pull the wheel and make the turn. It's just not going left or right at all.
All right, I think we're going back to the phones here.
All right. Let's see if...
who's answering the phones? Incredibly slow.
Sal is.
Jason in Cleveland. Jason.
Hey, E-Rock, the wheel's not going to turn easily because there's no power steering because the motor's not running. You're going to have to put some cake power into it, fat boy.
Yeah, about a little elbow grease, E-Rock.
Now, E-Rock, if you put the key in and turn the key like you're trying to start the vehicle,
Yeah.
You've done that.
Yeah. It says damaged key and all that
and
shit.
it doesn't unlock the steering wheel.
No, it says there's a light on the dashboard here that says damaged key,
Uh-huh.
even before you put the key in. And so once you have the key in here and you turn it to the right, the power goes off.
But
E-Rock, what your steering wheel lock? It's a mechanical lock that locks the steering wheel in place to keep it from an anti-theft. The problem with your car right now is the anti-theft has gone off and it's not recognizing the key to the vehicle. That's an electrical problem. But as soon as the key turns forward, the steering wheel unlocks. the reason it doesn't turn like it does when the engine's running because there's no power steering from the motor because the motor's not running. So you're going to have to really put some elbow grease into it like it was an old school car with no power steering.
Yeah, it'll move, right?
You're a
It'll
wimp,
just be-
B-Rock. He's saying you're a wimp.
It'll just be tougher to turn.
Oh.
Oh,
God.
And do you have like an extra key in the house that might work?
No, we have 2 keys for this car, and both of them don't do anything.
All right.
Plus, they're electronic keys, but inside the electronic keys have actual regular metal keys, and those don't do anything either.
All right, are you going to try what he said, a little elbow grease?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to push the car out.
All right, let's do this. Let's
All
do
right,
this
E-Rock.
live.
I can't push the car and turn it while sitting on the phone.
Oh, well, then just put the
No.
phone in your lap or something. We'll listen.
Yeah.
Speakerphone
Keep it
that
open.
shit.
That's
Gotta
why
hear this.
speakerphone was invented.
Yeah, bitch.
All right, hang on. All right, you're on speakerphone. You there?
Yeah,
Yep.
right here.
Okay, just making sure. All right.
Well,
Oh, fuck, where's that knife?
I love E-Rock.
It's just a blithering idiot.
All right. I'm in neutral. And the ice isn't helping. Oh, fuck.
E-Rock?
All right, well, the neighbor's garbage cans are laying in the middle of the road. All right. Now, I gotta move this thing into the side of the street.
Do you hear that noise?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the door opened.
Was E-Rock just backing up?
So the car moved down your driveway nicely.
Sort of, yeah.
Now you got to kind of maneuver it into a parking spot.
Trying to push it across the street.
He's out there pushing his car. Does the steering wheel turn?
Yeah, he's already down the driveway. He's in the street now.
Just it's barely.
Well, it's because it's got no power steering. You got to put some muscle in that.
They remember the whole power steering discussion we
Yeah.
had?
And the street is icy.
Oh, I hope he slips and runs himself over.
How many people are out there just waiting for a crash sound?
Oh, I know.
No kidding.
All right, this thing ain't moving. I'm stuck in the middle of the street.
What do you mean it's not moving?
Is it blocking the middle of the street?
E-Rock, you're a big fan of the Twitter. Why you got to tweet a couple pictures of your car in the middle of the street?
All right, I'll do one right now. Hold on.
Okay.
Whoa,
E-Rock.
hang on.
So now the car's in the middle of the street.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
How come he can't push it to the side of the road?
That's a good question, Ed. That's a really good question.
E-Rock.
Yeah,
Why can't you push
Why
it?
can't you push it to the side of the street?
because I'm horribly out of shape.
Is your car stuck in the middle of the street?
Yes, it is. Now you're going to have to, like, knock on your neighbor's door. You're going to need a little more muscle.
At 6:30 in the morning.
You told me your neighbor likes helping you out, so this is a perfect day for him to step up.
Why don't you just push it back up the driveway with your other vehicle?
Oh, boy, no.
E-Rock?
Yeah.
Why don't
All right.
you just push it up the driveway with your other vehicle?
Are you trying to kill me?
Maybe your wife should just push it to the side of the road for you.
Yeah, maybe she can steer and you could push.
Hold on a minute. Let's say hi to Brent in D.C. Brent.
Hey, what's up, guys? How is E-Rock's wife, like, even with him? This is just so fucking embarrassing.
People are saying this is embarrassing, E-Rock. You want to comment on that?
Sure is.
A lot of people saying if you disconnect the battery, it might reset the computer.
Yeah, you got disconnected for like 10 minutes, but
Right.
it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Not really.
Yeah, you lift in the hood.
Yeah.
I barely know how to put it in neutral. You're going to have me take the battery
You don't know how to
apart?
disconnect the battery on your car?
True. He just knows how to put batteries in and take them out of toys.
Right.
Yeah.
You rock.
Did you? A lot of people are saying take the brake off. Did you take the brake off? Because the car will move much better.
Oh, it's the emergency brake on. Or...
He's coughing.
I love his cough.
E-Rock.
Yeah, no.
He's been coughing for 3 straight years.
And he's like Don Corleone going through the garden.
E-Rock.
Yeah.
All right, the guy's going to explain to you how to turn the wheel now because you're in the middle of the street in front of your house. Walt.
Yeah, but my street also is partially on an incline, so I'm trying to keep it from going down into the other street while the street is icy here.
But the incline should help you move the car.
Oh.
It helped me get out of the driveway, and then I cut the wheel, and now it's going backwards past my house. Well, unless I wanted to go over the edge into a park, I'm trying to push it up.
Yeah, I know where his house is situated. This could turn into a big issue. It really can.
It's a neighborhood to do.
Oh my God. So what are you gonna do now?
Hey, hi.
Who's that?
Somebody's walking a dog.
So tell him you need help pushing the damn car.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to help me.
All right. Oh God. Hold on, Tracy's gonna help you.
Oh, cool.
Tracy.
Yeah.
All right, you're on with E-Rock.
He's got to put the damn thing in park. It's not going to start. It's not going to. Steering wheel's not going to turn until the damn thing's in park.
So if he puts it in park,
That
what
doesn't
happens?
make any sense.
It was in park to begin with.
Yeah, it was in park to begin with. There, silly.
Shut the fuck up.
Give it to someone with half a girl's name.
Mm-hmm.
The steering wheel won't unlock until it's in park.
You know, E-Rock, you got that really nice Yukon in the driveway. Why don't you take the Yukon out now? It's a 2-man job, and maybe you can lightly push that that Laredo of yours into a spot.
I'm definitely thinking of doing that.
Now you're going to need the wife in the other vehicle to steer.
Yeah. Has she had enough of your bungling? She's tired of his bungling. His constant bungling.
Where's she right now?
He's getting ready to go to work.
Oh, wow. What a novel thing to happen in the Nagel house.
She's not amused by his comedy of errors anymore?
No.
No, not really.
Yeah.
No.
Is she sick and tired of your follies? My husband's follies.
This is now a problem.
Now what's going on now?
Right now, my car is in the middle of the street where it intersects with the street that goes to the side of my house, and I can't push the car up any further.
So it's blocking the road?
How many roads is it blocking now?
It's blocking 1, but potentially 2.
Why don't you just let it go in reverse then and go down that little incline?
Because if it goes in reverse, it's going to go... Oh, wait a minute. Now, if it goes in reverse, it's going to go off the side into the park that's near my house.
Well, why don't you turn the wheel?
Remember, he can't.
No, he can turn it. It just takes some muscle. And once it's rolling, the steering works a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
If it's just sitting there, it's very difficult. But once it's rolling, then you can turn that wheel easier.
Okay, but where the car needs to go on the side of the street, not down the end of the street into a park.
So you're just going to leave your car there?
Yeah, leave it there.
Jump on a bus.
Either I'm going to try to wave someone down to push my car.
Oh, God.
I'm
Would
gonna
you?
go my car in front of me.
Eric Gum.
He's the best.
E-Rock, man. He's out there on the ice trying to push his truck
up a little hill. A slight hill.
Boy.
You might need a tow truck.
Have you considered calling AAA?
I am now. I didn't when it was in the driveway. I was trying to get it out of the driveway.
All right, hold on a minute. We got Chuck on the line. Chuck, you're on with E-Rock. Chuck.
Hello?
Hey.
What's up, Chuck?
Oh, it's John.
Oh, John, what's up?
He was probably about 10 minutes away from E-Rock if you want some assistance.
What are you? A murderer?
No, you guys...
E-Rock, do you want a complete stranger to know where you live, but he will help you out?
Actually, I'm the guy that challenged him to his WWE belt
Oh, my God.
years ago.
People aren't very helpful at this hour.
Wait, you'll help him though?
I'd help him. I'd have no problem with that.
What do you do that qualifies you?
I was a mechanic, but I work for Public Works now.
He works for Public Works.
Public Works.
That's great.
I do nothing.
Nice.
You guys all day.
E-Rock, do you want this stranger to come to your house?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, John.
Oh, Jimmy.
All right, so we don't have a solution here for E-Rock. Now he's just in the middle of the street on some ice.
How come you didn't call a tow truck when it was in the driveway? Could the tow truck not have gotten to it?
Well, you know the way my driveway is. As far up as the car was, I don't think they'd been able to get to it until I got it off the actual driveway.
No.
And now where is it?
Sitting in the middle of the street.
Oh, boy.
You want to try that disconnecting of the battery thing?
Not in the middle of the street, I don't.
All right.
Well, I mean, if it's not moving, it's not moving. You might as well disconnect the battery.
Should we send Troy Kwan to go help him?
Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm going to flag somebody down.
All right.
Flag somebody.
They're not going to stop.
No one stops.
Unless it's a skateboard, Troy Kwan can't fix it.
It's fine.
Not at this hour.
Or it's a serial killer.
Yeah. Oh,
A cannibal.
An asshole in a Prius slowed down, looked at me, and then kept going.
that's good.
Of course, it's 6 in the morning.
Yeah, they're all rushing to work.
They don't know who you are, what you want.
Right.
Imagine if it was a cannibal who sees E-Rock and thinks he hits the lottery.
Is it cold outside?
Yeah, just a bit. I don't have any gloves.
You don't even have, like, the basics on for this?
God.
I have a WrestleMania hoodie.
Yep.
Ooh.
That's about it.
It still won't start, huh? Bad key?
No pants.
Damaged key.
Damaged.
I think you disconnect the battery, let it sit for a few minutes. Might restart that whole fucking computer of yours in there.
I think that's the option, right?
Yeah.
Damaged key. Key problem.
Yeah.
Pop that hood.
It says damaged key. Position. Oh, problems and solutions. Just doing a little reading here.
Oh.
Because, you know, it's pretty easy to just
Everything
go
I
out.
was looking online says that for a damaged key thing, it may have to be reprogrammed. So I don't know what that means.
Oh.
That means disconnect the battery. That might reset everything. That's coming in a lot.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can somebody walk him through disconnecting the battery?
All right, hold on. We got Patrick.
Oh.
Yo, Patrick.
Yeah.
All right, you're on with E-Rock.
He doesn't have to let it sit after he unhooks that battery. He can just touch the positive and the negative cables together. That'll dissipate the charge, and it'll reset the computer. But what kind of idiot has a truck and doesn't have any kind of chain or rope that he could hook to the other one and just tow it himself back into his driveway?
Man.
Wow.
Someone who lives in a civilized society.
E-Rock.
Civil.
Fucking E-Rock.
One with a broke truck.
Yeah. Oh, shit. That's true, Patrick.
Well, good luck, guys.
All right, man. I don't know. I mean, we like to wrap everything up nice, but we don't have a solution here. E-Rock is. we're going to have to leave him in the middle of the road with no gloves.
And a WrestleMania hoodie.
And a WrestleMania hoodie.
WrestleMania hoodie.
Why don't you got to disconnect the battery?
If I didn't know how to put it in neutral, I'm not going to fuck with electronics.
All right, E-Rock. What's your next move? As a human being, everyone needs their next move.
What do
is
you
it?
got?
The next move is I'm probably going to have to ask my wife to come sit in the car while I get my car out, circle the block, and then push her car off to the side of the street.
Okay. Could we be on the radio for this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. So
Apparently, I can't tweet photos while I'm on the phone. So at some point, I'll have to. If you want to see this, I have to get off and call you right back.
Yeah. All right. We'll let you go, but we're going to call you right back. It's E-Rock Radio on Twitter. Now, you're going to get some followers today because everyone's going to want to see your dopey car in the middle of the icy road.
Okay.
All right. We'll call you back in a few.
All right.
All right. He never disappoints.
No, he's the
I am
best.
here to say he never disappoints.
It's like, yeah. When he was even hinting, when it went into neutral, and that he was going to hang up before he rolled his car backwards, I'm like, there's no way.
Right.
He's got to stay on. That was almost disaster. And I was hoping that it would just roll across the street.
Of course,
and
into
hit
the park,
something.
yes.
Yeah.
It sucks having car trouble and not knowing the first thing about cars.
Well, people are saying Sam's giving him shit and you couldn't change fucking tire.
I mean, I'm the one who brought that up.
But actually, I had major car trouble this past weekend. On Saturday, I had to head down to Philly for the Super Bowl, and I had to get cupcakes on Columbus Avenue. Ooh. And I get back to the car.
Who's she?
Huh?
Who's she?
Cupcakes.
Yeah. I had to go get cupcakes.
Got to get cupcakes. And then I had to go pick up the family. I jump in the car all nice. They're ready to go. I just had to pick them up, and I turned the key, and battery problem.
Wait, it was on Columbus?
Columbus Avenue, right in front of Magnolia's, if people need to know.
Did it just click or
It
nothing?
just literally clicked. And I was having sort of on and off battery problems, but I thought it was my stupid garage leaving shit on and stuff. But it turns out that I had no charge left in the battery, which I learned a day later.
Maybe
so now,
you had that battery.
So now I'm on Columbus Avenue, no fucking gloves, with a dead battery.
That sucks.
And I don't know anybody. We don't know anyone in Manhattan that could just come over easy like you have in the suburbs, like a brother or somebody.
Yeah.
Go, hey, could you come over here and give me a jump? And I don't have fucking jumper cables. So then I'm like, I pop the hood, assuming that'll make people at least come and you know.
No. Never.
No shit.
Never.
I learned the hard way. Not only did they not come over, I watched people make sure they didn't make eye contact with me over and over again. And I'm fucking freezing. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do? So then I start hailing cabs.
Were you in a spot, at least?
I was in a spot. It happened to
He
be
was in a
spot.
terrible spot. It sounds.
So now I'm hailing cabs, and I'm like, look, $20. Give me a fucking jump, because this was happening a little bit, but a jump got it going again. Okay? So I knew a jump would take care of it. Not one cabbie has jumper cables.
You should always have them if you can.
And I'm like, look, I'll fucking pay you. And then they're getting insulted. Like,
No cable.
But they're getting insulted. Like, I would just do it for you. I'm like, yeah, but I'm just saying I would pay you because it's a nice thing for you to do for me.
Boy.
And you're out here trying to make money, so why not?
Oh,
so
boy.
I hailed like 5 or 6 cabs and realized none of those guys fucking carry jumper cables, which seems to be strange to me.
Don't be too sure, Ralph. I ain't got no hairpin. They put the hairpin in the car.
So then my next move, and I'm sad to say that actually my wife came up with it, because remember I just said you have to always have that next move.
Right.
I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do? There's nowhere around to even get jumper cables in that neighborhood.
Oh, man.
She goes, look, every parking garage has to have jumper cables. I'm like, holy shit, good fucking call.
That's true.
So then I go into that's E-Rock's car?
Yeah.
That is in the middle of the street.
All right. Wait. Is that his driveway to the right?
I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah. So he went down.
No, it's not.
No?
No, his driveway would be this way.
Yeah, so that's the one to the left, his driveway.
I think that's his driveway up ahead to the left, I believe.
To the left. So he rolled out. He was able to cut the wheel.
Right, but he wasn't able to cut it. Yeah, he was able to cut the wheel, but he couldn't cut it to get into a spot.
Like, all he needs to do is go that way.
He's on a 90 right now. He's on a 90-degree angle from where he started.
Where he started. So he obviously
was able to cut the wheel. So what the fuck?
How much room is there behind him?
Not much at this point, I would have to assume. That's getting close to where he wouldn't be able to park.
But
he missed his opportunity, basically.
But where does that road go?
That's more of a main road.
But like behind him, what happens? Is it a T?
Yeah.
Then why can't he keep going backwards? Just cut around the T until
He probably can't park. There's probably a main road.
Yeah, it's a main road. There's no real parking there. He probably could, but it would be facing the wrong direction too.
Hey, your car's fucked up. It's not going to get a ticket there, really.
In the middle of the street, it would.
Well, in the middle of the street, better to put it next to the curb.
How the fuck didn't he get into a spot? He was able to get it in. It's 90 degrees from where it
should have
started.
been able to cut it more and get it right next to that curb.
So anyway, I go to the parking garage, and I go to the guy, you got jumper cables. And I thought they had those, the portable with the thing where you hook it up. You know, you don't need the other car.
Old school.
They hand me jumper cables. I'll go, I'll fucking return these, no problem. I have not returned them yet.
Oh,
Really?
shit. You
Fuck
stole
no.
their fucking
I
jumper
had
cables.
to. Because when I did eventually get the car started, I needed to get to Philly, and I didn't know if it was going to happen again.
Oh, boy.
I fixed the car in Philly, which I said yesterday. But anyway, so I go back. Now I'm in the same situation. I got the hood up, but now I'm showing everyone jumper cables. I just need one stupid fucking car to stop.
Oh, man, I would never,
No
ever
one
stop.
No one stopped.
No.
Not one fucking person. People were pulling in front of me because that spot opened up, and
Yeah.
they're ignoring me like, ugh,
Exactly.
I might have to get involved.
You know what a pain in the ass it is to jump somebody?
It's a pain in the ass, 'cause you got to turn your car the wrong way on a one-way street.
Right.
Which side's your battery on? Oh, it's the other way. All right,
Yeah.
let me turn. Let me see. All right, it's hooked up. Go, try it. Click, click. All right, it's not
Give it a
working. Let me
few
jiggle
seconds.
it. Let me jiggle it. Yeah, hit the gas a little. It's still not working. And now you're obligated to sit there.
So then there's a horrendous white van with a rattling engine. Drives by me, beeping, and he stops about a little further up. He missed me by a little bit. So now he wants to back up on Columbus Avenue. That's a crazy fucking move. He's going to help me. I'm like, this fucking rocks. Finally got somebody. Then there's a lady trying to get back up into the spot in front of me. And this guy's just trying to move, and he was going to use that spot to kind of help a little bit. But, of course, she has to make it all about herself, and she slowly backs in and out of the spot until she gets her car perfect. While this van is trying to back up to help me, she gets out, of course, another one that doesn't even look at me. Obviously, hood up, cables in my hand.
Oh, boy.
And then he finally pulls up. He's an old black guy in an old white van that's ready to fucking be junked.
Lord.
Couldn't have been nicer to me.
Lord have mercy.
He gets my car started and then gives me fucking a whole bag of bread that he's been delivering to all the shelters in the area.
Oof.
But he couldn't have been nicer. Didn't want the money. I said, just take the fucking money. And that's my story.
So wait, now did you bring, because it's bad karma, you got to bring those jumper cables back.
I will.
Yeah, you should.
But I was worried, going down to Philly.
Yeah, just tell them you forgot. Tell them I was busy.
Yeah. They'll understand when I finally give them back, because now I got a nice new battery, because I took care of the situation down in Philly. It turned out the charge on the battery is absolutely down to almost nothing. How does that happen?
I don't know.
In a car that's 3 years old, although the new battery guy said, yeah, that's about it nowadays.
Yeah, that's all
These
you
fucking
get.
batteries only do 3 or 4 in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know. It's pretty fucking...
My car's not that old. It's a little over 3, I think. 3.5 maybe at this point.
It'll last longer than that.
I think so.
Yeah.
But the guy was cool. His bread I had to throw away. I couldn't trust the bread
hell.
he gave me for the
Yes.
shelters.
Opie refuses to eat the bread of a Negro. I will not eat a Negro's bread.
Let the record show that it was the Negro that helped me, though. All those white fucking assholes that I live among.
Yeah, they're busy going to work.
It was a Saturday.
Oh, see how fucking motivated?
Yeah, exactly. They were helping like
Your
people in
racism
need.
has no bounds. It was a Saturday. But all these fucking white assholes, not one would even acknowledge I was there. Pieces of shit.
I'm not sure. Am I too old for this to be happening?
What is it?
Can you see that on my sheets?
You got cum all of them?
No.
All over them? Duty?
Did you
No.
make wee-wees?
I can't see the picture.
You made wee-wees in your bed
You wet the
overnight?
bed?
You wet your bed?
I wet my bed.
No, yeah.
Yes, I did.
Were you dreaming that you were peeing?
No, look, it's a good close-up of the...
Oh, my God, Jimmy.
That's a lot of wee-wee.
You
Yes.
made pee-pees. Did you wake
Yeah,
up?
you're too old for that.
No, I woke when Kenny called. I woke up and I realized, oh, I'm wet.
Has this happened recently?
Not in a few years.
What the fuck is going on?
Jimmy made wet.
Did he take a sleeping pill or anything?
I took a valerian root, which are
that's organic sleeping
like something
shit.
from Star
yeah, but those are totally.
But it might have knocked you down enough where
Yeah.
you didn't know what the fuck you were doing.
Probably.
Oh,
Because
Jimmy.
you just started taking that shit.
I've been taking it for a little while. I mean, it helps me. It helps me sleep. That with my mouth guard. Like if I lay down and I use that, my mouth guard and my chin strap.
You need a dick guard.
So my fucking mouth
Jesus.
doesn't open. I can usually sleep through the night.
Got a clamp around your cock when you're sleeping.
Valerian root is a totally organic, natural.
Yes, it is.
root. Okay.
I was on it, and I'm allergic to trees and grass, and for some reason that thing didn't help me. It made me sweat like a motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't affect me negatively
I had to
at
get
all.
off that shit. But it put me down. I was able to sleep.
But
with
it's
it.
not any type of a sleeping pill.
No, I don't think so. Okay. I think it's the basic shit that they might use in sleeping pills or something. I don't know. So Dr. Steve would be able to explain it better.
But it'll make you wet the bed. Some fluids on your sheet.
Yeah, it does. It loosens up your bladder.
So you got a mask, a chin strap, and
no mask. I can't use the mask.
And you're peeing yourself.
I can't get used to the mask, dude, because the doctors won't listen to me. I told them I need a different machine, and they're not listening.
No one listens.
They don't listen. The BiPAP is not working. I can't get used to it, and even when I do doze off, I wake up gasping. This is a mouth guard which pushes my jaw out. And then I put...
Read the funny papers.
Read the funny papers. And then I put a chin strap on to keep my mouth from opening. And when I do that, if your mouth opens, that's when my tongue will usually slide back. So I keep it... it's actually not nearly as bad. It's a single strap around like a retard fucking mumps thing. But it does... When I have that on, I'm tired. I can fall asleep like that.
Yeah.
And then days like this, sometimes the chin strap is gone, but I wake up a lot of times 6-7 hours later.
But we've heard all that before. I want to know.
Tired.
I want to know about you peeing your bed.
Well, I guess I had to go.
And when you woke up,
but that's a lot of pee.
Wow.
Yes, it is.
That's a full pee.
No. I woke up having to piss too. It probably just a lot of it leaked out of my fucking my impressive boner.
Did you clean it up before you
I
left?
just was like, oh, great. I was actually happy when I saw it because it meant that I fucking slept through the night. I was happy when I saw piss on the bed.
You were?
Yeah. Because it meant that I wasn't up and down all night.
Are the sheets still on the bed?
Yeah. Fuck do I care?
Is our cleaning lady going to have to deal with that today?
No, she came yesterday. Next week she'll take them off.
Oh my god!
You're kidding, right?
No,
you can't leave pissy.
It looks like
sheets
there's a lot of
pissy
pee.
mattress.
Watch me.
Really? Yeah.
Well, of course.
Why wouldn't you just take the sheets off?
For what?
Well, because
it'll dry and I'll just go to bed. I don't care.
Are you being serious?
100%.
You don't want it to be pissy, though.
What kind of pee is it, though? I mean, if you're drinking a lot of water,
water piss. It's not
water piss is easy.
It's not asparagus.
Yeah, I'll lay around in water piss. That's easy.
Like a cat.
No,
lay around in water piss.
Yeah, it's easy because it's clear and shit.
No, you gotta clean that.
When it's that pee that is yellow to that almost orangey color, I wouldn't lay around in that
Oh my
shit.
god,
dude! It didn't even occur
Water
to me to
piss
dab
is
it.
easy.
I just took a picture of it. I'm like, oh, cool.
You gotta sop that shit up.
No, it wasn't that much. It was damp.
Yeah.
I actually laid over on it,
Did you
rolled
put
over, and went back to sleep for a few minutes.
Did you put a towel over it at least?
No. For
Oh
what?
my god, that I don't understand.
I had to get to work.
No, for what?
Can we get E-Rock on the phone for an update before we go to break?
Oh my god,
please.
That is that's a nice picture there, Jimmy.
Yeah, but you learn, But then I was thinking, how many times I've passed someone over that was, needed a little help.
Of course.
But but I've helped the people that it's so obvious they're a little more desperate than usual.
Yeah.
I'll
fucking...
Because I was getting so mad, but I'm thinking, would I have stopped for that, for me? I don't know.
No.
If it was a girl that needed help with, like, she needed cum in her mouth, I'd stop.
Yeah, there you
You
go.
know what? If she's a hot broad, I think you stop every time.
Yeah, then you stop. Perhaps.
I was just trying to figure that out. Like, would I? I think if it was a mom with a kid on the side of the road,
Definitely
yes.
not good. Oh.
I guess it depends on who the person is, right?
I don't know.
But then there are people that will stop every fucking time. You guys are heroes.
Not in a second. not at all. I probably wouldn't even notice.
Dude, I was out there over an hour with not one person stopping or not one person even acknowledging that I was having an issue. And it's very rare on Columbus Avenue to see someone with their hood up and jumper cables in their hands. Like, look how it's the easiest thing you could do for me.
Yeah, no
a
one
jump
wants to
a
help.
jump
No one
takes
wants to help.
what, 10 seconds?
Maybe. As long as there's no fucking problems. That's the worst
But
thing.
that's why I was holding the jumper cables. Like, look, I'm telling all you people, none of you fuckers that are looking at me, it's the easiest thing you could do for a human being.
Even your friends don't want to help you jump your car. Never mind strangers.
Yeah.
I just pressed that fucking OnStar button. Hello, how you doing? Yep, here's where I am. Hey, how you doing?
True.
Or AAA, something like that.
Let me say hi to E-Rock again. E-Rock, so we see the picture you tweeted, E-Rock Radio. Your car is, you're right, it's in the middle of the street, but we're really mad at you because the car is now at a 90-degree angle from where it was in your driveway. So you obviously were able to turn the steering wheel. Why couldn't you keep turning it to get it into that spot?
I missed your opportunity. Yeah.
You're about 5 feet off the curb.
E-Rock?
No, I mean, where the car was in the center of the street.
Yeah,
I
no,
was
but
trying to angle it for across the street, and it didn't go that way.
So where is it now?
Right now, I have the car moved, and it's across the street.
how'd you do it?
Well, I got a neighbor who is about 8 or 9 months pregnant to come out.
Oh, my God.
She sat in the car and stared at it while I got my car out and pushed it across the street.
What about the wife? Why wouldn't the wife do that
Yeah.
job instead of the 9-month pregnant woman?
Because, well, the neighbor I wanted to help isn't answering, and she came out and saw me out here and said, "Do you need any help?" And I said, "Sure." And I explained the situation, and she helped out.
But why
And
wouldn't
the
you
wife's
ask
getting
your
ready
wife?
for work.
Why wouldn't you
What
ask
kind
your
of
wife?
marriage is this?
What kind of what?
Why wouldn't you ask your wife to
Why
help?
wouldn't you ask your wife?
I did, and she said, "I'm busy getting ready to go to work."
Wait, she had you. She left you with your car in the middle of the street.
Doesn't that trump everything? Like, all right, well, I gotta get our family car out of the street.
Well, she's an important person. She's got things to do.
Oh,
She is a very important person.
Man.
She's certainly a VIP. You know, there's blasting on Route 3 today, too. You know that, right?
Blasting?
Yeah, they were blasting from 4:30 in the morning. Maybe they stopped by now. I don't know.
Iraq, any damage from the vehicle contact?
Well,
there has to be. That's never good. Those bumpers are. We don't even have bumpers anymore,
No.
really. They never match up.
Anything?
So you just scrape the shit out of the back of your car.
it'll need some detailing.
Yeah, huh?
What are you going
A
to do?
little bit.
What are you going to do?
Why don't you just fold up a towel and put it in between there?
Because I would never think of that.
Holy shit!
So, are you coming to work now?
That's great.
Yep, I'm going to.
Do you think you officially saved your day?
Oh.
Because Sam pointed out to everyone, you love saving your days.
You collect things,
You
and of
collect
course,
your days.
No, the Opie and Anthony show saves my day.
Ooh, oh, wow.
Just get to work, cocksucker.
Oh,
jeez.
Told him.
Stop
Fuck you,
fucking.
Chip.
Fuck you too, cocksucker. Leaving your car in the street. I hope a fucking milk truck kills you.
Milk truck.
Why would a milk
Year
truck?
is this?
D-Rock,
Yeah.
you get the final word.
Iraq,
I will see you guys soon.
All right.
There you go.
Rock.
I love how we have to waste an hour of our show just to get him to come to work.
Yeah.
Because he would not have come to
Gotta
work.
talk him in like a fucking a passenger with a pilot guy.
Right. It's always some weird little
Yeah.
thing with that guy. Black History Month. We're going to go to break with another invention.
Oh, I want to hear this.
I was talking to some people yesterday, Sam Roberts. A lot of people are thinking that these inventions are just made up for Black history.
Absolutely
We
not.
are here to say these are actual inventions made by black guys.
Really? The curtain rod?
Yes, I wanted to make sure that they don't have to be entertaining
Yeah.
as long as they're informative. It's true. All the information.
All these inventions are true.
Absolutely. And what am I making up names? The inventors are in there.
So you could Google this shit?
Absolutely.
I bet it was out of necessity, the curtain rod. I bet like the plantation owner, as it was beating him with something, and he just decided to hang curtains with everything he could possibly hit him with. It's like, yeah, that's good. Give me that.
You heard this scenario.
Well, yeah, I did.
The
Yeah.
guy had a broomstick. He couldn't keep his velvet curtains up.
And people are loving that you're using DJ Who Kid.
Could they tell it was him?
Oh, I thought that was really like historical audio.
So here's today's black invention for Black History Month.
This year, to honor Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show recognizes some of the great African American inventors. Today we honor F.J. Loudon, inventor of the Keychain.
Yo, one in your pockets.
What?
You mean that shit? It's in your pockets, nigga.
Excuse me? People get mugged in 1894?
The fuck up. Give me that money, nigga.
I don't have any.
I hear that shit jingling, jingle jangle.
Those are my keys, loose and strewn about in my pockets.
Loose. You need to get one of these. Get your shit tight.
That's brilliant. A ring that keeps all your keys together?
Well, if you ain't got no guap, your wife is coming with me, kid.
Absolutely not.
Nah, it's okay. I'll go.
What?
Yeah, homie.
The Keychain, another African American contribution to enrich our lives. For Black History Month, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Whoa, shit!
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
That's pretty goddamn good, man. You got whoop. Everyone knows Steven Singer is the best place in the country to buy diamond, but a lot of people forget that Steven's also the best place to go for Valentine's Day. Steven's got, he's always coming up with good, great actual gift ideas for Valentine's Day. You know what's going to blow her away this Valentine's Day? Something special. No one else has it. Something's going to make her friends go, wow. Sky Blue Diamonds. Yes, that's right. Sky Blue Diamonds. Steven's new Sky Blue Diamond collection. It's not only unique and beautiful, but it's affordable, too. How much do you think a blue diamond cost you? 100, 200, 300, 800, 1,000, 1,200, $1 million, billion? Well, a best-selling Sky Blue Diamond Cynthia Hart is just $299. Yeah. Yeah, got to check it out. You don't have to move. Go online. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com. Check out the brand new collection of... That's where the copy ends, by the way. Check out the brand new collection of... It doesn't say anything about the other corner, 8th and Walnut.
Well, we said that yesterday.
It doesn't...
Why isn't it fixed today?
Why isn't it fixed? What happened? Check out his brand new collection of Sky Blue Diamonds. I'm just going to wing it now.
Well, why wouldn't it be fixed? This was the same problem we had yesterday.
Oh, Steven Singer Jewelers. It's just $299. And by the way, Steven offers free shipping. And it's a 100% money-back guarantee. And like I said, you don't have to move. Just go to IHateStevenSinger.com. On the phone, it's 888-I-HATE-StevenSinger. Yes?
I just want to ask, I mean, do we have to officially tell the radio wizard he has to fix the copy?
Oh, maybe that's it.
Huh?
What happened?
Well, yesterday...
We got an email yesterday from Rob.
Right.
Just informing us that the copy was not fixed.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean?
Like, just a heads up, tomorrow the copy is not fixed.
Oh.
But why wouldn't he just fucking fix it?
Isn't it?
I don't know, and I didn't get a chance to write copy this morning while I was doing
Jimmy
work
has
for the
finally fucking described this place. We are stuck in the mud. Why would you send out an email to warn everyone that the copy is not officially fixed? Why wouldn't you just fix it?
Yeah.
I don't know, but...
What is missing from that copy? A phone number, maybe? A website?
The last sentence and a half.
It's like the brand new collection of...
But what would be there?
Sky Blue Diamonds. Talk about his money-back guarantee.
Right.
100% the free delivery.
Other corner 8th
time
and
for
Walnut.
Valentine's Day. Yeah, other corner of 8th and Walnut.
In all fairness to Rob and the rest of the dummies down the hall, this is a new sponsor, and no one has a real feel for what Steven Singer is selling or how to get his shit. So, fair enough. Fair enough.
He's the only guy who supports our show, and they
God.
can't get the copyright, and they send out a thing saying, hey, the copy's not right. I don't know what machine we might fix it on, perhaps the one I'm sending the email on. How fucking hard is that? Fix the fucking copy! Cocksucker!
That's why...
Nothing moves here!
Exactly.
Nothing. That's why we have to bring it up every day. It's mind-boggling. We have this middle management shit that sends out emails to say that the copy's still not fixed.
Yeah.
It's like doing radio in the La Brea fucking tar pits.
Why would you send out an email? Why wouldn't you just fix it?
Fix it. Right.
Even if it's a temporary solution where you use your stupid brain and go, well, I must have heard Steven Singer's commercials probably about 1,000 times.
Right.
So I think I could do this for bottom.
What
Yes.
time did that email go out, Sam?
Last night sometime.
What
I saw
time?
it this morning.
Was it 5:50 in the morning this morning?
When I saw it?
Meaning, did he send it out that late? So whenever he sent it out, there were still hours to fix it.
Right.
He sent it about 6 o'clock last night.
So that's 12 hours ago.
No one to add a paragraph.
No one fixed it.
Wait, let me see that.
But he's saying, I just got I got word from Travis.
Yeah.
He's suggesting that you stop reading after .com. So just kill the and view the brand new collection of.
Well, why would I do that?
That's what Steven paid for.
But wait a minute.
No, you can't just make his copy shorter. Like they do pay for like a read of a certain length.
And it's not mentioning the other corner, 8th and Walnut.
Everyone knows it's the other corner of 8th and Walnut. It's IHateStevenSinger.com.
It doesn't mention his money-back guarantee or his free shipping.
And everyone knows the phone number by now.
Yes, 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER.
So all he had to do was add all that, and then we wouldn't have to discuss this, and we wouldn't have to discuss how useless these guys are again.
And the other part, his prices are insane.
Exactly.
That should be on the bottom.
Exactly. Crazy Steven. And why doesn't why didn't he just go to the fucking lump in sales that did this and then had a mini stroke and handed it in and say, fucking finish it.
Finish it.
This says a lot about this place. Because
just
someone actually
stops.
typed this out and went, good enough.
Yeah.
Do they even proofread their shit?
No.
Well, it's 2 days. I mean, it's 2 days in a row of multiple.
2 days in a row. It's our only sponsor. Of course we don't have any other sponsors. Of course.
It just ends, right?
I wouldn't fucking advertise with this shithole if this is how clients are taken care of.
Oh, my God.
Man,
And you'll never get an answer as to who it was. Never.
No.
How about we get an answer today? How about we get an answer today?
These things, they come from sales. What is sales? Is sales a floating thing?
Yes.
Like that fucking that circles the planet that fucking Marshall Whiteapple wanted to go to? What is it?
Can you imagine you're a business and you decide I'm gonna advertise with the Super Bowl, and then their spot just fucking ends?
It ends.
You think that would ever happen?
They're all sitting there, and then all of a sudden it just ends.
And then there's no one to figure it out. And it's a sponsor that we've heard so many times, and we're sick of them. So it's obvious what is missing here, and you can't take responsibility yourself and go, I know what's missing here. Yeah. So I will write the rest of the copy, and then I will check with sales when I get to work, whenever the fuck I get to work, to make sure everything's set.
Well, you couldn't have just called someone last night?
It's called a temporary solution, not I'll send an email to tell everyone it's still not fixed.
But why at 6 p.m. wasn't it fixed? Like, we read it yesterday at, 7 a.m.? Why wasn't it fixed in 11 hours, now 24 hours later?
24 hours.
How hard is it to finish a fucking paragraph?
Yeah. You know the basic gist of the Steven Singer commercials. And if you don't, you listen back. I would listen back to a read that we did yesterday and go, okay, that's what's missing from this. Just a little effort.
I bet you.
Yeah.
We get one of our listeners on the phone right now.
Oh, yeah.
We read this copy and just go, what do you think's missing?
Yeah.
And they would tell you.
They'd be like, oh, the other
They
corner.
would tell you.
Yeah.
The other corner thing. They don't even need to know exact, but they're like, I think you mentioned something about the other corner.
Corner in Philly.
And obviously there's no phone number, so you probably add that.
He's got a money-back guarantee. I've heard that.
And if he's saying view the brand new collection of...
It's probably what you've been talking about, which is Sky Blue Diamonds.
What is the last sentence?
read.
What is the last sentence? I don't know this copy.
Okay.
I can't read it because you might fucking
No.
lose your
How does it
mind.
end? I want to see if I can finish it from memory.
Yeah. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and view the brand new collection of
Steven Singer's great stuff. You can see them. Steven Singer's got all of his stuff in Las Vegas at the MGM. He'll be selling it with Jim Norton and David Tell February 22nd and 23rd.
Oh, that makes sense. That's what they left out.
And I know those guys walk around all mopey because they get such a beating from us, but this is why you get a beating. You can't even do the basic shit.
Does anybody in this place have fucking passion for making the product good?
No.
It's like working at Bradley's or fucking Corvettes.
Oh, you did that.
Yes, I did. No one had passion.
Did you like going in every day because you knew it was going to be...
I didn't give a shit. That's the point. I didn't give a shit about product or whether the fucking the pants were folded properly. If no one was looking, I'd take a sweater and ball it up and throw it under the fucking under the display.
Of course, why wouldn't you?
These guys literally have one of 10 radio jobs that are still available, and they're fucking it up. They're fucking it up. There's a million guys that would love to come in this building tomorrow and work here. They're out of work.
It feels like no one is invested with forwarding things. It feels like it's all a bunch of... it's like going to the ABC furniture store. You have a bunch of coexisting companies in one giant building.
Yeah.
So no one is pushing the entire thing forward. And whoever owns the ABC building is so high up, they never come into the building, so they don't see what's happening.
I want to read the email again, please. What's the actual email? What is the actual email?
And by the way, I want a name.
Okay, Travis has it.
I want a name put to who was responsible for that. I always want a name, and we never get one because, like Jimmy said, it's this vagary upstairs. It's sales. It's something. I want to know the name of the person responsible for leaving that hanging fucking to be continued read.
We used to
part 2 tomorrow.
We used to have a shitload of live reads. We did a really good job for the clients. People wanted to advertise with us. I understand why they don't want to advertise with us.
Yeah.
I completely understand.
Why? Because their ads are done like cliffhangers?
It is.
What is this? It's not Dark Shadows. Fucking get to it.
Tune in next week for the thrilling conclusion of the Steven Singer read.
Yes. It's like a Batman. Will the Blue Argentium be available? Does he dip the roses himself? Find out.
Tune in. Same O&A time. Same O&A channel.
Yes. Well, no, different O&A channels on different receivers.
Different receivers. Who knows if you'll ever hear it?
What's the email?
Singer reads in the 6 a.m. and 8 a.m. hour, still fucked up. Just chop the half sentence after.com.
That's the solution.
No,
that's not the solution.
It cuts off what
you
he's paying
stupid
for.
Fuck.
Well, it cuts off the part where you actually get in touch with him to buy his stuff.
If you cut that out, it's barely a 40-second read. These guys expect at least 60. You can't do that to a client.
Just cut it off.
Cutting it off means you don't even give out the fucking phone number or where the fucking place is located.
Ask not what you're... just cut the rest off.
People want to know where it's located so they can maybe go in and shop, you dope.
I have a... just cut it off after have a...
Fuck, if it takes fucking reading Braille, then do it.
Oh.
Fourscore. I'll get back to you.
The fuck is... I know the guy has to be a half inch from his fucking computer screen, but figure it out. Make your goddamn font bigger. Enough already. And Jimmy described this place perfectly finally. We're in the fucking mud.
Tar pit.
Holy shit. You can't just cut it off without telling the people the phone number where the fucking place is located.
It's pretty much...
I know a lot of people like to online shop, but a lot of people still traditionally would like to get someone on the fucking phone or walk into a goddamn store.
Maybe you want to call them.
Holy shit.
No forward mobility. Like the communication is terrible. Like with the Super Bowl, there was no like concerted effort where everybody was talked to, and it's a bunch of different little fucking little ant bodies or roach bodies running around without heads, just kind of bumping into each other. You know what today? Upsa-daisy. Upsa-daisy.
The problem is we lost their
Upsa-daisy.
The problem is we lost their confidence. I don't know, well over a year, maybe 2 years ago. So you don't even want to talk to the guys anymore because you know they can't do any of this shit.
Nothing gets done. And people hear us bitch. It's just frustrating, man. Nothing gets done.
This is the easiest solution ever, and the guy decided not to take it in his own hands and figure it out.
That's an easy fix right there. That's one of those things that could have been fixed. Said, hey, guys, it's all taken care of.
Yeah, by 8 a.m. yesterday, he could have walked upstairs and waved this at somebody and said, pardon me, are you the sales dolt that sent this out with no period at the end of it? What's wrong with this? And then we went, oh, you know what? That didn't print out right. Let me redo that for you right now, Mr. Cross.
All right. But let's say that person wasn't available. Maybe he had a sick day yesterday. Maybe
Get someone else in sales.
I don't even know. I only know the name of one salesperson.
Get someone else in that terrible department.
And I have heard the one that's in charge of the whole thing is...
I don't even know who's in charge.
Exactly. We always knew who the big sales bigwig was everywhere else we worked.
A big wig?
And so... All right, so that person has the flu. So then I'm just saying, if this person wasn't available, then you, as the guy that went upstairs with the fucking copy, wouldn't you have a plan B?
You'd think you would have a plan B.
It's a great way. That's a great way to phrase it. Because this is an abortion.
Wouldn't you just like fucking rewind the channel and listen to one of, I don't know, 10,000 fucking I Hate Steven Singer reads and go, oh, I see what's missing here.
You'd think you would.
Damn. Fucking
That's why I don't talk to you guys. There's no reason to talk to you guys. I nod, I'm polite, I say hi. Yeah, and then I get the fuck out of here.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. That is a perfect example. You know when Giuliani fixed up New York, they call it that little broken window thing where you go in and you fix the broken windows and you get rid of the squeegee. It's a quality of life thing that just makes the city better. It's the same thing with this. It's like little shit like this is what adds up and just makes this a fucking circular mess. We're like this coming to work, and I don't mean the on-air part, but the other shit, trying to get stuff done, trying to get a show, trying to get a visual element, trying to get the fucking thing open. I feel like I'm in jail in Clockwork Orange, walking in a circle. You know how they had recess in Clockwork Orange? They walked in a circle. That's what this is.
Yes.
We're slowly walking in a circle. In a fucking in a concrete yard.
How many days away are we from having another discussion about the wall? Are we under a week yet, or a little over a week still? Probably a little over a week, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And then we'll have the next discussion about the wall maybe being moved.
Yeah. I guess we're in break.
Well, hopefully this copy's right.
I hate Steven Singer. 188 I hate Steven Singer. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com.
Oh, yeah.
It's the other corner of 8th and Walnut.
You know that. Why do you know that, Jimmy? That's not your job.
I know.
You have never even done, well, you've done a handful of these reads.
Yeah.
But you even know.
Sure.
So why doesn't that guy know? Enough to fucking...
At 6 p.m.
We've made our point, obviously. It's just ridiculous. Hey, guys, this Valentine's Day, go big with the big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear. When they say big, they mean big. This teddy bear is over 4.5 feet tall. It doesn't get much bigger than the big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear. A gift this big means you'll get a big reaction from her, which is what you want, right? Send it to her office for a big surprise that will really show how much you really care. Best of all, the big hunk of love bear is available for a limited time for only $99.99. And delivery for Valentine's Day is guaranteed. The big hunk of love bear shows that you really care about making Valentine's Day special. Like all Vermont teddy bears, he's guaranteed for life. So for the big reaction and the big reward, get her the big hunk of love bear from the Vermont Teddy Bear Company. It's only $99.99, so go big and go happy. Vermont Teddy Bear also has hundreds of other classic teddy bears for Valentine's Day. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery guaranteed. Visit VermontTeddyBear.com or call 1-800-829-BEAR.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Let's just say fuck you to Truck Stop Pizza. Really, if I wanted to shit my pants, I'd take a fucking laxative. I wouldn't eat your greasy shit fucking pizza. Goddamn. Now I gotta wipe my ass and clean my car seat. Thanks a lot, Truck Stop Pizza. Fuck you!
I want to say fuck you to Anthony, because I had a boss say he apologized to us, and I went, what in the middle of a meeting. You're a dick, Anthony. Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Yeah, this fuck you goes out to the emergency room at the hospital. You kept my wife and I waiting in the waiting room for 6 hours while she had an open cut. Yet the hypochondriac asshole who claims they have back pain gets seen before us. Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Hey, Sal, you know why you're so eager to do stuff in the gay contest?
Because you gay. That's why you gay. Fuck you, Sal.
Fuck you!
I'm going to give a big fuck you to regular Joe. Every time I'm in a goddamn meeting now, I'm just like, hey, you know what? I don't know what everybody's getting all worked up about. You know, it's just like, go and get a cup of coffee and, you know, I'm going to do my work. I don't know what the big deal is. Fuck you, regular Joe.
Fuck you!
This fuck you goes out to Anthony Cumia. Ever since last week, I've been walking around going, chicken yell, chicken yell, chicken yell. That's why you gay. That's why you gay. You and your fucking hood rat videos. Fuck you. I'm going to get my ass fired at work.
Fuck you!
I'd like to give a big FU to all the drivers at work who take my truck when I'm not in and shit it all up inside, smoke in it, leave it a filthy mess. Well, you know what I do to your truck? That's right. I run a finger right down deep in my ass crack and I smear shit sauce on your steering wheel, on your radio knobs, and on your shifter handle. So fuck you!
Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU-Line 1. That's 866-FU Line 1. Sirius XM's The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Axl Rose, 51. Rick Ashley, 47. The only reason I'm mentioning birthdays today Zsa Zsa Gabor?
Yeah.
Last we checked, wasn't she down to just a head? Didn't they cut off most of her limbs?
Yeah,
It's your birthday.
she's not alive, right?
It's your birthday. 96 today. Zsa
they,
Zsa Gabor.
Chopped her fucking leg off, and
I don't know. They've been
both of them?
chopping. They've been lopping off body parts for a while.
Man, I thought
It's
she
your
was
birthday.
I thought she was a goner.
So you went down the hall, Sam. People love when you go down the hall to talk to the radio wizard. We have copy here from I Hate Steven Singer, and it's very embarrassing because he's here today, and his copy just ends.
Yeah.
And there was an email that was sent out last night saying that the copy is still a problem. I just want to bring that to your attention.
Yeah, here, it's not fixed yet.
And we're under the assumption that it probably should have been fixed by today's show, considering it was about 22 hours ago that we brought it up to everybody.
Yeah. You know what that actually is? It's as if there's a broken window at your house.
Right.
And he wrote a message about how the window is still broken on a brand new window.
Right.
And brought that to your house.
Right.
Here's the problem. But you could have fixed it with the email.
So we were ready to move on, but certainly Sam has an update because we told him to go talk to the radio wizard. Because at this point, we refused to talk to the guy.
Why would we?
We'll have little chit-chats and little light conversation with the guy after the show, but I'm not fucking talking to him about anything anymore.
No.
So what happened, Sam?
He doesn't know why. He doesn't know why the copy was still messed up because Rob Cross handles the copy.
But he oversees everybody. Oh. So wouldn't he follow up and go, Rob, so is that copy thing fixed?
Oh.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. But
And why wouldn't he fix it?
Why wouldn't Gary fix it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's way below him.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he said that it's a Rob Cross responsibility.
So he's saying Rob Cross fucked this up. That's the name? When I said I wanted a name to this, so I could go on record by saying Rob Cross fucked up.
Rob Cross is the go-to guy when it comes to dealing with sales and
what was
live reads.
And what was the thing where it was mentioned? Just cut it off at right before that sentence that is not finished, which means we would leave out the phone number where the damn place is located. What was his answer to that?
He said he could only assume because he doesn't know this, but based on his previous dealings, that the way that you guys said you can't cut off the copy because the client wouldn't be happy, the sales department would operate under the same assumption that if you added to the copy without the client's approval, they would be equally.
It's Steven fucking Singer.
And the sales department is one that wrote this copy.
Yeah. It's Steven Singer.
Did they only write it to of? Is that where Steven said, stop it on of?
We've basically have called him a cunt during his live reads. I think he would be fine if we just kind of willy-nilly made it up for him. Holy fuck.
Oh, well.
We got Jimmy Fallon checking in today. He's going to be calling in about 20 minutes. Mr. Fallon. He never forgot us, man. He's still right there with us, and we appreciate that.
Kurt Metzger's on his show tonight.
Kurt?
Yeah, he's funny.
Kurt Metzger is very funny. I did Bobby's podcast with him. We got to get him back on the show. He's done our show. Kurt Metzger on Jimmy Fallon tonight. Make sure you check that out. Very cool.
Ooh. Are we supposed to get snow?
I don't know. It's winter.
I just saw a weird weather map that
looked bad.
It looked like really a lot of snow.
We better shut down this fucking show and get home to our loved ones.
Well, not today, but we'll see. A foot of snow.
Really?
Northeast, but where?
Yeah, that
but it looked
northeast
like
is a big area.
It is, but it did kind of. I think it is the weekend, like Friday or something, right? Friday's weather,
right?
Friday,
rain, snow. 38 degrees.
Rain,
Friday,
snow.
Sunday, Tuesday, Monday, Wednesday.
That means north and west of the city will have accumulations.
Oh, yeah, that's what that says right there.
And that's all you need to know. There's your weather.
Right.
All right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuckers.
Oh, we got Joel McHale coming in today. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Another guy that has never forgotten about us. That's good. We like that a lot.
Yeah.
Hear about the teen and the judge?
The one that was flipping the bird?
Fucking classic.
Yeah.
Do we have the video, or should I play it from here?
There is video.
I want to see the video.
I saw
it's classic.
They've been playing it on the news this morning, but I haven't heard the audio. I saw the video.
Right.
She's a little bitch that decides she's going to flip the judge off.
Right.
He doesn't take kindly to that.
But Lindsay, this is amazing to me. Like, this girl's obviously snotty, but Lindsay Lohan has fucking been such a pig
Right.
for so long, and she never goes to jail.
No.
How is
allowed
this
to
the
do
same
whatever she
system?
wants.
I think they're. I think they're giving this little girl because she flipped a finger 30 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
30 days in the
And
hole.
And Lindsay Lohan is, Jimmy's right, has done all sorts of shit. She should easily
Nice.
be doing 30 days, if not a lot more. Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Let's see.
Mediate.
Oh, could you pull that?
Minnesota, you're being charged with possession of Xanax.
Xanax?
B-A-R-S. I don't know what that is. What is
Bars.
Xanax bars.
She's
Pause.
Xanax
Oh,
bars.
boy.
The judge doesn't know what Xanax is?
Xanax.
He's old.
Xanax bars.
Huh?
Xanax bars.
Those are the big 3 milligram ones.
He didn't know it. Xanax bars.
Where is this?
Florida.
Wait, what's a Xanax bar? I don't know that either.
That's the big 3 milligram ones that you snap. Get one, get two, or you could just take the whole 3.
And what happens with the whole 3?
Woohoo!
Rock and roll?
Rock and roll.
Like all fucked up and shit.
She's smiling, too.
Yeah, she be laughing.
She's having a good time in court.
All right, I understand you're eligible for pretrial service.
Yes. You're the only. No objection. She has no priors. She's being charged per pill, which is improper. It should just be 1 count.
So, are you working?
Yes,
How much money are you making a week, approximately?
approximately about $200 a week.
Okay, and do you own any property of value? A house, a car, a bank account, significant amounts of jewelry?
Yes,
What do you own?
I own a lot of jewelry, all right.
A lot of jewelry.
As well as
Go ahead.
a car.
Well, how much would you say your jewelry is worth? It's not a joke, you know. We are not.
Oh my God, she's just.
Well, you see, we are not in a club. Be serious about it.
I'm serious about it.
You're
You
being
just
very.
made me
I can
laugh.
see you're serious, all right.
You just made me laugh. I apologize.
It's all right. How much is your jewelry worth?
It's worth a lot of money.
Like what?
Like Rick Ross.
Huh?
Like. She said like Rick Ross.
Yeah,
She is a dummy.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, is she stupid.
Nice.
It's worth
Ma'am?
money.
Have you had any kind of drugs in the last 24 hours?
Oh my.
Actually, no.
Actually, no.
Judge, I'll make it easy for the court, respectfully. I'll accept the appointment at this time.
No, I'm going to appoint you because you own a lot of substantial amounts of jewelry. You can go and sell your jewelry. Jewelry for a private attorney. What is the standard bond?
It should be
Ain't going to be no PTS.
okay. 5,000 on count 1, and then the rest should be our.
Wait, pause that real quick. Did he say you can go sell your jewelry for a private attorney?
For private attorney.
So you won't give her a...
They won't give her a public defender.
She's got a real case here. He's trying to help her out a little bit.
He's fucking her by doing
He's
that.
fucking her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's fucking her because he's saying we're not going to give you a free lawyer.
He goes, you got a car, you got jewelry.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
go
Oh,
fuck
so this is a
yourself.
hearing to get some a
Yeah,
lawyer
but
involved.
she's handling this terribly.
I apologize.
Oh, is she ever?
Oh boy, because this judge, he's not trying to. She's just fucking this up.
She
Big time.
really
Right,
is
right,
fucking
right.
this up.
If she was cool, he probably would have said, fuck, we'll get you an attorney.
Maybe, yeah. Or she said, that's not worth that much. It's
Right.
yeah, okay.
All right.
But if she has Rick Ross level jewelry, she'll be able to afford
no
an attorney.
shit.
Fine now.
What is Rick Ross level jewelry?
I mean, Rick Ross is a boss, so he's got like a lot of
Yeah, that
jewelry.
guy's got like fucking $500 worth of rings and stuff.
Oh,
It could,
hell
it could be
yeah.
Fucking
Wow.
somewhat more than that.
Perhaps.
Oh, hell yeah.
Bye-bye.
Adios.
Uh-oh.
He's laughing.
Come back, ma'am.
Oh,
Come back.
shit.
See,
Come
Pause.
back. Give me space.
She was done.
She was done.
And he laughed, but then he's thinking, wait, I'm laughing, but I am the judge.
He
so
hates her.
Now I got to fucking do
Oh,
something.
boy.
is he
But
like
he was laughing.
He sounds like an accent. Is he like an old Cuban or Spanish guy?
Yeah,
he's a guy that doesn't fuck around.
He's definitely a Spanish dude.
And what is she?
She's Hispanic.
Hispanic-ish?
They both seem maybe Cuban.
All right, let's
yeah.
go. Judge brings her back.
Do it again.
Now she's got her hands up like, oh, my God.
Count 1 would be 10,000.
Oh, shit.
Wait, pause. What?
Count one, $10,000 bail.
Yeah, he just bumped the bail up way high.
From what? What was it originally?
$5
grand. Now it's $10 grand.
Oh, now she's like, what
Now
the fuck?
she's like-
Now she's all serious and shit.
I guess he didn't like her kind of laughing, going, adios.
Right.
She's being a little cunt.
Right. Go back slightly and let's.
Oh, man.
We'll let it roll out.
Oh, man.
All right.
Come back, ma'am. Come back.
Oh, shit. Here comes
Come
the
back.
hammer.
Give me the paper again.
Hammer.
Count one will be 10,000.
People laughing.
Are you serious?
I am serious. Adios.
Oh.
And he just gave her
Come back again.
Pause.
Oh, shit.
This is why.
Oh,
Yeah, this is
shit.
why everyone's talking about the video and it's a visual. So he says adios, mocking her adios, and as she walks away, she gives the fucking finger.
Flips him the bird.
And says, fuck you.
What,
It
did
says,
she
yeah.
say fuck you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And why is this all beeped out? It's on Mediaite.
This
All
was
the
from
new
ABC
stuff.
News.
Yeah, I checked around.
Oh.
They
It's
may
either-
get it that way from the court.
It's either beeped or completely dumped out.
Yeah.
Wow.
So now he's like, come back again.
Oh, he's not going to be happy now.
Nope.
If he wasn't happy with adios,
He
is not going to be happy with
Fuck
flipping
you.
the bird and a fuck you.
Yep.
Oh.
Come back again.
Everyone's laughing.
Bring her back again.
Oh, boy. Now she's not smiling.
I
What's
believe
up?
I heard you saying to.
Yes, I did. I'm not going to the.
I believe you. Did you say
Yes,
me?
actually, I
Did you say that?
Yes, sir. I did.
Oh, you did say that?
I'm not
I
gonna
find you in
lie.
direct criminal contempt. 30 days in the county jail.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
30 days in the county jail.
Right, I believe that she is represented by the public defender. I don't know if there needs to be
It's not being
some-
represented by the public defender.
Okay.
And no public defender?
Mm-hmm. He said no public defender.
Right.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Got to use some of that Rick Ross fucking
Good.
jewelry
Yeah.
money.
You say fuck you to a judge. Like she couldn't have dug her hole any deeper by being a cunt.
Right.
You know what? When you're in those situations in court, believe me, you
Oh,
don't
you
want
wanna
to
say
fucking
some shit, but-
you don't want to sit there and fucking have to eat shit. But that's the position you're in.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, Your Honor. You fucking sit there. You smile. Thank you for fucking me over. Wow, she really fucking dropped the ball there.
Wouldn't she have been out with $5,000 in bail and
Yeah.
and or $5,000 bail and fucking a public defender if she wasn't so stupid?
She wasn't a dummy.
Is there anything else left on that?
Not
What a
worth
That was pretty
rat.
much it?
Yeah.
Damn. That judge
He doesn't
didn't want
fuck
any,
around.
any of her shit. I don't want any of your fucking shit.
You think that attitude's going to serve her well in jail for 30 days?
Mm-hmm.
She'll probably do okay in jail with that attitude, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Probably fight.
So what would it have been? No jail time.
No
right?
jail time.
Oh,
I mean,
five-
she would have been in.
5,000 to get bail. Now, then it went to 10,000, and now 30 days in jail.
And 10,000.
Yeah.
And no
the
lawyer.
10,000.
10,000 is what? 1,000 cash. She'd been out with.
Yeah.
For bail
Will she do the
bondsman.
30 days, though?
Oh,
She'll
yeah.
do all 30, you think?
Sure.
Yeah, and they said
A month.
he wasn't giving her time served.
Wow.
Oh, you said that?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't like her. Oh, well.
No, she was being a little snot and he fucking smashed her.
She's going to have her fucking face buried in some big fat bitch's pussy.
They'll like her, huh?
Oh, yeah. You like that, don't you? You like that. Fucking lick me, you phone.
How about this piece of shit guard, this woman in New York?
Oh, yeah.
Who fucked this guy? What was his name? I'm going by Ronell Wilson. I want to think this fucking animal, this savage who shot 2 undercover cops during a drug buy in Staten Island, or a gun buy, I'm sorry. And he knew they were cops and he killed them anyway.
Yeah.
And they're fighting the death penalty. He got the death penalty, but of course it was a technicality that overturned it. So now he's back in Brooklyn. I'm sorry, let me get to his name.
Well, the death penalty is never going to be used in New York
Ronell
State
Wilson.
anytime
Right, it is
soon.
Ronell
So.
Wilson. So this animal is in jail, and hopefully he'll be killed. Jail guard Nancy Gonzalez is 8 months pregnant with this guy's kid. She fucked him in jail because he wanted a baby. She's facing 15 years.
For doing that?
Yeah, and she won't get it, of course, but she should get something.
I remember that piece of shit.
Let me see.
I remember that story.
God.
Yeah.
She wants some dick.
I literally can't get a fucking girl to call me back. This guy shoots 2 cops and he can knock a girl up in jail. How the fuck?
Yeah,
what kind of
yeah.
rap does he have?
That's pretty amazing. Does she just back her ass up against the bars? How is that done?
She probably opens the doors.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
sexy
yeah.
if you
Opens
think
the door.
fucking like backing up to the bars like a fucking cat in heat.
Unbelievable.
She has a $54,000 a year job. And she's been doing it since 2009.
Wow.
What a dummy.
Mm-hmm. What is that supposed to mean?
He's retarded.
What?
Jim, it's Adam from the UK, this guy, yeah. Jimmy's little Disneyland world must be a fun place to live.
Why is my world Disneyland?
I don't know, let's say he knew they were, Jimmy, he knew they were cops and he killed them anyway. No, Jimmy, because they were cops? What?
No, it was, I don't know if he killed them because they were cops. He was in the car, meaning it was a drug buy. I don't know all the details, whether he knew before he got in the car. But the point I'm making is, I wasn't being naive, stupid. What I was saying was, it wasn't like this was an undercover who came to buy something and he just shot him and it was an undercover.
Yeah.
He was aware that he was dealing with two cops.
Right.
So whether it's because they were cops is irrelevant. He knew they were cops when he killed them.
Yeah.
So to me, that makes him very eligible for the death penalty. That's kind of the point.
But we don't use the death penalty in New York. We've had it for a very fucking long time, and we haven't used it once. It's a joke.
It is.
It was just to calm everyone down. They knew when they passed that legislation, they would actually not use it.
Fuckies.
I don't know what you have to do for them to actually use the death penalty in New York State. We've had some horrific shit go down, and we haven't used it once. And we do this every time. It's been how long? Well over 10 years. 15 years, I think.
Please.
I think it's been about 15 years.
Long-ass time.
Maybe you can look that up, Sam. How long the New York State has had the death penalty? We haven't used it once.
Pataki was elected.
It's a joke.
When Pataki was elected.
Right.
That's
Why
fucking-
pass the legislation if you know damn well you're never going to use it?
Yeah.
It's a joke. Either we have it and you use it, or let's all be honest with each other and say this state doesn't want it.
It's so politicians can say, look, we're tough on crime.
But
Meanwhile, they're
it's
not
bulls-
because
it's
they don't do
bullshit.
anything. Yeah.
Yeah, 95.
95.
All right, so that's we're pushing 18 years.
Gee.
And we haven't used it once.
No. Stupid.
Yeah, 1963 was the last time capital punishment
Was
went
used
down
in New York State?
Yeah.
Who was that guy?
When Eddie Mays was electrocuted at Sing Sing.
Imagine being the last guy.
That's 50 years ago. We haven't used it in 50 years.
50
I know that a
years.
bunch of years there we didn't have it at all, but we've now had it on the books for 18 years, close to 18
Damn.
years, depending on what month, obviously, and haven't used it once.
Eddie Mays was arrested during a robbery of a bartender and several customers in a bar in Harlem. Mays shot and killed one of the customers.
Well,
that's it, just one.
A 31-year-old woman.
We've had horrific shit go down in the last 18 years that beats that.
And he got the chair.
So why haven't we
the
used it?
chair.
You don't even have to answer that question. We all know. It's
Back then.
ridiculous.
Jesus.
Our politicians are a fucking joke. And now we have today's story of a kid being suspended from school. He's 7 years old. He's Colorado. Colorado boy. Faces suspension for tossing imaginary grenade.
An imaginary grenade. You can't even play like that. It's fucking amazing.
It really is.
Should be a case-by-case basis,
Of course it should be.
obviously.
Of course.
A Colorado second grader may be suspended from his elementary school after he disobeyed a key rule of no weapons, real or imaginary, when he tossed an imaginary grenade Friday during recess and went to indicate that the imaginary device detonated. He's 7.
Well, you can't allow kids to do that.
He was playing the game Rescue the World. He plays the role of a heroic soldier out to rid the world of an evil threat.
What a little loser.
What a dork.
You're not a hero. Shut up.
No, you're not. You're just throwing an air ball and going with your dumb mouth. Not saving anyone. Fuck.
He's a weird kid, but
Yeah, he's a punk.
It's going to be trouble.
It says his duties led him
to the bathroom.
Led him to throw the imaginary grenade into a box he pretended contained evil forces. He said he didn't make any threats and was playing by himself.
What a child's game that is.
Right?
A box of evil forces?
Aw.
What is that?
Damn.
Why not just throw the box out?
It's my ex-wife. Box of evil forces.
Well, they got that absolute law, so
Yeah.
states no weapons, even if they're imaginary.
That's great. No, that's you know what it is.
And of course, then they fucking hide. They're a bunch of pussies because Fox News called the school, and yeah, but then we hate when they do this stuff. So we're being hypocritical, or I am today.
Why asking a news question is one thing.
Sometimes I feel like it is, you know, the job of the newsman to fucking ask some questions, and other times I think it's not. Yeah, that's my answer. A phone call Tuesday morning from Fox News to the school was not immediately returned.
Yeah, because that's not vulturous in that situation to call the school.
No, you want more information about
it's
what,
not like
what their policy is as to why a child using his imagination is being suspended.
I threw grenades at everybody when I was a kid.
Oh, fucking grenades, everything.
Yeah, oh yeah.
We did dirt bombs.
No, fake grenades. I didn't actually throw anything.
We had claymores in the mine and in the lockers. We used to put little notes in the locker and said, "You just set off a claymore. Boom, you're dead."
Whoa.
Yeah. Fucking, we'd be fucking expelled for that.
I think you get in trouble now if you walked in with a fake machine gun and went, rat-tat-tat-tat, you're on my list.
I
and
think
gunned
so.
everybody down,
Oh,
pretending.
I think you'd be in trouble.
We had water balloons that looked like grenades. Like they
Really?
were literally in the shape and textured like a grenade.
Oh, that sounds
kinda
fun.
That sounds cool.
It was fun.
Throw them at each other's head.
Yeah, I just threw a grenade at you and it blew up. You're all wet now.
No one could use their brains, or they're too scared to use their brains because then they get fired because they thought they were doing the right thing. It's a madhouse out there.
It makes no sense.
Yeah.
After Christmas, we'd get our toys, which would include toy guns and stuff, and you'd bring them into school.
Right.
You'd bring like a toy little dart gun, you know, those fucking little suction cup dart guns.
Right.
You bring those to school, water pistols, and in the spring, shit like that. Yeah.
Why would Jimmy Fallon cancel all press?
He got a bunch of stuff to do.
He's not calling.
No, he's not calling anybody, though.
Why?
He canceled all his press.
Maybe he has a thing to do in the. Maybe there's something in production that had to be redone, or maybe he's sick.
A thing.
All right.
He's been good.
Fair enough. Let's go to New Paltz and say hi to Bruce. Bruce.
Hello.
I'm in New Paltz.
It's not that Bruce.
Oh.
Just getting info on the death penalty. Go ahead, Bruce.
Yeah, I believe the death penalty is no longer valid in New York. Spitzer got rid of it, right?
Yeah, he did. That's true. I forgot about that.
How long ago?
Not right first day, I think. It's one of the things he was on his campaign. Get rid of the death penalty.
Yeah.
Which is so weird because it was a death penalty where you weren't. It's just
Weren't using it
maddening.
anyway.
We weren't using it anyway. So I guess that in a way is good because why have it if you're not going to use it?
Yeah, what a
That's
guy.
what I say about my dick.
What's so bad? What's so bad about killing these fucking animals that do these horrific things? There's plenty of people that are more than willing to fucking pull the trigger or fucking pull the switch.
Right.
And don't give a fuck about their morals. The criminal didn't give a fuck about their morals. Whatever. So stupid.
Doomed as a nation.
I guess we got a break anyway.
Oh, man.
Got a lot of live reads to do.
Did you see that fucking news guy that got punched in the face?
I have not seen that.
The old guy?
It's fucking beautiful.
Oh, I popped that up on all my shit over the weekend.
Yeah, but I keep, for some reason on Twitter, I need to do the other Twitter app. Can I see that? Because I don't have volume, so I don't hit videos anymore.
Yeah.
I popped that shit up over the weekend now. But people are saying that old guy is a bad dude.
Well,
But
he probably is.
But I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
I don't care what he did previously or something. This reporter asked to be punched in the fucking face by doing what he did.
Right.
Wasn't the old guy the guy that the reporter was investigating his father?
Perhaps.
That's who I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, the old guy has a father that's still alive?
No. The old guy who punched the reporter is the father of the guy that was being.
Oh, he was investigating his son.
Yeah, wait, go back.
Oh my God, go back.
Hold
go
on,
back.
the video starts with the old man. He's grabbing the reporter with his left hand by the collar.
He's a big old guy.
He's grabbing Patton Oswalt.
Yeah, looks like Patton Oswalt. He's at least a fucking head taller than the reporter.
Yeah, this guy is a problem.
Yes.
Obviously, but the reporter doesn't realize that fuck you and your microphone. I can hit you.
Well, he's got that thing where he thinks he can do whatever he wants.
Yes.
He's a journalist.
Yeah, these reporters think the microphone gets them out of problems, I guess.
But they are legit. Like, it's hard to say until it's a case by case. Because again, this might be the guy who needs to be questioned by the press.
Well, maybe, but watch
Maybe.
watch the circumstance.
Maybe.
Okay. Here's the circumstance.
Hit it.
You got your camera on?
Oh, he's balled his fist up.
Touch me, sir. It only costs $20 to $35 to bust this man in the mouth.
Sir, who are you?
None of your business.
And what do you have? Why are you don't touch me? This is assault right now, and we'll call the police if you don't let
Good. Let's get him down here.
Your son's facing some pretty serious
Oh, it's
charges.
continuing.
You seem to be
Pause.
The old guy let him go.
The old guy let him go because he was holding him by his shirt tight, and he had his right fucking fist all balled up, ready to punch him in the mouth. And then,
the second the old guy thinks he's got justification, that's when he lays into it.
Right, so then he let the guy go, but the reporter, still being ballsy, now follows him back into his shop
Now
or
he's
wherever the
following.
fuck we're going.
Yeah.
Can't really tell if it's a workplace or not.
Yeah, it's his business.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now the reporter continues to follow. That's why I love this video.
That's me too.
Because at that point, he should have just left and figured something else out. Go ahead, Sam. Sorry.
In a new place where people don't know you.
And now it looks like he's going to go inside.
We'd like to...
Right on his fucking ass, he knocks him.
He's literally... The old man goes in to, I guess, like Ant said, his business, and the reporter, it's pretty obvious he's going to follow him inside.
He's going to follow him now
He's
inside.
not welcome.
And that then is entering this guy's fucking property.
And that's when the old guy said, well,
that's it.
Take this.
Take this, motherfucker.
Charges, and you seem to be back in business now. In a new place where people don't know you.
I'm good.
We'd like to...
Would you like to...
Don't you dare attempt to go in my business. Don't you dare. Now you better get your shit and get it gone before that man gets here.
Well, we'll be calling the police, and you'll be arrested for assault, sir. You just punched me in the
You're
face.
trying to get in. No
Sir,
one
you were holding the door.
No one invited you in there.
And you didn't tell us not to go in either. And you just punched me in the face.
Yeah, and I'm going to punch you again.
And then he reaches for his glove. But that's where the video ends, unfortunately.
That old guy is kind of a. He probably rip people off or something. I don't know.
He's probably a
I'm sure.
fucking
I'm
prick
sure.
on wheels. But you know what? Fuck it.
Yeah.
I love seeing a reporter get a belt in the fucking face every so often.
Absolutely.
That was beautiful. Good punch by the old codger.
Not bad,
Knocked him
right?
right on his ass.
That was a strong punch.
Yeah, good for him. Oh,
I bitched about this mic months ago.
what are you gonna do? It's ridiculous.
Your mic fell.
I know. It falls every day.
You need
It literally falls every day.
a stronger
I
mic
did bitch
clip.
about it.
It's barely in there.
Oh,
it's barely in there.
I just tap it. It falls every time.
Oh.
It's ridiculous.
Opie. That was something I lost in the war years ago. Gave up on that one years ago.
Look at mine.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I also bitched that the mic just doesn't sound good either. But
I suggested those for the guest mics because the guests were constantly pulling the fucking mic out of the thingy, but they didn't do one to the other guest mic.
Just mine.
Just yours.
I can't be trusted.
You can't be
But
trusted.
Sam's not the guest.
I know.
That's not the guest spot.
Exactly.
So why? Can we go to break?
Let's do that.
All right.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul writes the FCC about MIA's performance during the Super Bowl halftime show.
To whom it may concern, I would like to see find the Willie B. Jeepers out of that wannabe star Mia. Her little stunt was not cute. If she wants to challenge authority, then show her some authority, dudes. The city of Minneapolis did a great job, as did the Nafumbuck, Madina, and the other guests who had class. But this wannabe star that none of us have ever heard of has the gale to come over our home and enjoy the celebrity of being a star at the Super Bowl just to fly like a bird. What a disrespectful wrench. Please show this woman that her cunt was not appreciated. Either B-A-N or F-I-N-E her.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul. It's not the same like it was.
Erectile dysfunction has become a serious epidemic.
Pussy is over. Don't mean nothing no more. I can't get a hard on.
Take it from legendary comedian and ED sufferer Pat Cooper, it's no joke.
I'm not making this shit up. You're with that gorgeous muffer, and you're in bed, and it don't happen. Happened to me. And she goes, "What's the matter?" I said, I think it's erectile dysfunction. She goes, "What's that?" "I'm fucking dead." She goes, "You mean you can't get it up?"
Medication isn't the only option.
I tried Cialis. I tried Viagra. I tried everything. I'm fucking dead.
If you or someone you know is suffering from erectile dysfunction, contact your physician to explore alternative medical treatments.
I swear to you, I went to a urologist. He says, "How do you feel?" I said, "My big thrill is peeing." I said, when I was getting laid, I said, now that I pee, I go, It's the same fucking thing. It wouldn't have cost me a dime.
Just take it from Pat Cooper. Don't buy into the erectile dysfunction hype.
Fuck all the bullshit.
Your penis no longer works. Life as you know it is over.
The doctor said to me, "You're fucking dead." I'm fucking dead.
Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Breaking news.
Ooh, yeah.
E-Rock Radio has made it to work.
Oh, he did.
8:15.
Why did it take so long?
Where is he?
I don't know. Why did it take so long?
Where's E-Rock?
Because he's a lump.
Wait a minute. And then I see...
Here he comes.
I see the missus.
Yes.
So,
E-Rock Radio.
E-Rock. E-Rock's in.
What happened?
How'd it go? We were about to get an update from you, but you walked down the hall. We were hoping that you were still stuck in traffic or something.
No, yeah.
What happened after we last left you?
I had pushed the car across the street. I had...
With the pregnant lady, right?
Yeah.
Someone pointed out there was 2 pregnant people pushing the car.
Oh, that's just hurtful.
Somebody said that.
Shit.
Somebody.
You don't agree.
People are saying.
People are saying.
There was 2 pregnant people.
And pushed the car there. Waited for the wife. We drove in together.
Waited for the wife. We drove in
for
together.
the wife. Nice.
And then just...
I mean, what?
What?
Nice. Waiting for the wife.
It's already late. Might as well wait for the wife.
Was she proud of you that you actually resolved the problem?
She was a bit upset.
Assistance?
She was a bit upset that I was saying that she was refusing to help me with the car.
Well, was she?
Oh, yeah. She was getting ready for work.
Then why was she upset?
Well, she didn't really want that known.
What did you do as you waited for your wife to go to work?
That's what I was going
Did you get anything done in the house? Maybe some Lego building? What'd you do?
Yeah, what'd you do? Can I make a model?
No, it didn't take that long. And then Route 3 and the tunnel was a lot of traffic.
I warned you about Route 3.
Yeah.
I told you there was some blasting today.
Yeah, we told you.
I'm in the know with this shit. They're taking out a bridge or something.
Enjoyed a bowl of apple cinnamon Cheerios.
They make apple cinnamon Cheerios.
You never had them? He loves them.
Do we have them in the high
They're
house?
so good.
Do we have them in the high house?
I don't eat those.
Yeah, you do.
I had apple cinnamon Cheerios, really? I had.
He's making it up.
He loves that.
You love
I have
it.
cereal, but I've got like Honey Nut Cheerios and Chex.
Chex. Rice Chex?
Chex are good, man.
Gotta go Rice Chex every
Chex
time.
are
I
fucking
think
good.
they're Rice Chex, but they're Honey Nut Chex.
Of course. There has to be a little extra.
A little treat.
A little treat.
Sorry, I don't want to.
A little
I
extra.
don't need to be bland and punishing myself.
Exactly.
If I'm gonna be,
I'm not.
If I'm-
I don't punish
I agree.
myself, but
I agree with E-Rock on this one. If
but
I'm
he
gonna-
always has to go that extra little
That's what I
fucking
mean.
bit.
Because
if
that's
I'm going to
what
take the
life
time
is.
and energy to pour out cereal, get the milk, fucking spoon, I want it to be like fucking Fruit Loops.
Or apple cinnamon Cheerios.
I had
apple cinnamon Cheerios.
Either one of those.
I had one fucking. The girl down from the mashup had some cereal. They're called Cinnabon.
Cinnabon cereal?
Dude, they taste like little cinnamon buns.
Oh, boy.
And I had 3 individual. They're tiny, and it could be the best thing I've ever eaten. I said
Yeah.
I can't touch these anymore.
Yeah,
No,
they're
that's
good.
too sweet.
Troy, are you surprised that E-Rock likes to have a sweet treat?
Hold on. Troy's in the studio.
That he was
Troy,
waiting.
E-Rock made it in at 8:15 today.
I know, it's great. Glad he made it in.
Do you think he was waiting for his wife to get ready on the couch with his feet up, eating a bowl of apple cinnamon
Oh, yeah,
Cheerios?
he was taking it easy today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking your time?
No.
The winter
You had
beer's
to push a
coming.
car
Nice.
into the street. It wasn't exactly taking it easy, was it?
No.
It's a fucking car.
It's all icy. You can't get any.
Was that the
traction.
most exercise you've gotten in a long time?
A long time.
Ever.
That was not fun.
No, huh?
Are you a AAA?
It's triple X.
Yeah, but
That was
sorry, I stepped on that.
right.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you just call AAA?
Because where it was on my driveway, you can't really get to it, so I had to get it out into the street.
What's the update on you two? You friends again?
Yeah, we're good. We've been good for a while, right?
Oh.
Can I tell you what happened?
Yeah.
Of course you can, Sam.
Troy made a New Year's resolution to not publicly complain about E-Rock as much.
Oh, wow. How's that working?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah.
It's
hard, though, right?
It's tough for him.
It's really hard,
It
right?
is, yeah, because he just pushes those buttons.
E-Rock, isn't it insulting enough to realize that someone had to make a resolution to not complain about you?
Yeah, like their resolution is I won't hate Eric as much.
Yeah, that just seems to be as insulting as insulting him.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's not nice to hear.
No, that someone
But you
needs to make a
understand.
resolution.
You understand you push people's buttons, though, right?
Well,
and your vagaries.
I understand
and the whole-
everything I do is you're obsessed with and drives you crazy. So
I don't think I'm obsessed with you.
Well,
I just think I have to work with you. And everybody in this room, I don't think anybody would disagree with me that sometimes you do become an asshole.
You're saying it's a little single white female-ish.
Oh, man.
A little
I
bit,
didn't think
right?
of that, but yeah, sure, why not?
The New Year's resolution go right out the window.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. We're good. We're good.
You are?
Yeah.
Are there things that you notice that you just don't say?
Well, of course. I think everybody does. I think everybody in this room, if you asked everybody, it's like,
What?
is there things that are annoying about Eric that Eric
Nah,
that
I
you just
love
don't
him.
say?
All about me.
I love him.
I mean, I don't spend
Never
that much
disappoints.
I don't
Always
spend that
about
much
me.
time thinking about him.
Yeah.
I don't either,
You know what I
but,
mean?
but you do have to deal with them, and there are things that
Well, you
bother
do because you made a resolution to not speak more publicly about having issues with me. So you think about me all the time.
What issues do you have with Troy?
That he thinks about me all the time and complains. Other than that, I never
Kind of sweet.
I wouldn't flatter
E-Rock
yourself like
has
that.
no
thinking-
problem living his life like he does.
Right.
No, I
All
don't.
slow and shit.
And that's fine. But when you have to deal with them, it's like
slow and shit.
All he needs is a
He
cool
don't
bowl
give
of
a
apple
fuck.
cinnamon Cheerios
That's
and
right.
a tasty Coke float.
We've been trying for
and
years.
I don't have either one of those.
And
He's totally cool with it. We've been trying to shake him for years. He don't give a
is
shit what
kinda
you think of
unflappable.
him.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
More importantly, let's see our cereal choices today. Let's line them all up. What do we got?
Want some of mine? I got them in the other room.
I want you to find cereal from all over the fucking place. Let's see what the morning mashup has today.
That apple cinnamon Cheerio is pretty good. Of
Really
course,
good.
it's just Apple
Why wouldn't you
Jacks.
just go Apple? All right.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you go
Apple
Apple Jacks?
I would. Definitely.
Did you like the Applejack song?
Apple Jacks. Apple
No, it's
Jacks.
A is for apple,
J
is for Jacks.
Real nutritious.
Cinnamon
crunchy.
toasty
Cinnamon
Apple
toasty
Jacks.
Apple.
I know you only have a
So-
minute. Nicole's in.
Apple
You have
Jacks.
1 minute.
How was the Super Bowl?
It was amazing.
God damn it!
I
We wouldn't know.
I know. I heard, and you know what? Your fans, your listeners, really love you because they just did everything in their power to say mean things to me whenever
Yeah.
time I posted a picture.
Wait,
Right,
but
and-
they do
yeah.
that to us too. They were sending us all those pictures because they know it was pissing us off.
Well,
as well.
one guy, when I was hosting something at the NFL Experience, was like, "Yo, Nicole, let me get a picture of you. I'm going to send it to O&A and tell them they're not
man.
here."
Yeah.
Quickly, who did you meet and who did you interview? Real fast, run down the list.
Oh dear, Sofia Vergara, Tracy Morgan, Victor Cruz.
A-listers. Not one B-lister yet.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know. Guy Fieri was
Oh.
he was down there.
Are you
Donovan
attracted?
McNabb.
Are you attracted to Nicole?
Not anymore. Who's the black guy you fucked?
Oh my God! Good day.
Who's the black guy you fucked?
When did she fuck a black guy?
Back when about 6 years ago.
Oh, that's fine.
87.
What?
She talked about it on the after
She
show.
talked about it on the after show.
Why would, I wouldn't mind that.
What?
If I were her husband, all I would do is make her tell me that while I banged
Her
her.
husband texted something very horrible. What did he say? You fucked a coon?
Yeah, he used the coon word.
And then he
Her
said,
husband did. I didn't
I'm,
like it,
I'm
but-
packing.
Yeah, he
I
said
bet
he's
so was
moving
that guy,
out.
I bet.
She said he had a intimidatingly big one.
The black guy?
Yeah.
I would fucking. I'll bet you she told Stanley that story and he hasn't forgotten it yet. And he just keeps following her around, hoping she cracks again.
E-Rock is snacking on his checks while he's waiting for you to get to the cereal.
Look at that.
What kind of checks you got? Cinnamon? I don't.
Honey
I'm
nut.
not a honey nut Cheerios. I guess I do eat.
It's
though.
got to be something besides just fucking straw.
Honey Nut is the best.
I don't want. I don't.
Let me try
mind,
some honey nut Cheerios.
I need a tasty sweet cereal.
Well, honey nut's all right. And
I
what do
want
you got?
that-
Honey nut
I want
Cheerios
the-
too?
I want the milk to look like a Peter Max painting when I'm done.
Get the cereal
See,
milk.
Groovy. Peter Max? Those 60s groovy, colorful paintings.
You don't need cereal, Troy?
Oh, no, thanks.
Maybe I went a little far back.
Not bad. I like rice checks.
Really?
Yeah, real.
Just
Wanna try
plain?
some?
Huh?
Just plain rice checks?
Yeah, maybe a little sugar on top.
Like it captures the milk right there inside?
That's all right.
No, thank you, Eric. I'm trying to take care of myself.
Oh, Aunt, you got a million off of
I know, literally.
Not on this subject, though. He didn't even have one, actually.
All right, you rock.
I want to hear what they've prepared for us.
I did.
What?
The intro?
Oh! I knew it was something we were going to do here. Troy, I heard you got a new intro for the show.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, I was going to try to play it for you guys during the break, but I guess you guys don't
No,
want
let's
to
do it live.
Fuck that shit.
Let's go live. Sam says
Looks like blood.
you guys been at this for a year.
Well,
You've been harvesting clips for a year for this?
Yeah, you could say that.
We've had the opportunity to record with somebody last year, and then it wasn't so recently till we...
There are actually no clips of you guys in the new intro.
Well,
Oh,
and this
nice.
is part of the intro.
What do you mean it's part?
Where's the whole intro?
Well, like I said, I was just waiting to see if you guys wanted this as your intro. So I just had a part of it prepared. So I was going to do it during the break. But
I didn't realize.
Should we wait, or is this good enough?
It's really good.
Let's hear it.
So play this?
Yeah, and I
let's hear
think I think you guys will love this personally.
Stinks.
Yeah, check, yep, check it. I'm up early in the morning, yawning. Put Opie Anthony, get Jimmy Tranny pointing. Opie like brother man, Aunt wants to join the clan. Jimmy on the other hand, he working the other hand.
Turn my headphones up. There are horrible people saying this old objectionable human beings, and I want you to know unacceptable to my scene, but I'll give it a go. 50 Cent, Larry King, Opie and Anthony Show.
Go. I know you're feeling the flow, while Opie's mother hucking, Jim's trying to get blown. Don't come to play around and we still in the show. I know you never heard nothing like this before.
How important is the board? Bored you'll never be, and don't worry about getting shot when you're with Anthony. Oh yeah, on the edge of your chair. Cause you really want to hear Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Just keep it right here.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, the Opie, Anthony Show.
Yeah, check it. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah.
It's the Opie, Anthony Show.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, now Mike Tyson up in this bitch. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Booga booga, booga booga.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get this show on the road.
Holy fuck, that's great.
Damn, that's star-studded right
Larry
there.
King, 50 Cent, and Mike Tyson.
Damn.
Doing the intro to the show? Are you fucking kidding me?
Rapping the
cool.
intro.
No
to the
kidding.
Yeah. And he did ooga booga booga booga.
That was pretty
That
good right
rocks.
there. That's some fucking
Excellent.
And it
that's
goes
some
longer
cred.
than that?
no, because I was thinking about doing the 2001 A Space Odyssey.
Right.
And then throw some clips of the show in there for the intro, and then it would go into that.
Oh,
and then,
man.
Holy fuck.
That definitely star-studded.
Great
job.
I like it.
I'm glad you guys like it.
No, it's great.
Absolutely.
You ought to get like some metal in there, too.
We're good with the music, Chip. We handled the music part.
Opie and Anthony.
Because that gives us some cred.
Sure does.
Fitty in there.
Yeah.
Larry King.
Tyson. Larry
known
King.
for his rapping.
Yeah, old school broadcaster.
He didn't do bad, though, rapping.
He didn't do bad at all.
Larry killed it. Larry was a professional.
For an old white dude.
He literally got in there, it was just like, give me the lyrics, give me the beat, and he just went for it.
Yeah, it was like one take with him, and he had the rhythm and everything. He was very impressive in there.
Oh, nice. That was his shit.
Thank you, Troy. That's
Yep.
great.
And 50 Cent, what a trooper he was to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a little hesitant. But then once he got into it, But
Why was he hesitant? Because of the lyrics?
because he just doesn't like rapping other people's lyrics.
Of course. Why would you?
But
Yeah,
once he kind of got it and understood like it was a goof on the show and stuff like that, it was.
He knew it wasn't for real. It's just a silly. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't object when he was rapping the lyrics, Aunt wants to join the clan.
He probably thought thought like I'm such a liberal that's such a weird ironic thing to not ironic but thing to say about me.
It couldn't be less true.
You know,
He wasn't thinking literally.
It's like calling the fat guy tiny.
Right.
Something like that.
Tiny!
It's like, oh, he wants to join the Klan. It's like Anthony, the guy that gives like so much money to black causes.
Right.
Yeah. That's probably what he thought.
But the truth is, you want to join the Ku Klux Klan.
No, but he probably was going.
Want to?
He probably said, "Who's Anthony?"
Yeah, let's be honest here.
Hey, we have the news story. I want to hear the news people talk about this lady from the gym. that is suing the trainers? Do we have the actual
Fucking
story?
amazing.
What happened?
There's lawsuits for everything.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the Texas woman is suing a gym over sexually suggestive exercises.
What?
Yeah.
By the way, dude, the one that we loved, or that I love in our gym, you know, I was doing my ab thing yesterday, and she was on the mat across. Her fucking ass. It's like my perspective on life is different.
Wow.
Really?
It's perfect.
She's
really?
So twatty, though.
You know what?
That's the dilemma,
I've
man.
talked.
I
She
know
won't
who
say
he-
hi first.
I know
ever.
who he's talking about. It. She's so fucking twatty.
She
though.
never says hi.
Doesn't that
first.
cancel that shit out sometimes?
No, because I have talked to her, and she was pleasant when I talked to her. Here's what, and she never looks and says hi. Here's what it is. She has by far the best body in there, or in the top two.
She the small one? There's a couple.
There's two of them. I know which one you mean there too, but the one we're talking about the same one. Every guy in there wants to fuck her, so you probably learn just to zone out. Otherwise, you'd be fucking having dumb guys flirt with you all day when you're trying to do business.
I gotta
I gotta
stop you. Not every guy in that place, because you got the creep in our locker room that hangs out.
Naked guy?
Who fucking? Oh, I see him all the time. The judge.
The judge?
Well,
You're
looks
calling
like-
him the judge
Yeah,
now?
he looks like a judge. Or the fucking black guy finally says hi to me now in the locker because I threw him 50 for Christmas.
Did
he
you?
can't say hi to me fast enough now.
Oh, really?
I made a friend.
I saw the whole setup with, we'll call him the judge and the black guy. The black guy loves talking basketball. And,
Oh, you saw it?
and the judge loves getting naked.
And
They got a perfect relationship. Because no one else will listen to this guy talk basketball at length like this guy wants to talk about it. But the judge is like, look, I'll listen to you, but you're going to have to look at my horrendous old man body naked.
But the guy fumbles with his own zipper while they talk.
Really?
I swear to God.
What, the black guy?
Yeah, his zipper's always exposed. Like, you know how your pants have a little flap that covers your
Oh,
zipper?
my God.
His zipper's always showing. It's so weird.
That is just something going on there.
And then the other guy that scrolls through the phone.
I hate him.
That was last week. I think I got changed and I was walking by Jimmy's area, and the guy is hanging out in Jimmy's little cubicle area. Not a cubicle. What would you call it? Like a
Little
row?
bank of lockers.
Little bank, like a court.
Is he naked?
No, he's the guy that wears a horrendous wife beater,
And he's a hoarder. His fucking locker's a disaster.
Oh, really?
It's fucking horrendous.
But usually he's in the common area, like sort
Yeah.
of, there's TVs and whatnot. He usually sits in one of the chairs that is around to do his dirty work,
And
which is
catch cock.
scrolling and catching cock. But this time, as I'm walking by the
Scrolling and catching cock.
he usually does in the common area.
Oh,
but as
God.
I'm walking by to see, where Jimmy's at, because I figure if he's close, I'll walk out to the gym with him.
Uh-huh.
And I just looked at Jimmy, and there he is, just sitting there, making believe he needs to be in that area because Jimmy is, changing.
Oh, my God.
And Jimmy gives me this look of disgust.
He never gets to see me, though. I fucking time it. As soon as he turns around, that's when my fucking delicious cock and balls pop out. I never give that fucking... I never give Alan Arkin a peek at my fucking...
He was already changed for the gym, but I've never seen him in the actual gym area. He's always changed for the gym, but never goes to the actual gym.
Yeah, he does. He goes into the area. He lollygags on the fucking treadmill, or he lollygags on the fucking
what is he just
bicycles.
there to fucking...
He's just there to fake
troll
scroll
cock?
so he could look at delicious cock.
And he lazily pedals. He was on the bike yesterday, lollygagging and pedaling lazily.
But I just love the fact that he was a mere couple feet away from Jimmy,
I
hoping
hate
to
him.
get a close-up.
But that girl's ass, dude, I saw it yesterday. And I know the one you mean. I don't see her as much. But the one I mean,
She's blonde, right?
Roger Rabbit's out. It's fucking...
There's 2 or 3 blondes. They're all twatty. They're all trainers there.
I just think it's because every fucking guy tries to fuck them. And it's
Yeah.
like, I mean, as a hot chick, you get used to that. But
Do you?
I'm sure, yeah. But it's like when you're in the gym, and it's like after a while, because you're surrounded by people all the time, it's probably annoying. Every guy going, hey, what are you doing later? So they just... But I talked to her before New Year's Eve online for food, and she still never says hello first. But she was pleasant. She was fine. She was like a little flighty, but she wasn't cunty.
Well, the juice girl wants Jimmy, so now she treats me properly.
Yeah.
She hated my guts for whatever reason.
It's weird how these things, like you feel it from these people, right? Sometimes.
Yeah, and then she saw me with Jimmy, and all of a sudden she fucking treats me like a rock star.
That's
she
strange.
calls me honey now and stuff.
Well, I haven't...
She... Like, I know why she hated me, because she hates making the juice drinks, because you got to get all the fucking vegetables, you got to make the juice drink, then
boy,
you got to
that
clean out
seemed
that
like a pain
shit.
in the ass.
It obviously is a pain in the ass. So it got to the point where she would slam down the metal bowl as she's throwing the fruit in. She's basically trying to tell me, please don't order juice from me.
Right.
But I ignore that because I want my juice.
Of course.
And she's in the service industry. What am I going to do? And then finally she saw me with Jimmy and her whole attitude changed. She's like, now she looks at me and goes, the regular, sweetie? Because she knows exactly what kind of vegetable drink.
She likes Jimmy?
Completely changed her tune, not because she wants me or any of that shit, because she wants him.
Would you fuck her, Jim?
No, I don't know. I mean, like, the way it happened was I went over there, and I expect, because Ope told me she hates making juice, so I'm like, okay, I'm only going to ask her to make juice now.
Of course.
I'm like, we're going to have an issue.
Right.
But then she couldn't have been nicer, and we all have membership numbers, and she memorized mine.
Oh.
So she just does it from memory.
Wow.
And then I'm like, wow, she's really nice to me.
Ah.
So I don't know if she wants to or not, but when I wasn't there for a while, she's like, where you been? Where you been hiding?
Yeah.
And she's telling me she's going to get me to run on the track, and she's like,
Is she?
She wants
a lot of times I'll go in and get water.
Yeah.
And she'll go, okay, I'll get you later. Like I usually have to just pay at the end.
How's she look?
She's
That's
not
all
bad. Her face is okay. It's great.
Give her
She's
about
nice
a
little body.
6.5.
Yeah.
Not bad. I don't
Nice
know.
little body.
But Jimmy used to rub it in, like, because I go, that's the one that hates me, and then he would get the whole thing going with her, and then give me the look like, I'm like, fuck
Yeah,
you.
she loved me.
Why won't you try to get in there?
Yeah, I'm not attracted to her enough. And the gym, there's a couple there. Do that one, I'm telling you, I want to make that one with my girlfriend. So I'm gonna take a class with her. I emailed her. Well,
That's not how you make her your
like
girlfriend.
junior high Jimmy. I love it.
No, but she's a trainer, so the way to talk to her is to get her to train you. And she's actually, I emailed with her about it because I wanted to know if she did yoga. Because yoga I could do, but I'm afraid, like, I'm so tired all the time, a cardio thing won't. But she's fucking. I've watched her train people. She's unbelievable.
She an animal?
Yeah, and they're always doing something weird and different than everybody else is doing.
Right.
Yeah.
So I would definitely, I wanted to, but I'm afraid I'd be too tired, like, to keep up. So I'll have to just tell, like, we got to go slow, and I want to tone.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
And that's your pickup line?
Nah, I don't see it going anywhere.
Let's go slow.
But a lot of times, stuff like that, like when I rap with somebody like that or talk to them, for lack of a better 1970s expression, it takes away my desire because, like, I see a flaw in them, then I'm like, okay, good, fuck.
Right. Oh boy.
I just laugh at the guys in the locker room. Scrolling guy just makes me laugh my balls off.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice.
Guy.
Jimmy was the one who pointed him out, and now since he's pointing him out, it's just hilarious because you know exactly what he's up to.
Man, I pick up on that energy
And then-
immediately.
Oh, my
Dying
God.
for my cock.
And the old judge with the black guy, that is hilarious too. It's like clockwork. He can't get naked fast enough, and the other guy can't wait to talk about the NBA.
It's so creepy.
That's a very odd thing, man.
Yeah. I think the other guy's obviously a nudist or something, and
A cuck.
I don't know what
Like
he
an
is.
exhibitionist or a fucking.
I don't know.
And then there's the guy next to me in my locker, another guy. He wears like a fucking Elmer Fudd hat all the time, and he fucking babbles. He's really nice, so I don't hate him.
Right.
But he'll walk in. I heard him the other day. He goes, I'm on my locker, and he goes, wow, this looks like the weather's about to get bad. And I pretended I didn't hear it. So a minute later, I turn around and he goes, looks like the weather's about to get bad. I'm like, all right, you rehearsing cunt. I heard you.
Fucking heard you the first
Is
time.
that some kind of pickup line, you think?
No. There's no weird sexual vibe from him. He's just a babbler.
Because I tweeted about a guy in the locker room that was talking about cufflinks, and then some guy goes, "He was trying to pick you up." I'm like, "No, I don't think so. He was just fucking talking about his dopey cufflinks."
That might be a fucking signal word.
Yeah.
He was really.
I don't know.
He was completely dressed, and all of a sudden he looks at me like, God, I don't have any cufflinks. Now I'm going to have to go to Century 21 to get cufflinks. I'm looking at him like, I can't relate to you. I'm sorry.
It's like a gay catchphrase, cufflinks.
Yeah, meet me in the bathroom at Century 21, that means.
Yeah.
Come get your ass eaten. I need cufflinks probably means you want your ass eaten. And if you go, oh, yeah, that store's good, that's probably the gay way of going, like, I'll be in the locker in 5 minutes with my cheeks spread.
Right.
So now you owe that guy an ass eating.
Oh, my cufflink.
Anyway, this woman at the gym says she gets a trainer that gives her exercises that are sexually suggestive. You got the actual news story? Yeah. All right, I think that'll be way better.
Oh, yeah.
Let's hit it.
Going in to get fit, leaving feeling harassed. A woman has filed suit against LA Fitness for exercises she says her trainer made her do. Exercises she feels were sexually suggestive. CBS 11's Carol Cavazos is at the Plano LA Fitness where this is said to have happened. Carol.
Karen, you would think the suit filed would be for sexual harassment, but the attorney said no, that would be for the workplace. Instead, he filed a suit for deceptive trade practices, saying as a consumer, she signed a contract, they didn't live up to their end of the bargain, providing a safe workout place.
All right, pause.
She's like a fucking 3.
The judge should throw this case out.
Go to Curves,
Get
you
out of
fucking
here.
fatty.
That ain't happening.
Stop it.
Trainers aren't going to risk their fucking livelihood over a pig.
All the hotties they see in there
Get
that are
the
actually in
fuck
shape.
outta here.
This piggish fucking broad.
It's amazing how fast we all judged her because she's not attractive.
I'll tell you why. As much as we're having fun with this. The lawsuit, which we're going to get to here, obviously, there's 2 trainers that are in trouble. She got a new trainer, and the second trainer did the same shit to her. That's why I don't fucking buy it.
Okay.
She's looking for excuses not to work out. I can't go to the gym anymore. They keep sexually harassing me.
She's pulling an E-Rock.
Can't leave. My car is,
Speaking of which, it looks like E-Rock in a fucking wig and a flower dress.
Sorry about that, E-Rock.
Sorry, E-Rock. I thought you were still en route. I don't like doing this in front of your face anymore. Sexually suggestive exercise center of LA Fitness lawsuit. Okay, because there's going to be 2 trainers. Get them. What happened?
I just decided to refresh. Hang on, turn this sound down.
All right, let's see what Piggy looks like. Oh, she's
Get
awful.
the fuck out of here.
God.
She looks like...
I want to hear Piggy. She's a fucking...
Sexual harassment, but be for sexual harassment.
Make me do strange exercises from time to time.
Jamie Johnson went to LA Fitness to get fit.
She's a
but she says
beast.
her personal trainer talked to her in a way that was unfit for anyone.
Oh, really?
She says when she asked why he made her do certain exercises,
And he would answer bluntly, so that I can see your chest move while you do it. And not in a exercising kind of way, more in a sexual way.
she said nothing, just stopped going, only to return for a new trainer. But she says the new trainer also made sexually suggestive comments.
Pause.
Even sent...
She
just stopped going.
She's such a piece of ass that these trainers can't fucking keep themselves calm. Go fuck yourself.
You know what? We were in the same area. I was watching a trainer at our place. A guy, a little dumpy guy, training an attractive woman. And I'm watching him.
Take liberties?
Yes. But not... Just like my ex used to always talk about how much she fucking hates when men touch you and they don't have to. She's like when they walk by and they got to put their hand in the small of your back to guide themselves by you. She's like, you
Or
know,
the dick.
Yeah, in her fucking face. But it's like, I understand that. She's like, it's just fucking annoying because guys think you don't know what they're doing.
Right.
So I'm watching this guy train this woman, so I'm aware of that now. I think of that. And the guy just keeps touching her. And I'm like, it's absolutely... I was getting annoyed watching it, but she didn't seem to care or notice. But it was unnecessary. Like, as she's doing the arms over the thing on her back, he's got his hand, like, on her stomach, like, showing her where the... And it's like...
Oh, that's a bunch of shit.
I'm like, I know exactly what he's doing. He just wants to touch her.
Yes.
And as a woman, either A, she didn't mind, or B, you get so used to that fucking incidental touching that if it's not threatening, you don't notice
This
it.
fatty, though, she ain't being touched by anybody.
But I mean, I can definitely see a trainer. I never would have believed that if I
Yeah.
didn't see that and go like, ugh. Like, I guess trainers can be just, maybe that's why half of them do
I
it.
see that they put their fucking hand on the girl's stomach.
Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, you feel that contracting.
But this
Shut
pig,
up.
two separate trainers?
No, this pig is lying.
Her tits may look pretty good in fucking certain outfits.
Doubt it.
Yeah.
By the way, getting more info on what we see in the locker room at our gym, this guy writes, it's called meat gazing.
Yeah, there's a word for it?
Meat gazing?
Meat gazing?
All right, could we go back to this lawsuit, please?
Gazing.
sending her a vulgar text. Her 5-year-old
Oh.
son had the phone when that text came in.
That's extremely inappropriate, and I just felt embarrassed and
Wasn't for you.
ashamed.
Pause. That's for the kid. Yeah. God damn it, what are you doing reading other people's texts? Mind your business. I sent the boy a little hello and a picture. I'm like, you want to kiss the candy machine? Yeah.
It's not for her.
Yeah,
Tell me.
what are you doing reading
Our taxi's got the right to privacy.
Privacy, of course.
I sent him a text message picture.
He's just
So a vulgar.
He's rubbing his dick.
I know. We all know, Sam. We all know.
I just don't know why he does it.
Because he has multiple personalities, but we don't want to talk about it openly.
Yeah.
Rubbing his dick.
Shut up. Mind your business. You're just jealous, nickel flicker.
Oh,
he doesn't do impressions. It's part of his thing. Multiple personalities.
Sent the boy. I said, I'd like to kiss you where the duty comes out. LOL.
LOL. Jesus.
I was laughing out loud.
LOL, yes.
Well, what's up with this vulgar text? Would she have the vulgar text?
Maybe she does.
Or are we just assuming it's vulgar? She said it's vulgar.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be funny if it was a really vulgar one? Like, hey, you were late today. I'd like to fuck your pig tits. Like if it's something so over the top.
So bad.
That
Yes.
even we have to acknowledge she's right.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Hey, cunt, where are you? I'd like to stick in your shitter. LOLs. LULZ.
A lot of trainers checking in. They could have been just giving her compliments to motivate her.
There you go.
She should know LA Fitness is only for attractive people. Maybe they were trying to get her to quit.
Maybe.
Yeah. What's the vulgar text? Did she show the news?
She didn't say what the text
Let's
was.
see.
Let's hear the rest.
Anyone could say they got a vulgar text.
Maybe she has it.
Go back a little bit just in case, but
yeah.
Yes.
Return for a new trainer. But she says the new trainer also made sexually suggestive comments, even sending her a vulgar text. Her 5-year-old son had the phone when that text came in.
That's extremely inappropriate, and I just felt embarrassed and ashamed and violated.
More of those
That
words
was
that'll
back
get
in
you money
June.
in a courtroom.
She hasn't been back since. Johnson
Obviously.
contacted LA Fitness corporate offices and complained. They offered her $400. She contacted Chase Laws,
Of course.
an attorney.
And this was probably an effort for them just to try and move this along, like any other claim that may perhaps come through their door.
He filed suit saying Jamie Johnson suffered traumatic emotional distress, couldn't function through her daily activities.
Oh, shut up.
She says she tried going back to a gym, but hasn't been able to.
What a fat
She
fuck.
wants what she thinks is proper compensation and to send a message.
It's all bullshit.
I'd like to
I hate
have
her.
these guys realize they can't treat people this way. They
I
can't
hate
treat
her.
women this way.
I hate, even though I kind of believe what she's saying.
Yeah, there's some suspicions there, but to really pump it up and say you can't go back to a gym, that's
She is so full of shit.
Yeah, and cake.
Yeah.
You're full of cookies. Fucking ham.
Fuck.
She has a body like a ham hock.
Yeah, she's a big mess.
Yeah.
And they're and saying, that she can't function,
Exactly.
can't do that. Stop it.
Come on.
There are people that underwent a little more emotional stress than that and fucking are able to pull it together on a daily basis.
Yeah, we're gonna
You
turn this
fatty.
We're gonna turn this thing around.
Turn this thing around.
We got a break because we got the great Steven Singer outside the studio.
Oh my God! Which what about the one that we advertised with?
Well,
that advertised. Damn it,
we couldn't get him today.
Shit.
Yes.
I was all sleepy.
How did you say advertise?
It was like the one that advertised with that advertising. I couldn't even spit it out. I couldn't fashion the thought.
Yeah, well, those Steven Singer improvs are few and far between. It'll be 30 seconds before we have a chance to do another one.
You know that shooting in Arizona?
Which one?
Last week?
With the guy, Chris Kyle? No, it's Texas.
No, I think it was Arizona. There was another one. Some guy walked into an office or something.
I don't remember that.
Oh yeah, The Office.
The guy that died was named Steven Singer.
Oh, I did see that.
A little trivia for you.
What about that guy, the hostage where the guy had the kid? What the fuck was that? Was he sexually abusing the kid, or was it a
Supposedly
relative?
not. Supposedly not. He kidnapped the kid off a bus, killed the bus driver, and brought him into this.
For what reason?
Because he's crazy. That's
crazy
why.
old curmudgeon.
They were talking to his neighbors and stuff, and they all said the guy was nuts. He had an underground bunker. I don't understand how they were able to save the kid and kill him.
Did they?
He had all the advantage in that situation, didn't he?
But were they? Let me ask you.
In an underground bunker? How the fuck do they get? That's how damn good these guys are, huh?
What did he want the kid for?
No logical
talk to
reason.
Was he hurting the kid or no?
Supposedly not. Supposedly the kid's all right. You know, he was down there for how many days? Like 5 or 6 days.
But he was he had to take medication, and they sent down the medication for the kid, and he was giving the kid the medication and shit like that. So
and supposedly he didn't fucking
he wasn't fucking him or nothing.
Oh, I need a bunker.
That didn't work out too well for him,
But
Uncle
they
Paul.
were able to get a camera down there to see where the fuck the guy was and the kid was before they made their move.
Yeah.
How did they get the camera down there? Does
Fucking-
anyone know?
Dude, they put them under doors.
Yeah, it's crazy the size
Those
of
little
things now.
teeny-
But it's an underground
Amazing.
bunker. Did they put it in the pipe that the guy had set up so he could hear traffic coming down his driveway?
A vent.
Did he have a pipe set up?
He had a pipe that went all the way to the beginning of, I guess, his road to his house or his driveway. It seems like it was a long driveway, so he could hear cars and people approaching.
I bet he was a fucking pedo. Why else do you need that much notice? People are coming.
I don't know. I don't know.
He shot a bus driver and took a kid? Come on, man. It's weird.
Yeah, the whole thing's weird, but I'm just amazed they were able to. I said to everyone around me, I'm like, man, this is just not going to be good. This one's going to end horribly. But
Yeah.
they were able to take him out and save the fucking kid. That's amazing to me.
Yeah, they opened that fucking thing up, stunned him, and just fucking shot him.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye. There's a... Have you seen any more of those videos of that guy in Atlanta? There's a whole fucking
more,
YouTube thing. Some of them are, pretty basic, but there's some funny shit on there. He's talking shit to everybody outside the door. There's one where he's like, oh, yeah, you're tough. Yeah, come over here, motherfucker, come over here. And the guy's like, yeah, put your shit down. He goes, no. He goes, I don't got to be tough. I just got to win. That's all I need. I
said
gotta
this?
be the security guy.
Oh, the
'Cause
new one?
guy's going, put that shit down. Put down your thing and your taser and come after. He goes, I'm not putting that down, dog. You come after me. He goes, this is what I got. He goes, you want to come? But he goes, what? I'm supposed to be a tough guy? He goes, you could be a tough guy. I'm going to be the guy that wins.
Can we get a message to the guy?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, he's going to get so killed.
You're pushing it. Stop.
And then the funny part was the guy, he's like presenting to the security guard. Of
course.
He's all pissed. So the security guard pulls the taser out and points it. This guy ran so fucking fast. Everyone outside the place is just laughing their asses
But
off.
someone's going to do a drive-by or something.
yeah.
Man, the guy's pushing it.
Or someone's just gonna walk
love
up
these
and just
videos,
knock
but
him
what
out.
the
He's
fuck?
getting threatened. Like they're standing in front saying, I'm going to kill you.
Right.
I'm going to shoot you. And he goes, what, where's your gun? He goes, show me your gun. He goes, you come to tell me you're going to shoot me? You don't bring a gun?
That's crazy.
Oh, he's taunting the shit out of him.
You think he's at least got a bulletproof vest on?
Oh, he does. He absolutely does.
Oh, he has
Yeah.
the Kevlar,
Yeah.
right? He does have the Kevlar.
He's got that.
Somebody's going to get him,
He's
though.
constantly fucking with the people outside there, the drug dealers and shit.
Can we get maybe some highlight clips instead of going through all of them? There really is a lot
There's
of
a
videos.
few, though, right?
I want to see that.
Maybe if find one after the break that works, that'd be great.
Steven Singer is coming in, and then Joel McHale.
Joel McHale at 9:30. What is Joel promoting? Just a soup? What is
Community.
Is that still happening?
Oh, yeah, it's back on Thursdays now.
Okay, season 4 starts. Fuck, all right.
8 p.m.
A little behind on my TV watching. Great.
Good show.
Good for him. Is Chevy Chase out?
He is, but I think he's in the first part of the season.
And then they had to fucking throw his ass out
So
of there,
will he
right?
finally talk about how much of a shithead Chevy Chase is, or we have to wait another year?
I love talking to people from Community and watching them roll their eyes and say Chevy Chase is a good guy.
I know.
Wow.
I saw the biography of Chevy Chase on the Biography Channel, and he's just fucking hateable. He's just a hateable fucking douchebag. God. They showed his talk show, his failed talk show,
God.
and him still making excuses about what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be more of a variety show, but they made me do a talk show. I didn't want to do it.
Then don't do the talk show.
I know. He's such
You're
a
Chevy Chase.
fucking... Ugh.
He had a few hits.
Yeah.
He could have waited it out.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Fan of his movies, though?
No, I'm not a fan. I don't blow air across the room with them.
It's Black History Month.
Yes, it is.
This is worth replaying. Sam has put together a very good bit for this year's Black History Month. It's inventions.
That's right,
And
it's
you're
timely
sure
on
these
it.
inventions are real?
100%.
Because
inventions.
even though I explained it earlier, they're still saying there's no fucking way these are real inventions. You
Well,
guys
that's
are making
because
it up.
obviously they're racist. Yes, a black man invented the curtain rod and the ice cream scoop, and today we find out he invented the keychain.
Well, that,
that was something else.
That was nice.
Could have
something
been.
else. That's the thing.
Could have
we
been.
played.
That was a
50
real nice
Cent,
setup.
Tyson and Larry King. That was a beautiful setup, Sam.
Yeah.
I was so amazed by that setup. I fucked it all up.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
This year, to honor Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show recognizes some of the great African American inventors. Today we honor F.J. Loudon, inventor of the Keychain.
Yo, in your pockets.
What?
Give me that shit that's in your pockets, nigga.
Excuse me? People get mugged in 1894?
The fuck up. Give me that money, nigga.
I don't have any.
I hear that shit jingling, jingle jangle.
Those are my keys, loose and strewn about in my pockets.
Loose? You need to get one of these. Get your shit tight.
That's brilliant. A ring that keeps all your keys together?
Well, if you ain't got no guap, your wife is coming with me, kid.
Absolutely not.
Nah, it's okay. I'll go.
What?
Yeah, homie.
The Keychain, another African American contribution to enrich our lives. For Black History Month, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Ah, Steven Singer. Oh, no. We love him. Everyone knows Steven Singer is the best place in the country to buy a diamond.
Singer!
But what a lot of people forget is Steven Singer is also the best place to go for Valentine's Day. You know Steven's always coming up with something new that's going to blow her away.
Cool.
Well, this Valentine's Day, give her something really special. Something no one else has. Something that'll make her friends say, wow. I'm talking sky blue diamonds, yes. Blue diamonds. They needed the money. Sky blue diamonds. Steven's new sky blue diamond collection. It's not only unique and beautiful, but it's affordable. How much do you think blue diamonds cost? I bet they sound expensive, right? Well, Steven's best-selling sky blue diamond Cynthia Hart is only $299. You have to check it out. How? Well, you don't even have to move. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and view the brand new collection of...
Of what?
Once again.
Of what?
The copy is, they had, now...
It's 9 a.m.
We went through
Eastern
this.
Standard Time.
Wait, when did we just bitch about this, Sam? 2 hours ago?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, it was 2 hours ago.
How long does it take?
Wait, they had 2 hours to not look like idiots.
The sponsor is here.
Hey,
He's here.
He's outside the studio.
He's sitting outside our
Wait.
studio.
You guys got time for me to print something?
What?
I literally, and this is not a joke,
Right.
just right now, got some revised copies.
Why did it take so long?
And why is it in your inbox? Why isn't it printed out and brought into the studio?
Why would that be fucking emailed to you?
Why is there an extra step?
Hold it. That isn't the complete copy.
Nope.
Look, check it out. You don't even have to move. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com.
Yep.
And view the brand new collection of, and he just put sky blue diamonds.
What about the phone number?
There's no
we asked for
other
the phone
corner,
number,
8th and
and we
Walnut.
asked where the
Is
place
not
is.
what we needed.
Other corner, 8th and Walnut. 888 I Hate Steven Singer. Money back guarantee. Free shipping in time for Valentine's Day. Steven
Steven
I
Singer.
have got to apologize to you.
I just called the lawyer from LA Fitness. I want to know if I could start a lawsuit. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to advertise again.
Emotional distress.
I have emotional distress. My spots have been cut off. The wall's still up. I don't know what the hell's going on. Yesterday I had a double read at the same time. I had a read with no inflection from Sam.
Oh, my God. Well, that's just the way he does
Nobody
it.
knows my address. Nobody knows where I'm located. I have to sue for emotional distress.
It's the other
Plus,
corner
it's
of
Black
8th and
History
Walnut.
Month, and I think you're prejudiced against me because I'm black.
I know. Most people don't know that.
Do you see that? Now, is that the way that was supposed to end, or is that just a sloppy...
Yeah, we decided, you know what? These guys are so good at selling our product. Fuck it. We're going to cut the spot off in the middle. We're going to get rid of our address, rid of our phone number, rid of everything. And if they can sell that, they're really good. You know what?
Well, 2 hours ago, we brought it to the dummies' attention that there's an issue.
technically-
2 hours later, they finally sent...
Yeah.
Oh, well, it did start yesterday. Finally sent Sam an email with the advised copy, but the advised copy is still
revised
not good
copy.
enough. Revised.
Dude, it took them 2 hours to add 3 words. Sky blue diamonds.
There's still no phone number, and there's still no location for your beautiful fucking shop.
We closed our shop and we shut off our phone. So
perfect. That's the way it should have been. Then.
And I guess you stop doing free shipping?
Yes, that's gone.
Did you stop your 100% money back guarantees?
Over, done.
Oh my God! See, then we're in the wrong.
Yes.
Sam's going to go down the hall once again and talk to these middle management assholes.
I want a name because right now the name is fucking
Rob
who said
Cross.
that?
Well,
Rob
we figured
Cross.
it this way. When they call for the check, can we get paid for these spots? I'm going to say, we couldn't find the phone number. We couldn't find the address.
No.
We couldn't ship it. We couldn't get anything together.
But write the number out wrong.
Right. I'll just stop. All right, 100
And then stop.
That's it.
Halfway through your signature.
That's it.
Don't put the whole date in.
Right.
And they don't know you as a sponsor because they said that it would be just as bad if we just made up the copy ourselves.
Oh yes.
Like you would have a problem with that.
He'd have a problem with the address going in and the phone number
that we've
and
all
the
said a million
that-
fucking times. Now it's printed up.
Listen,
but
if if you're going to put the
revised
address and the
copy's
phone
still not
number,
good.
I don't even want the spots anymore. I mean, that's crazy.
What is that, Ant?
The revised spot isn't good enough. It
This
doesn't
is
have the phone
copy.
number or the address.
They all end the same way with the other corner of 8th and Walnut and 1-888 I hate Steven Singer. I hate StevenSinger.com. They all end the same way. So if
Everyone
that's not
knows that.
ending the spot, then it's a shoddily put together piece.
And my point, which has been made so many times, is ridiculous. They don't pay attention, so they don't know this. So why are they in charge? Quote in charge. Why are they babysitting this channel?
I mean, if he wants to get good reads, you got to go on my show at 10 o'clock to 11 today.
Right.
I am on your show.
I know.
Oh,
You're going on the show.
I was whoring myself.
No, I mean,
I
we're
read
a sponsor.
Steven spots, yeah.
Yes.
You're the only sponsor, and they don't take care of you. We have other sponsors that come and go for the holidays, all that crap, but you're with us all year long.
You know what's funny? I was talking to Roland. I got here around 7:30, and we're talking. Matter of fact, I saw Sam go down the hall to find out where the copy was for the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But we were talking about it. I said, in 2000, I think it's 2006, something like that, when we first started with Sirius and all this crap was going on. We said, you know what? We'd love to give gift bags out. When you get a big sponsor, big guest in, have a real nice gift bag of all cool products. Maybe get some stuff like from Apple or all the different sponsors that do it. And we got shot down.
Wait,
no.
Why?
You came up with the idea?
It was my idea.
That's a nice idea.
And I figured it would entice people to come in. It would be a nice thing, we could do, from all the different sponsors. And not just myself, but, all sponsors from the channel.
God.
They said no.
Why'd they say no?
You were thinking of others. It's because it's too much work. No one around here wants to work.
I don't know. Nobody wanted to coordinate it. I don't
I
don't know.
They don't have enough advertisers, maybe. Would have just been you and one Vermont teddy bear.
you and stuff that makes your cum taste like fucking watermelon.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. Would you like a teddy bear, a gold dipped rose, or something to take the cum taste out of your mouth?
Sam's back. He did some recon for us.
Yeah.
Yes, Sam.
And
now, of course, this is hearsay, but that's what I specialize in.
You're very good at hearsay.
Yes, I talk to a lot of people.
How many people?
How many people did I talk to just now?
Yes, about this issue.
I spoke to 2 people. However, I did not speak to Rob Cross.
Oh, why?
Why?
Because I got information that I thought I would share with you first.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully.
Is Rob in a closet somewhere thinking it's the bathroom?
Yeah.
I just can't figure it out.
I don't know where he is right now.
Was he there for another reason? All right, good.
My understanding is the way this
You didn't
process
talk to
works-
Chuck Roast.
No, I didn't get a chance
Chuck
to
Roast.
talk to Chuck Roast. The way the process works is copy comes from Steven Singer and his company.
Sure.
And then it gets vetted through our sales department. It gets sent to a department that's called traffic. Now, these are not traffic reporters.
Right.
It's just what the department's called. Traffic copy and pastes the copy into a format for us. That format is then emailed to the representatives for the show. The error happened in the copy-paste traffic steps.
Some stupid asshole who's not paying attention to their job, copy and fucking just dragged it without realizing that words were missing.
Why are they
the story thickens. Because
plot thickens.
The plot thickens.
Story thickens.
It's a thick story.
Oh, okay.
Because it appears that traffic was informed of this or sales was informed of this.
Yesterday or today?
At 8:09 a.m.
Today. That means 24.
Today.
That means 24 hours after we brought it to their attention.
Now, why weren't they informed yesterday?
Right.
They were informed by Rob Cross this morning.
Why weren't they informed yesterday? At fucking 7-something.
So I'm still saying it's Rob Cross's fault.
So there's a.
Should I go talk to Rob Cross?
Yes.
Yes. Because right now, his name is on this error.
Go right
his
over,
name.
Go over there and say, look, I want to know. I'm over here. No, why did this happen?
You know, it makes me feel so good about me when I come in here and I see how screwed up everything is.
Exactly.
I feel like my life is just peachy. Everything is great.
But last time you were in, you gave us a whole laundry list of problems with this place. And, and you're an outsider.
I have a meeting.
And I'm here to tell you, nothing has changed.
I see the studio behind us is empty, and I heard that she's going to broadcast from her house after the 19th. Is that's my understanding?
Wow, you know more than we do.
So there's no reason not to have that wall knocked down and taken over. And I said, listen, I just was curious as a sponsor. Can I know why that's not? Why isn't it? I was told when you guys came here that you were going to have a nicer, bigger studio with a place for an audience or a band or somebody.
Wouldn't that be great?
Because I said it reflects on me because if they have a band or really great A-list celebrities, and they've done some unbelievably great interviews with A-list celebrities, I said it boosts the listenership, right? Then it makes my spots more prominent and more important.
Please stop using logic.
Then I'm going to be happy with it.
How is the green room? Well, we made sure we got a green room since the last time you bitched about it 3-4 months ago.
There's a refrigerator that doesn't work that's inside the office with a fan with about 3-4 inches of dust on it. There's old pictures and things that are coming off the wall, and then they have you cloaked so that nobody can kind of see in there.
Yeah.
There's a chair with one armrest, and
that's where A-list guests go. By the way, do you know how unprofessional that looks?
Almost the way it's situated. You're almost in the hallway. You're about 7-8 inches away from the hallway. And if you have a coat or if there's two people, you're in the hallway because there's nowhere else to go.
That's where our A-list guests.
Now I know you do a lot of local radio down there in Philly, right?
We do.
Do they have
local
better
and national? Yes.
But I'm just going with the local because they're below us.
Right.
Because they're just one market guys.
Right.
And I'm not trashing. I'm just saying what it is. Are you treated better there? And do you have a green room and all that crap?
There's a green room. There's usually a little breakfast set out. There's a place to sit. They usually have somebody welcome you, and it's very, very nice. Then they have it so you could actually hear the show.
Oh.
So that before you get on, you would be in the rhythm. You would know what they were talking about and what was going on.
We never want that.
And sometimes they even have it with a monitor so you can see it if it's not a window situation.
Yeah, we don't have visual elements. So.
But and I go to shows that are I don't want to be demeaning to anyone, that are much further down the ladder. This is in the upper stratosphere, right? This is the top few percent of shows nationally.
You would think.
And
we don't even believe that.
So when I go to these other shows and they treat you, they treat you like a king. Like I'm going to another show after this. I have an appointment, and I can tell you that setup is like a military operation.
Oh, man.
What show?
Elvis Duran.
All right.
And
he just plays dumb music.
And very nice, but that is run like a military operation.
Look, I would love to continue this, but Rob Cross is here sitting in the studio.
I had the answer for my crime. Steven is our only sponsor, and I feel horrible about it.
Your name is on this now. You are owning this.
I know. I mistakenly thought that because Sam pops video up for you guys, he could just pop a copy up and you could read off the screen.
But that would have worked if it was the first read we did this morning.
Why wasn't this yesterday?
We understand that it was remedied, and by the way, that isn't even remedied.
That's not a good remedy.
That's not my remedy.
Singer's still. Whose remedy is that?
Whose remedy? A little bit. No, maybe you guys had it right. There's a traffic department that cut and paste, but Steven's running a couple of different spots, so I didn't want to just complete his copy.
It's the slug line.
I know, but there's
a slug line that ends. No. The slug line is basically the basic info, and every Steven Singer spot ends with that.
Yeah.
It's a phone number, where he's located, and a website.
On the very top of the copy, I don't know if they do it, but does there a message? Does it say you can feel free to say whatever you like? On the very top of every page, when we send it, for you guys specifically.
No, it doesn't say that.
It says on the top, there's a yellow thing that's highlighted. If you look at the original copy, it says, please feel free to say whatever you want or insert whatever you like.
Nothing. Oh, my goodness. It's Chuck Roast?
Yeah.
Oh,
Pretty good. That's the old days.
God. Yeah, that's terrific.
That's old school. So now, why wasn't this addressed today?
Yesterday.
First read. Yeah. Because yesterday this came up.
Around 8 yesterday morning.
And this seems like an easy solution.
Especially considering Steven's our only sponsor. You think that I could have done that. But yesterday I did not do that.
Oh.
So that's why I came in to say I'm sorry.
Well, why didn't you do it yesterday? You were busy?
Yeah, I was busy.
Doing what?
Just doing some other stuff.
For what?
On-demand stuff.
For what?
For both XMU and this channel.
Oh. Well, I guess that's a little more important.
No, it's not more important.
Oh,
Steve's more
listen,
important.
I'm thrilled with whatever these boys do, whatever spots they read for me, any endorsement they do. I'm thrilled. They do such a great job. They so overcompensate for anything else that's going on.
We try.
Anything that any of them say, Sam, Jimmy, Anthony, Opie, and Anthony throws in his impressions, the greatest ever.
I try.
And it's so they can do no wrong in my eyes.
See,
but just because Steven is very lenient and loves us doesn't mean that he doesn't deserve professionalism in his reads.
Here comes the boss. Here comes Bladder.
He ain't gonna come on the air.
He might come on the air.
Shit.
What's he doing?
Now, Rob, that's very good of you to jump on that grenade
What are you doing?
like you did. But what kind of repercussions are there for you because of this? Now, we know, let me just preface this by saying, we know when young Samuel, our rotund E-Rock, or our gay Travis do things that we address on the air, you guys lay into them. And they absolutely know they fucked up. What will happen to you? What repercussions are there for your complete inability to have remedied this problem in a timely fashion?
I don't know. Unknown at this point. But
unknown.
Yeah, unknown.
Do you think Steve Bladder?
There could be a lambasting from Steve. There could be one from the sales department. There, who knows? Maybe there's 2 lambastings. I don't know.
Well,
that doesn't sound like a man afraid of a lambasting.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't really sound like he is afraid that this will affect his career.
I don't think it's necessarily that. I mean, the ship kind of sailed, so it is what it is.
What do you mean the ship kind of sailed?
Yeah, what do you mean?
I mean, like the mistake was made. So all I can do is apologize to Steven and
you have to be held accountable.
You're right.
In some way, shape, or form.
I could issue an apology, but what I would mean, though, I mean,
you know what? I think an issued formal apology is better than just some.
Not anything off the cuff.
What was that guy Mo the other day that had to do the apology?
Yes.
I would like a formal apology like that.
Was that terrible? You should. We want a good 5-minute long fucking
from Chuck
monologue.
Roast.
I will draft a formal apology
with sensitive music behind it.
What do you have to do? You have to go to that woman's place of work or something like that and apologize in person?
Play she had pennies.
Attend meetings.
A whole list of shit, right?
He brought a dip for her paint chips.
Right.
All right, well.
So anyway, sorry.
Well, listen, as far as I'm concerned, don't give it a second thought.
Yeah?
Don't give it a second thought. Just do me a
favor.
favor.
First one would have been nice.
As a sponsor, just take care of my boys here. You know what? If they're happy,
we're not.
We're gonna.
Right.
Can you talk to?
I will have such a great success. It will affect my success exponentially.
Yeah, because we'll just look at see Steven Singer's spot is coming up, and we'll just go off. Good, fun mood and
exactly
fantastic.
Exactly.
You got a meeting with Scott Greenstein today?
After I think the 19th, the day that
are we still partying down there?
The day that they're done, we have a meeting. I think it's set up for the 19th. It's after Valentine's Day.
Oh,
because they have some corporate earnings or something going on today.
I wonder what that looks like.
I'll tell you one thing about Sirius. The Sirius stock was very good.
Was it?
It was $3.20.
Wow.
$3.20.
It's going up.
Fuck yeah.
$3.20.
Malone
just bought Virgin Media for $23.3 billion.
What's Virgin Media?
It's media over there.
Some media.
I got to piss. We're still in a break, by the way.
I guess.
Are we?
But Malone's the guy that now owns this place, and he just turned around and made another deal for $23.3 billion.
Nice.
Isn't he the largest landowner in the United States?
Is he?
I believe. The largest real estate owner in the United States.
Go get her.
That guy's probably worth $200,000-$300,000.
Oh, perhaps.
That's about right. Where are we at?
I think we're all good.
So could Rob Cross leave?
Yeah,
he left.
Rob.
A formal apology to Steven Singer, I think, is what is needed.
Yes. I want something written up. Nice.
We're going to talk about fantasies.
All right, I'm going to pay.
I got to go to bed.
Do they have all their copy?
Huh?
Do they have all the copy there?
They got all their copies,
There you
Steven
go.
Singer.
I'm doing something wrong.
Phone numbers, websites. a good description of the product. Guys, you can make your fantasies come true this Valentine's Day with Fun to See pajamas from Pajamagram. Fun to See pajamas are both fun to wear and fun to see. Fun to See pajamas are sexy, comfortable, and fun. Fun to See pajamas come in 3 playful styles: nurse, police, officer, and cheerleader. They're only available from Pajamagram and just in time for Valentine's Day. These are amazingly comfortable short sets that she'll love wearing, and not some novelty shop costume that she'll only wear once and then throw away. I added the "and then throw away" part, Sam. Thought I would pump it up a little bit here. The more she loves wearing them, the more you'll get to enjoy seeing them. Now, for a limited time, you can make it a triple play for Valentine's Day. Buy all 3 Fun to See styles and save $80. Fun to See pajamas are sexy, soft, and comfortable. Most of all, they're both fun to wear and fun to see. Pajamagram has lots of great pajama styles. Every Pajamagram is delivered in free gift packaging, overnight and Valentine's Day delivery, guaranteed. Order now at pajamagram.com or call 1-800-GIVE-PJs.
The Opie and Anthony channel.
What's that?
On Sirius XM.
Attention anglers, still convinced that fishing is a sport? Well, renowned sportsman James Norton presents the ultimate cure for your delusion.
How smart do you have to be beat this animal psychologically? What a dumb animal the fish is.
Introducing Fishing is Not a Sport, you douche.
It's not a sport. It's not a sport. Go in the water with your fists and punch the fish. That's a sport. You're standing in a fucking boat. It's not a sport. You have a hook and the fish has nothing but hunger.
This collection is presented on 9 full-length, high-fidelity audio cassettes and will thoroughly convince you that your leisure activity is a colossal waste of time.
You and some other jizz bucket in fucking waders and a big gut standing there in 10-degree water drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon trying to hook some asshole fish. You're not a sportsman. You're not out there sporting.
Despite what you may think, fishing is not a battle of wits.
It's not stacked equally between a dumb fucking fish who has been doing the same thing since dinosaurs were shitting all over Manhattan. Do you understand? That fish was no smarter when a Tyrannosaurus was shitting on 70th Street and Broadway.
Put down that stupid fishing pole and pick up your copies of Fishing is Not a Sport, you douche, narrated by James Norton.
I'm just letting you know, you're not a sportsman.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
We try. Steven Singer in studio. From the other corner of 8th and Walnut down there in Philly.
In Philadelphia.
He's got to take care of some things for me. I'll tell you right
yeah?
now. Yeah, I got to fucking fix some shit.
What's up?
I had to cut rings off my wife. That's what's up. I still haven't fixed it.
Oh, that's right.
When she was pregnant. She liked her stuff so much, she refused to take it off her fingers until the last minute.
But she's back in shape.
Back in shape.
All right.
Rocking and rolling.
We'll put them back together for her.
All right.
I have no one to buy jewelry for.
Yeah, you do.
Who? I should buy it for that trainer. Just give her a gold dip rose. Hi.
Hi there.
Really creep her out. Happy Valentine's Day. Like, say it wrong.
Times. Valentine's.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Is that thing rolling?
He's rolling, baby.
All right, we're going to get some info from fucking Joel McHale today.
Yes, we are.
Here.
Yeah. And 10 o'clock is the
Joe
Jim Norton
McHale.
show. If you happen to
Jim
be
Norton,
here.
yes.
How are you,
there's
sir?
Joel.
Hi, Joel.
There's Joel McHale. How you doing, man? Has been a while. Look at you. You look so much more Hollywood every time you come in.
You really do.
Thanks,
You
buddy.
do, man. When you were just doing that cute little clip show,
He still
that was
does
one thing.
the cute little clip show.
I know, but when he was just doing that.
That's my favorite thing he does.
I'm anorexic now.
When you get a, yeah.
Manorexic, I like to call it.
Anorexic. and he recognized my beet juice.
You bet.
Oh, really?
Yes, he did. He knew I was drinking some beet juice with some other vegetables
You're drinking,
in there.
are you juicing?
I don't. I'm on the slow carb diet. I am not joking when I'm now being.
Really?
What
is a slow carb diet?
What's this? Yeah.
Well, this guy should be paying me, by the way.
Yeah, right?
There's this book, The 4-Hour Body, and it's got all these theories in it, but one of them is this slow carb thing, where it basically is like, during the week, it's basically you're carb-free, other than beans and lentils.
Oh, delightful.
Yummy.
you lose all your weight through gas.
Right. No shit. Wow.
Beans and lentils.
Beans and lentils, but you can have as much meat, fish, and fruit. No fruits.
What about pretzels?
No fruits.
No fruits. No dairy.
Fruits have carbs in them, but but fruits are healthy though. I mean, fruits are. I think the good outweighs the bad in fruits.
Joel's got to look.
But then there's a cheat day where you can eat like you're 14 years old,
Okay.
and I will have a 12-pack of Coke. I will go crazy, and the theory is that you trick your body. Once your body realizes, oh, we are not getting any sugar. Your body goes into a slight starvation mode, and then you hit it with this huge amount of sugar, and it goes, oh, we're fine. So your metabolism keeps going fast, and then you hit it back with the...
Is it working?
I lost 20 pounds.
Yeah, but Joel was always thin, though. I mean, I never thought you needed to lose weight.
Looks all Hollywood.
I am always in a desperate... because when I have to take my shirt off for community, I'm constantly
is that
very self-conscious.
That would be a little crazy, right?
Did you punch Chevy Chase in the face?
Not in the face.
You punched him?
I punched him in the hand.
Oh, you did?
What happened was we were shooting it was a first-year Christmas episode, and he was teaching my character how to box, and he was wearing those pads on his hands, and we were shooting the scene, and then he would be like, "Come on, hit me." And I'm hitting him, and he's like, "You're not really hitting me." And I was like, "You're right,
God.
because we are shooting a TV show that we are. This is pretend.
This is called acting.
I am playing a character named Jeff, and you're playing Pierce. We are not here for me to hit you."
Oh, man.
And he was like, "You pussy, you can't hit me." And I was like, "All right." So after we kind of got through most of the scene, I was like, "Fine, I'll give you a left. I will throw a left into your left hand." And then I separated his shoulder.
Did you really?
And I swear to you, it wasn't like I was like, "You motherfucker." I wasn't like I was like, "Here I go." It was more. I was going to like, I'll just give him. I would give him a good pop, and then he was like, "Ah!" And then of course the crew was like, "Why did you do that?" I'm like, "He was begging me to hit him."
Then they meant, why didn't you go for the jaw? Yeah. So now you
loved it.
Do you have any boxing history at all? No.
No.
Just
I played
played
a lot of football, but there was not as many punches.
He just,
Do you have a boxing history?
I don't know.
My dad was a boxer, and he went to the doctor when he was like 65, and the doctor went, "Wouldn't you break your nose?" And he goes, "I never broke my nose." And he goes, "No, you have a fracture right here. It healed." And then he figured out, like he was a freshman in high school, he had broken his nose and never knew it.
So he probably had bad breathing for his entire life.
Wow. That was what one of his nostrils was slightly bigger because the other one wasn't getting anything.
Damn.
Yeah.
So did he have bad sleep problems and stuff like that? Did he snore?
He snored a ton.
I love how Jimmy brings up the fact that you separate a 70-year-old man's shoulder, and he's like, "Boxing experience?" Like that. It's like my fucking sister could have done that to Chevy.
No, but I was just curious if he did, though, because he was taking it easy. That's what made me. I'm like, maybe Joel knows he throws a really good punch, and he doesn't want to hurt Chevy Chase.
Yeah,
but I did make it look like it was fucking Foreman you knocked out.
I did. I wasn't expecting that to happen.
Right.
How good did it feel to hear him go like, "Oh," like even though he's old, it's like
I at first thought he was kidding. I was like, "Oh, you asshole," and he was like, "No, you really hurt me." I'm like, "Oh."
It's like you asked me to.
And then I look like the dick.
Yeah, of
used
course.
to do all those pratfalls. Damn you.
We all know who the dick is.
He suffers from.
Does he?
He suffers from great pain from those days.
Yeah, from the old pratfalls.
Is that true? You think
he was peeing blood after he fell down one of them?
Really?
He fell down a set of stairs.
Man.
So that's a good time.
Yeah, and I guess that got him on some of the painkillers and stuff like that. Yeah. You always come in here, we only talk about Chevy.
It's like we're obsessed with someone trashing him.
It is
so ridiculous.
It is the blast radius of him.
Yes.
It consumes a lot of conversation.
Well, is he finally out of your life?
No.
Is he finally out of your hair?
He's off the show.
I know. I know season 4 starts, and he's in a couple episodes.
He's in all the episodes. Actually.
Oh, he is in all of them. Okay.
He made it in all of them. No, and believe me, and I want the man. I want to shake him and go. I mean, for a long time, I'm just like, dude, everyone loves you. You are loved. You won. You won.
Right.
And but he's just not. He just didn't want to be there.
It's amazing. Why wouldn't you want to be on a TV set doing a gig?
Yeah, man. It's a
what
good
else
gig,
are you
too.
doing?
It's a great.
I think he's a very funny comic actor. I think he's great.
Community's a great show too, man.
Yeah.
He would say in articles that he didn't want to be there. He was doing it for the money, and he didn't like the writing. And
what a fucking self-destructive guy.
What do you think his problem is overall? Because so many people have stories.
I think he is just not that happy. And he's got a really great family.
Yeah.
I've gotten to know them, and it's just he's just not that happy.
Wow.
And there's nothing you can do about
You ever
it.
have sex with any of them daughters?
Yeah, just group.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. I heard tell rumors. Yeah.
You heard
No,
rumors.
I
That's
did not.
weird because we broadcast it.
I didn't hear it. I saw you on Tosh.
Yes,
I was watching the new
I did,
Tosh.
I was. We were preparing the soup when it. So then my Twitter went nuts because he tweeted it, and then I go, oh well. When a guy with 6 million Twitter followers tweets something,
It really does
makes a
kind of
difference.
impact. It was so cool though because I'm watching. I like Tosh's show, and he goes to a clip and he comes back and he does the green screen thing. And then he comes back and fucking Joel's standing there. It freaked me out for a second. I was like, wait a minute. What am I
that's
watching?
great.
Yeah.
And then it just went to the next.
Then it just went right to the next clip,
and then
Tosh was back.
It was a clip.
It was. I just
No, it
was
was him.
It was in
Honest, yeah.
between. I did the joke and then set up the next.
Were you acting like you were, Tosh? Like
no, I just was doing my thing.
He was doing his.
That's so.
It was on my
cool.
set. It was just
It's the oddest fucking thing. It was.
That's great though.
It was really
That'll
cool.
get people
Knocked me for a
talking.
loop.
We wanted it to be. Yeah, we didn't let anybody know, and it just happened.
Yeah,
We just wanted it to be
It was cool. Do you like Tosh?
I have never met the man.
Really?
In my
That's
life.
hilarious.
So
no one has met him. It's weird.
Have you met him?
Where the hell is this guy?
I met him once. He interviewed me for Comedy
Really?
Central in
Yeah.
Florida. I was doing a festival.
I don't think he's been doing that anymore.
No, it seems like he's gone on to bigger and better things. I had a half-sold room while Cheech and Chong sold out across the street. He's got fucking 6 million Twitter followers.
When was
Oh,
this?
God.
Probably 5 years ago or something. I was in. I remember my girlfriend and I were fucking arguing at the time. So I'm guessing 2009.
By the
Through
arguments.
2013.
No, because I think we were arguing because she worked at a fucking clothing store and there was a guy in the dressing room and she noticed how big his cock was through his underpants and she
I
kept
get it.
going back in and giving
get
him
it.
pants. And I'm like, you were fucking looking. And then it bothered me. And then she goes, what, did you not, like she said to me, did you not know that you're not an Abercrombie model? She said that to me.
Holy shit! What a fucking.
You have a good girlfriend.
That's
ex-girlfriend.
great.
But then I wound up.
Yeah,
but
no
that was a
shit.
turning point for me because then I wound up getting turned on by the fact that she was staring at this big bulge, and it changed our relationship for the better. But that was the weekend I was in Florida.
So did you have to then every time to get turned on? Would you be like, let's go
All I would do is talk to her about
to
it.
a beach?
No, I would just make her tell me about
Was he
it.
a nice guy to you?
I never met him.
No, Tosh.
Oh, he was great. Yeah, well, he interviewed me for this. He was doing wraparound interviews for Comedy Central. Yeah, it was very cool.
We reached out to him. He just won't do our show or acknowledge that we're asking. So.
Oh, really? Who
Yeah,
are you asking?
Our fans have got a hold of him as well.
He has a lower level of desperation than I do.
Oh man.
Also, dude. Also on at mentions though, when you got 6 million.
We had Mike Tyson in here last week, Joel. You're in good company.
man.
That's pretty good.
All right.
How's his face?
He looks good.
He looks great.
That tattoo on his face.
It really.
All of a sudden, you get used to it. It's weird.
Because it's a famous tattoo now. That's why it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you are used to it.
You're just kind of like, yeah, it's that guy.
If someone you worked with came in with that tattoo, it would be really creepy and awkward. But it's
Forever.
Tyson, and now it's the famous tattoo.
Yeah.
So
Does
you
he
look at it
still get
differently.
paid? I heard he got paid. He was paying in that documentary. He gets paid $1 million just to work out in the casino.
Really?
All year round.
Jesus.
We got the.
Does he really? That's how he looks now.
He looks terrific.
He looks great. He looked thinner, and
We got the low key version this time around. We've talked to him twice. The first time he was out of his mind. He was hilarious, and the second time he was chill.
$1 million a year
Really
just
chill.
to work out in a casino, like as his gym.
I think it's in the middle of the casino, and people are doing their, slot machines and playing cards, and he's boxing in the middle of the thing.
Oh,
They give him $1 million.
I think they give him $1 million a year to do
I
it.
wish
How many
we knew
times
this
do-
so
how
we
many-
could ask him.
How often?
I think it's daily.
Just keep down on the flash photography, ladies
Look
and
it
gentlemen.
up. I might be totally wrong, but I think that's
Daily,
what it
that would
was.
add up quick.
But
That's
not
$1
$1
million
million.
a shot.
no,
No,
$1
you
million
scared me.
a year.
Oh, okay.
Just to
No.
work out and fucking probably stay the
Imagine.
art. And those boxers are used to working out in front of people. They're used to the press being there in public. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
And they want to just work out.
and he
So-
and he has a bird collection. I mean, he
Yeah,
collects
he always
pigeons.
liked homing
Pigeons.
pigeons and stuff. Yeah.
I just want to acknowledge you were great in Ted.
Thank you, man.
I don't really have
Oh,
a question
right,
there.
yes.
I just liked you in Ted. Is that getting you more movies?
Not yet, but maybe.
Because you were also good in that movie that unfortunately no one saw with Anna Faris. The numbers.
Yeah, what's your number? Yeah, that was good times.
yeah, that was.
Did I see that?
You should see the deleted scenes of Ted because I'm naked with a female bodybuilder.
All right.
Yeah, it's I don't know why I was I once again passed over for an Oscar. And
Damn it.
now look at Seth. He's hosting the friggin' Oscar.
No kidding.
You're right.
Seth MacFarlane.
Yep.
Oh, right.
And that show was
Yeah.
canceled for a while. That was one of the shows the fans brought back, right?
Yeah. Talk about a comeback.
An amazing comeback.
I mean, that guy, yeah.
And I still love Family Guy. Love it.
It's still going.
Yeah.
And he wrote and directed. I mean, Ted was entirely him.
Right.
And there was all these, like, people had passed on it and were like, they just don't get it. Why would anybody want to watch this movie?
Yeah.
And it obviously worked out
very well. Yeah,
absolutely.
What, you have another season
starting tomorrow night.
Starting tomorrow,
season 4.
Did they pick you up for another?
Not for the 5th season. They haven't picked up anything yet.
No. Okay.
We'll know pretty quickly after these next few weeks of ratings.
Yeah. Isn't it great living and dying by these fucking by ratings?
It's the high seas.
You got enough shows for syndication? Because that's where the money...
5 seasons, right?
Excuse me. We are syndicated. We're syndicated through Hulu, and now we're syndicated on Comedy Central. So that's already started.
Okay.
But we'll be up to 84. The magic number is 100.
You need one more season.
You need half a season.
That's it.
Just to get, if you get within 95 to 100, you're gold.
And without exact numbers, how much more money would that be for you a year?
Oh my God!
I think I'll make $35 million starting.
But that money, that starts.
Syndication money is a lot.
That's what I
I've
hear.
already picked out an island.
See,
it's going to be great.
By the way, non-showbiz dummy throws in syndication money is a lot.
Yes.
That's what I answer. That's what I add to the discussion.
Unless you're fucking Gilligan.
I added nothing there.
That really, I mean, those people.
They got screwed. It's like, hey, by the way.
A tremendous grasp of the obvious.
Do you think when they were filming things like the Brady Bunch and Gilligan's Island and stuff, that they were like, in fucking 30 years, they're still going to be rolling this crap, and you're not going to see dime one.
Right.
Yeah.
They got to want to kill themselves.
Yes.
The amount of money that would have made?
Crazy.
It is one of the most rerun shows in history.
Amazing.
What is?
Yeah.
Brady Bunch.
Oh, my God.
Gilligan's Island. Yeah, Gilligan's
Who doesn't
Island's
like to just
huge.
sit down and have some laughs to Gilligan's Island?
You look
Hate
at
that
what
show.
you look what like Seinfeld or Drew Carey or any of those guys, and they were creators of the show, but people who are like on Star Trek Next Generation, which is the biggest syndication deal of all time.
Is it really?
Biggest
huge
drama, definitely. And then I think Seinfeld now. Seinfeld or Friends is the biggest comedy.
Seinfeld.
Do they get money, Star Trek guys?
They do get money.
Oh, so by that point. Because the only honeymooners person that got money was Joyce Randolph, because her brother was a lawyer. So
she was the funniest one on the show.
Absolutely, she stole it.
Stole the show.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
When did the syndication monies become official? It's been a while now.
It didn't take. You mean when did that really start getting
for everybody?
together?
I don't think till the 80s.
Maybe MASH?
Or even
Yeah, MASH must have been.
Around
All
MASH.
the family?
Before that, everyone got screwed.
Everyone got screwed.
Oh, man.
But then not as. I mean, think about all the musicians in the 50s and 60s. Like the guy who wrote. Remember Earth Angel, the one that was in.
Yeah.
That he sold that song for like $300.
Yeah. Probably feeling all good about it.
BB King's like famous for bringing a pistol to when he gets paid. He just sets it down. And he goes, I'm being paid now. Because they would always do like, hey, thanks for the concert. You pay him like, see you later.
Oh, yeah. You haven't counted the receipts yet. And, yeah.
We have a printing press for money that they have to get to warm it up. Yeah, it's a good. I mean, but they did make. Well, I don't know if they made great money, but in conventions and things. But,
yeah.
But it wasn't
nothing like syndication money.
It wasn't what they should have made.
That's kind of the thing to do is get a little bit part in a sci-fi show. Because then you could just ride that convention shit for the rest of your life.
You could ride it forever.
I've seen who goes to some of those cons, and it's hilarious. It's like, that was the girl that was like the little sister in a Twilight Zone episode.
Right.
And there she is, hello, honey, you might remember. And she's got a picture of her when she was 3. She's still signing shit, though.
How much could they make, though? It's like just standing there. There's nothing sadder at a convention than an empty booth. It's like, how much could they make, man?
Cat food and some water.
I wonder how much they make. It's got some of them are by autograph.
Yeah.
Oh, E-Rock and Sam, they go to those things all the time. They can tell you all about it.
I love those things. Like
You
you,
like
go to
going
Comic-Con
too.
San Diego, right? They're fucking
I love
great.
Comic-Con.
Because you're a crazy person that loves pictures with anyone that had any celebrity at any time in
It's
history.
the craziest.
It's fun.
But you can't really walk around it and check it out.
And I'm on the spectrum of that show.
You're
low
very
level.
recognizable,
Like the Big Bang people, they will be killed.
Oh,
they will be. They're like, we want to sacrifice you.
God, that's amazing.
It's that. Have you been there?
I've been to a few of them. Yeah. They're very entertaining. I like the sci-fi ones and the horror ones. Yeah,
like they launch some movies thinking this is like the buzz will be like when Avatar was being launched. People at the thing were like, oh, I don't know, and it was. But then like Jonah Hex gets launched there.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, this is like so much buzz, and then it doesn't.
What's
do
Jonah
anything.
Hex?
Nothing.
That was Josh Brolin's big. That was the. It's a comic book, and at least at Comic-Con, it was the kind of thing that was promoted. It got a ton of people at the forums, and
they just don't know. They don't know crap over there. Those geeks.
It didn't work out for Josh Brolin at all.
Did they lose money on it? And, like,
probably.
No, but Josh Brolin's going to be.
Oh, I think Josh Brolin
He's
will
amazing.
continue to work.
He'll be all right, you think?
Yeah, he'll be just fine.
You got to tell us what season 4 is going to be all about.
Well,
Community starting up tomorrow. You said, right?
Yeah, everyone dies.
Everyone dies.
That would be a really funny way to end the series.
Why not?
Great. We will have a lot of holidays, which is going to our Halloween episode is going to be awesome when it airs on Valentine's Day. It's going to be very confusing. We have Thanksgiving and Christmas, so it's going to be.
Yeah, you threw in a lot of holiday episodes.
We were supposed to air on October 19th. And then they moved our date 4 months.
Oh my gosh, you're not even kidding.
So you are screwed
I'm
as
not
far
kidding.
as that goes.
Yeah, so it doesn't make any sense.
That is the oddest thing.
But for community fans, thank God they'll
be all right with it.
I always thought it was weird when you're watching a show in syndication, you're watching a rerun of something, and there's like a Christmas episode, and it's April.
Yeah,
you just kind of I'm out of it.
Oh,
they took me out of it.
They also got lazy middle management.
Yeah, they don't even
that
realize
shit
it.
out.
Or when you watch it, like Seinfeld to do this because they play a lot of syndicated episodes of popular shows back to back. They'll do like an hour and a half or some things, and they'll play the first part of a show in the first half hour, and then they'll just willy-nilly throw something else in the second.
They do?
Yeah, they assume like, you probably saw the second half anyway. We're just going to mix it up.
They do that with The Simpsons, too.
Yeah,
where
they just
shave
don't...
off 5 or 10 minutes off of it. I was like, what the... I was like, this is not how this ended.
This isn't the ending. They left out a middle part.
Because they got to fit more commercials in now.
Yeah.
Simpsons have been around so long that they had more room back then. That's what that's all
when
about.
Dick Van Dyke was on, 29 and a half minute shows.
It's like
29 and a half minute
That's
shows.
amazing, right?
A 30-second commercial.
So
that's one 30-second
What do
commercial.
we
do now, though? What do they do
21 and a half minutes.
Oh.
I use Geritol.
21 and a half minutes, that's it.
It goes, like the first act is like 11 or 12 minutes long. It's you're there, or 14 minutes. And then the second act is like, it's like 8 or 7 minutes. And then the third act is usually nothing. So it's usually just...
But they already got you by that point, so you're going to stay.
Yeah.
Playing under the fucking credits.
Joel, don't bitch about commercials too much. The guy to your right is a big commercial guy.
Coming up now.
He's a big sponsor of our show.
He
loves
You know what? We want to give
you
you
guys are going to sell a lot of these tin roses.
We want to give you our first celebrity gift bag.
Is there a
gift
tin
box
rose
with
involved?
a
That
24-karat gold dip rose.
Those are 24 karat
Speaking
gold,
of
my
Valentine's
friend.
Day and shows being out of order.
There are wonderful, numerous Thai restaurants these are featured in.
Where do you think we get them?
Give them to your friends. Don't put them in your suitcase.
Oh my God!
Tin roses.
Tin roses.
Unfortunately,
Take that,
that's
singer.
what they're going to be called in every read now. And his
McHale
damn
here
tin
for
roses.
Tin roses.
You got a celebrity
Great.
endorsement, though. You
Right
got to change
now.
the copy.
That is.
They come in pink, red, and tin. Tin-colored rose.
Tin roses.
If you would like to injure your girlfriend,
Yes.
you can slash her face, her neck, or her chest with tin roses.
There is a cutting implement
There is
there,
a cutting.
stabbing.
Look, I would like to
part.
show the usefulness of tin roses.
Look,
Wait,
yeah.
put the
now.
mic down there.
Oh my God, he's cutting through the box with it.
Through the box.
Wow.
Through the genuine
this.
gold box.
Tin rose.
Yes.
It's working.
He is.
He cut through a box.
Oh my God, you could do
You
some
can
damage
slit your
with
wrist
that.
with it.
That's how much
Stephen.
gold is on those.
I remember one time I was.
Oops. There goes a leaf.
They
he just pulled the leaf off.
They don't necessarily.
Break the sponsor's rose in
Oh
front
my
of
God,
him.
he is cutting right through it.
He's slicing
One
through a box
time
with a
I
rose
was
leaf.
stranded in the woods.
It's like a box cut.
I ran after a deer for 2 hours. I jumped out of a tree and used my tin rose leaf to slash.
You disembowel him, yes. You
That
got it.
fucking thing is sharp.
This thing works, guys.
That is. Look at it. He's literally cutting the box in half.
Wow.
If you're ever stuck out in the wilderness, grab a rose, a leaf, find some tin, melt it, You need a smelting plant.
There. Look.
There it is.
He cut.
He did it.
If you'd like to, you can get your tin rose out of. If you cut the box open.
By cutting the box with the tin rose.
Yes. I think this company will.
If you want to kill your fiance.
Yes.
Where are these made?
I remember tin rose.
Are these made in Switzerland? Or are they made in Italy? Which one?
These are made in the United States of America. Look very fine.
How do you
southern
spell
part.
United?
C-H-I-N-A.
I literally cut myself with the tin
Did you?
rose.
Yeah.
Oh, you better
is
get to a doctor. The smell of tin.
Processed metals. My wife will love this.
Yes. What a great commercial.
Nothing else says I love you like slitting somebody's
If
wrist
you
with a razor.
sharpen the stem,
Oh, yeah.
it's also a stabbing tool.
That is a dagger.
That'll go right through
This
the
is
ribs.
really one of your sponsors?
He's
That's
right
it.
there.
Believe it or not.
You're doing it right in front
What's
of him.
happened to you guys?
And I'm the best they could get.
I know.
Kidding.
He's our best sponsor.
He's our only sponsor.
I really want to say, buy tin roses.
Yes.
Thank you.
Joel, it is
After
Valentine's Day coming up, and that hence the roses to show your love for your woman.
This is how I
That's
would
a real
present.
rose in there before you broke it.
Yes, yes, like you're knighting her.
This thing. Oh.
He broke it.
Joel,
Joel's just destroying the rose.
I know, the little rose. That's
He's
okay.
doing the quality test right
We
now.
get to see what they're made of.
You can see that they're real rose.
There's wood and styrofoam in the middle, as
That's
you can see.
genuine,
There is real wood.
gold
There's
tip
evidence
rose.
of wood. You wait. You put real. You have a. Where do you get the gold?
They're real roses. Dipped
This
in
is a real rose?
24 karat gold. Yes.
This was
I
a
kid
real
you
rose
not.
at one
In there,
point.
there's petals.
Oh.
And you peel that apart. And there's a stem and leaves.
This will take forever for my wife to get through that. Wait, this was a real rose?
It was. Been petrified.
It looks like a shoe heel.
Sometimes a shoe heel and an aluminum chair gets inside the molds. But
Are
listen,
you sure you didn't just get a box of plastic and write rose on it?
I've been found out.
How long does the process take?
It takes several weeks, actually.
Really?
Because
They got to dry them.
You got to call the guy in China.
We got to get all the tin foil
It's gotta be
together.
shipped over.
Giant shipping container.
I feel terrible. No,
don't put the-
for
No,
those
don't
of you
feel
out there that
bad.
are listening, I was screwing around with it. It actually is very nice looking.
No,
It's real rose.
Place the big crate with the gold rose on top of a rubber dog shit.
Have Joel shocked as he walks out of the building.
Next to a lead painted the children toy.
This is great.
Singer loves it. Joel, don't even worry about it.
This is
I hate
great.
Steven
He
Singer.
absolutely loves the fact that
Don't
you just
let
made
the
fun
you
of it.
really
asbestos
like it?
out of the rose.
Yeah.
It's
Because
too
the
late
asbestos, that's what keeps
Yes.
it fresh.
If
It's
you breathe in
mesothelioma, the gift
it will
that
stay with you forever.
lasts forever,
when
yeah.
you breathe in the asbestos from the tin rose.
Joel, I got to ask you about, of course, the soup or whatever the hell they're calling it these days. Oh, Jesus. Some of the opinion on some of the recent videos that, have you seen that gentleman that cracked that guy in the head with the hatchet?
That will be in the show tonight.
That will be in the show tonight.
It's one of the best videos.
He was
almost
looking
ever.
for a gold rose to crack his head open.
Yes,
He had that, used a hatchet.
That guy rules.
I would have taken one swipe with the gold rose.
Yeah.
Could have slit his
Head
wrist
would've
or
just-
hit him over the head.
What do you think of that guy?
It seems like it's out of a stoner movie. It seems like it's out of Biodome.
It really-
Or Undercover Brother or something.
Yes.
Where you're like, this is too good to be, this is too real.
Too many good things in there. It's a crazy guy, the car hitting someone, people coming to the rescue, and then the guy grabbing a girl, and then the stoner guy hitting him with an axe.
Where do you get the hatchet?
He was traveling with it because he was homeless. So
Yeah,
he
I
probably
guess
had
they-
that with him all the time to
they'll
protect
travel
himself.
with
He's a homeless hitchhiker, so you got to have some kind of
Well,
weapon.
when I need to eat, I just kill someone.
Yeah, with a
But this
hatchet
is
or
worth it.
a tin rose.
It's amazing.
Love to get
Yeah.
Because I think on the soup, because I know it's in the show, but we checked, I think 2 days ago or whenever it went up, that it was like 5,000 views. And now it's
millions.
A million.
Now it's up there.
That guy's the best.
That will be an all-time.
That's going to be a
YouTube
biggie.
video.
It hit the news today. They're that far behind, so now
It is-
people are really going to
yeah.
start viewing it.
It's got to be though weird for the news people because it's not exactly a kicker story because someone's dead.
Right, so it's not all fun and games.
So it won't be.
Yeah.
Look at this cat skateboarding.
Right. Now, what about Atlanta security guard? Have you indulged in him at all? That tased that woman that had all the little kids around and was giving him crap, and they got in a little fight. There's apparently the security guard in Atlanta.
Can you call it up?
Yeah, right. And he's running
Yeah.
security at this mall, and he's got like a couple of batons and taser, but he wears a GoPro camera on his chest.
So
And
he
catches
recorded
all the
the
action.
crime he was committing.
Well,
No, he was
apparently the
justified.
cops give him carte blanche in this place because they don't want to deal with it. It's some very, very rowdy mall in downtown Atlanta.
And he tases the mom.
Yeah, check that
She
out.
deserved it, though. She was spitting on him. She was hitting him.
I really
Yeah,
might.
she
We
was
really
terrible.
might put that in the show.
You should
Oh, you
pop
should.
that. You got to see
It's
this
great.
guy's hilarious.
It might be as good as Dr. Oz's 12 or 15-foot erection that we're going to show.
What's
He
that
has an
about?
inflated erection that we're very excited about.
Dr. Oz.
He's coming on the program. So is Brian
He
Williams.
is.
Brian Williams and Dr. Oz.
And
will be
Brian
on the
Williams.
Soup.
Yeah,
They're walking on.
You get a lot of guys walking on now that normally you would think wouldn't be very happy with what goes on the program.
Well, with Brian Williams, we're always complimenting what he says.
Oh, okay.
Did you ever see his comment on the Apple commercial?
No.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
You'll have to just.
I'm going to have to, I'll punch that
check
one
it
off.
out later.
What he said. It's the Zooey Deschanel one, who is delightful and cute.
She is.
But he has some pretty incredible jokes in it. But with Dr. Oz, we call him Old Mehmet Head. That's his and he's like, great, I don't care. I'm the richest man in the world.
You don't give a fuck.
I get Oprah is on my money. That's
Yeah.
yeah. It's produced by Oprah.
Have you checked out Jeff Probst's show?
It's canceled.
Oh, well,
Still on, though.
yeah.
So they're just running some episodes.
With a showbiz name like that.
I watched a couple of episodes. I could not turn away.
He's engaged. He's very. I like the guy. Do you like him?
I don't mind
Was it a bad
him.
show?
It was very awkward. It was an awkward show. He seemed out of his element, and his guests were. I mean, on our worst day, we've had better guests than he had coming on.
Yeah.
They were just terrible.
Need a lot of money
they were
behind him.
who cares guests.
Yeah, they didn't help him out too well.
I mean, we used to. I like that, but we used to make fun of the Tony Danza show. And
One of my favorites.
What happens with those syndicated shows is they guarantee them a certain amount of time. Then they cancel it, but they still have to fulfill their order while they. Because when Danza went down, Rachel Ray was the next one up, and it clearly worked out.
Danza, I loved his monologue. He had no clue what to do with like segues.
That's what we called it, Danzitions.
Oh, the Danzitions.
Yes.
That was it.
Danzitions.
Because he would be like, yeah, well, you know, that horrible accident. Thoughts and prayers go out to the families and stuff. Isn't a banjo a great instrument? and I was in horror. It was horrifying watching him because it was so uncomfortable. Like something so bad is going to happen. I'm just going to be embarrassed for everyone involved.
But it's Danza, so there's something so enduring about it where he was just like. Jets won again. Sad news. 2 little girls were killed.
Yes.
And
Danzitions, I forgot that's what he called them. Yeah.
We call that, and he had me on the show, and he was very good to me. And
yeah. Did you see the Spider-Man outfit that he had on for Halloween?
Giant cock.
He had a bulge in his. It got to the point where the guests were uncomfortable, and he had to tie something around his waist.
They made him cover up.
It was really
Pretty
funny.
show.
That's pretty
Had
good.
a great show. I miss
He
Tony.
is missed. And Rachel Ray's show just got canceled.
Did it?
Yeah.
Why?
Who's the big one up and comers? Because also
Not Rachel. Excuse me. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
No,
Rachel,
Ricky Lake.
Ricky Lake. Jeez, no. Rachel Ray
Yes.
took over for Danza.
Ricky Lake didn't make it, huh?
No.
Wow.
How long was she on
That seemed quick.
Yeah, that seems very quick. They finally brought her back after all these years, and she fell.
Because there's no value in it anymore because it's not surprising anymore. I mean, there's nothing she can cover anymore that's not being covered already or hasn't been covered 500 times.
Right.
If she had stuck with, it was one of those. She left a working gig. I mean, it was going well. And if you were to, I feel like if you stick with one of those things, then you get all those people that started from the beginning.
You can't recapture that. You have to Springer and Maury, and there's just no desire for it.
Yeah, Springer Maury's still going.
Maury's still going strong.
How long was she off? 10 years or more?
Yeah.
at least
Wilco's doing good.
I don't know how Springer keeps his eyes open during a show. I'm sorry, he just doesn't ring a bell and just goes go for it.
He jokes about it on our show. He jokes about it. He knows. He knows.
Mayor of Cincinnati.
He does know.
The mayor of Cincinnati.
Yes. becomes
he's going to talk of politics too.
the trashiest talk show
he
guy.
is not dumb at all.
Not
He's
at all.
smart.
Never thought that. But
And then remember Maury was like, "Oh, he's a legitimate guy."
Oh, he was a news
20
guy.
years ago, was like, "Oh, this is," and then it just has got.
Here come the primordial dwarfs. Let's bring them on.
He started taking our people and putting them on his show.
Did he really?
Yeah, Stalker Patty. We had she's now 60, I think.
How much money do you?
She went on the show as a 50-year-old virgin.
Yeah.
As
he
for
took
real?
from us.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
It's a real
Did
story.
they give you any credit?
Oh yeah, man, we were all over the fucking
Yeah, that
place.
was funny.
It was great. We were pretty, excited about it.
We had this woman saying chicken tetrazzini on our show, and it became one of our most popular clips of all time.
It's just weird what clicks.
Very strange. If
What,
someone-
the phobia shows were great with Maury. Does he still do the phobia shows?
I feel like it's
mostly
almost
paternity
all
now.
paternity.
No, I
stuff.
know. But he went with the phobia for a while. That was great. Scaring the shit out of
not
those
the
poor
father.
people.
And
Do
everybody
they
loses their
tape?
mind.
They must tape what 10 of those a day or something, and
They have to.
bang them out.
It would be the
They bang
easiest
'em out.
thing. You just do paternity shows, crank them out. Who are the big up and comers there? Some of the shows you're featuring on there.
Oh.
Are you doing that hillbilly shit that MTV's
Oh
running?
yeah, well, we always like Alaska's Gold Rush has been great for us.
Oh, right.
They say glory hole every 2 seconds.
Yes, the glory
It's
hole.
so weird. And they came on the show, and the old guy was so sweet. He's like, "How come you were always making fun of us?" I'm like, "Well, you do say glory hole, which is," and then you're like, "Oh, I'm going to explain."
I
what
gotta
a glory
explain
hole
this
is to
now.
guy. I hope you get a lot of gold. And Duck Dynasty has been pretty good to us. And they came on. They were very nice.
You do the Housewives.
We always do the Housewives, but those go because there's so many of those.
I know.
We try to wait for great clip, but those shows to me they get insanely boring.
Yeah,
because it's all setups where they're like,
yes.
I can't. Linda says she wants me to meet her down at the recording studio. I can't believe I have to go down there. And then the driving music. And
It's terrible.
Linda's oh my gosh, Josh Groban's going to be there. Josh Groban's a terrible example because he would never do it. But then it's to promote the Friends song and it's all just all it's all organized. It's all setups and it gets really vapid.
Yeah.
There was remember that guy, it was for the Beverly Hills one. So that one husband committed suicide.
He killed himself.
And
thoughts and prayers.
That would be Taylor's husband.
Look at
very
you.
good.
See? And
I know a little bit.
people see, but people will, and they treat it like they're not even people almost. They treat them like they're characters. And so I'd be getting asked on red carpets, like, so what do you think of Taylor? Is it Taylor? It was like Taylor's husband. Can you choose? I was like, maybe they should have invited cameras into their home. Maybe they shouldn't have done that. I was like, it's terribly sad. Obviously, he didn't. He sounded like he had a lot of problems. Maybe you stop
Deal with those
allowing
problems in
cameras
private and
that something's gone horribly wrong.
Yeah.
But they were like, oh, okay. Instead of being like, so his character's dead. What do you think they can replace him with? It's really awful.
What's he moving on to?
It's
I understand we got to wrap
Yeah,
up. Is that true, E-Rock?
Jimmy's got his show.
And I got to piss.
Oh,
He's telling us.
Well, E-Rock's saying Joel's got to go. You got press against
Joel's
him.
got
a lot of
press today.
Yes.
Community starts tomorrow, Thursday, 8 o'clock, NBC, Season 4.
Yes, please.
Very cool.
Dear God, watch.
And
8 o'clock. We need everyone to watch on time for this first one.
There's Joel McHale on Twitter, and also you're doing gigs.
Lots of gigs.
Carnegie. Where are you? Where can one place people can go for your gigs? What's your site?
Go to joelmchale.com.
JoelMcHale.com, because he's got a gig March 9th in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and a gig March 8th in Homestead, Pennsylvania. So if you're in either one of those towns, go to Joel McHale, the Carnegie Library Music Hall.
This is in Pittsburgh, the Homestead one.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pittsburgh, right.
So,
and GRCC Ford Fieldhouse. It's just too confusing.
The GRCC Fort Fieldhouse.
Rolls
That's
right
for
off the tongue.
that's in Grand Rapids. I'm making sure I'm not
That would
in
be
trouble.
Michigan.
Well, okay. Well, thank you for having me.
You're very welcome.
Thanks for coming in, Joel. Always fun.
Sorry about the small penis compared to that guy. In
the dressing room really got
dressing
you.
room. How long did you break up with her?
What happened?
A year and a half ago.
All right.
We have to read this.
Oh, right. Anyway, Joel
No,
McHale
no.
here for Tin Roses.
Can you read our...
mask sexual
you might not want to read
flavors.
it. You're too big. You're too big of a
let's
star.
not.
See, look, he goes, no, you're right.
Yeah, I'm not re-
Yeah.
He
Anyway.
goes, no, you're right.
My Tin Rose.
But you're going to leave
I'm
your
going to
Tin
take
Rose.
these to my wife.
I love Tin Rose.
Thank you.
Mass Sexual Flavors is the new way for foreplay. Available in 4 tantalizing flavors. These oral gel strips will spark the light in your bedroom flame. Visit sexualflavors.com to purchase your or find a retailer near you.
Nice.
Sexualflavors.com.
Thank you. That's Steven Singer did that.
He did that.
It's weird. It's like a crossover. It's like
thank
when
you for having me.
Joel, thank you.
Flintstones met
Always
the
a pleasure.
Jetsons.
All right, nice to see you.
Good luck
Joel,
with season 4.
take it easy, my
Community.
friend.
Tomorrow night,
Hopefully we'll be
NBC,
back
8
next
o'clock. Let's
Absolutely.
do this.
Absolutely.
Promoting the 5th season someday.
Yes,
Thanks,
absolutely.
Joel.
Get that syndication cash.
Thank you.
Take it easy, man. Thanks.
Jim Norton is a moderately successful comedian, an average author, and a terrible actor. And your chance to speak directly with him has arrived. Call 866-969-1969. The phone lines are open, and the Jim Norton Show starts now.
Yes, we normally start on time today, but a few minutes late. We had Joel McHale, who is, he's an A-list guest on the Opie and Anthony Show and Steven Singer. We just wound up chatting a bit longer than normal. And Joel wound up breaking one of Steven's gold-dipped roses. But now my advice show is starting, so if you need advice, feel free to call in, and I'll be happy to help you. No one has called yet because we're on a little bit of a delay. So I actually have to fill the time. How bad of a radio guy would I look like if I couldn't fill the time between now and when the phones ring? I would really look incompetent.
Like everyone else.
If I just blanked right now and I was like, the roses, they're gold.
How many are you taking?
I don't know. I have no one to give them to. I'm on such a bad run with women. Like, I've met women, and I'm not obsessive text guy, but then you text them and they just don't get back to you. I'm on a treacherous run with women. Just terrible.
Is it by choice?
No, just being like, I'm nice. Like, I'll say, hey, a few days later I'll text like, hey, we'll grab some food or something. Nothing. It's amazing how many women have not gotten back to me. And I don't write creepy texts or it's nothing sexually suggestive. Just like literally, hey, how are you? Nothing. So fuck them. Who we got? The phones are now lit.
Yeah. We have...
Go to whichever one you think.
Yeah, the first one here. Eric in Oklahoma. Eric.
Hi, Eric.
Hi, Jimmy. I was just calling to thank you for making my wife a freak.
Okay. Oh, good. I made your wife a freak. How?
Oh, well, last week she was watching Comedy Central and one of your specials came on like at 2 o'clock in the morning and it was uncensored. And I got a call this weekend when I got home on my way to the house that she wanted to lick my asshole.
Really?
Yes. And I mean, it just right out of the blue. I just wanted to thank you for making my life a little freaky this weekend.
Well, you're very welcome, and my apologies to her. So I'm happy you got your ass eaten, my friend.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. Good show.
You're welcome. Thank you, and continue to enjoy.
I certainly hope so.
Bye-bye. I just farted in honor of ass eating. Who's next?
This is an unusual question. Jared in Connecticut.
Jimmy.
Hello, Jared.
Sweet tits.
How are
You're
you?
a sweet boy.
Thank you.
So my reason for calling, and I've been dying to get through to ask you this question. So my girlfriend, when we're messing around, she's a 10. She's unbelievably attractively hot.
Yes.
The issue is, when we're messing around, she has toilet paper clumps around her ass and around her vag. I don't know if...
Toilet paper clumps?
Yes. I don't know how to bring this up to her in a way of like, hey, can you maybe... I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do.
Well, I've had that happen a lot of times when I'm eating ass or eating pussy. You see like a little toilet paper clump. And, you got to pick it off a little bit. But you can just ask her, not in a sexual moment. But, because you don't want to be just like, yeah, I'm going to make you come. Oh, hold on. You don't want to spit out a toilet paper clump. Or the worst is when you're trying to pick it off and you actually have to use the nail to scrape it off. Sometimes you can just pick it off and do that little move with your thumb and forefinger. But there's times where you actually have to scrape it off with your nail a little bit, and that's really terrible. So I would just ask her in a non-sexual moment so it's not uncomfortable.
Here's the thing. She's ridiculously self-conscious. I think if I bring this up, anything that I was able to accomplish with her, a year step back.
Well, how many pieces of paper do you normally find?
What's weird is when it's on the front. I mean, on the front is almost every time. In the back, I don't go back there as much as you probably do, but
Right, which is every time. I go back there every time.
naturally, probably once a week.
Well, you might want to ask her in a non-sexual moment because you have two choices now. Her being self-conscious, she's obviously not that self-conscious because she's leaving paper in her box and anus. So her being self-conscious, is that what's more important? Making her slightly uncomfortable or you having to pick paper off her, which is obviously grossing you out. So ask her nicely. That's all. Just say, hey, look, because you have a really wet pussy, there's a little bit of paper on it. Just wanted to let you know. That's all.
All right. Thank you, James. I appreciate your help. You're adorable.
Good luck, my friend. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Corey in New York has a question about your show in Syracuse.
Oh, hello, Corey.
Hey, good morning, Jimmy.
Hi, buddy.
Huge fan, man.
Thank
you. Big Lucky Louie fan.
Thank you.
I never see you come local, and you're coming to Syracuse. I looked on Ticketmaster. Can't find the ticket. So where would you think I should go? So I looked at Funny Bone, the site, and it doesn't appear as though you can purchase them there either.
I don't know. March 21, 22, 23, I'm there. I'm not sure if they're on sale yet. They might not be on sale yet. And that's the week right before. How far are you from Boston and Syracuse?
I'm in Binghamton, New York. I'm about 45 minutes from Syracuse, probably about 2.5, 3 hours from Boston. I was going to come see you in Buffalo, but that was like a 3-4 hour drive. With a kid, it's tough. But right here, it's close. It's still opportunity.
Is that too close to Boston for me to be doing back-to-back weeks?
No, not at all.
No?
No, you're good.
Syracuse and Boston are not that close?
No.
Okay. I don't want people seeing me. Oh, yeah, it's like, even in the middle is 90 minutes each way. Okay, it's totally different markets.
Eventually, they are going to be on sale at Ticketmaster?
I don't know. Call the club. You should actually just call the club. I think it's the Funny Bones in Syracuse. I would just say call the club.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Okay, thanks, Jim.
All right, buddy. Hope you come.
Bye-bye.
You're welcome.
Louis in PA has a question about sleep apnea.
Okay. Hello, Louis.
How's it going, Jim? Big fan, brother.
Thank you.
Hey, I recently, I've been testing now for several years for sleep apnea, and
How many sleep studies have you gone to? How many sleep studies?
4 to 5.
Oh, wow. Okay.
My last one I just had done a week ago. Out of 7 hours, I slept for 2 minutes and 34 seconds.
It's the worst, dude. So wait. So do they have you on a CPAP or an APAP machine?
It was on the CPAP, and I couldn't do it anymore. And now we're going the surgery route, and get a little nervous about it. And just wondering if it's worth it. What they want to do is cut the front of my throat and go in and surgically stitch my hyoid bone, and then screw it to the front of my jaw so my throat can't close during the sleep, and then do the same thing with my tongue.
Wow.
So it's to the point now where, like, my oxygen saturation when I sleep goes down below 80%. They're afraid I'm going to have a stroke in my sleep. I'm only 31 years old, man. It's getting rough.
Yeah, my oxygen dipped into the 80s during my sleep, too. That's really bad. I need a fucking... Have you tried an ASV machine? Or AVS? I always fuck that up. Oh, ASV.
They had me on quite a few machines. I couldn't sleep with any of them on. And I guess this last sleep study I had, it was like 362 times I obstructed my own airway, and 62 times I stopped breathing for over a minute.
Oh, wow. Wait, are you heavy?
What's that?
Are you heavy?
Not really. About 5'8", 200 pounds.
Have you tried? Sorry to interrupt you, but have you tried a mouth guard?
Yeah. I tried mouth guard. Tried the nasal strips to open them up.
No, but a mouth guard with not one you buy in the store, but I mean one that you go to a dentist for.
Yeah, I had a prescription one they gave me, and it just didn't work. It's like my hyoid bone, everything in my throat is just sliding back, and it can't. Nothing else is working. This is their last resort.
How about the ones that hold your tongue down?
I didn't try one of those, no.
You should investigate. Rogan turned me on to it. I didn't get one because I have central apnea and obstructive, so the dentist did not think it would help me because it might stop my obstructive apneas, but it wouldn't stop my centrals. So I would suggest trying the, although sometimes I think that my obstructives cause a lot of the centrals, but whatever, I'm babbling. I would say take one more shot and see if you can find a mouth guard that also has something in it that can hold your tongue down. You might find success with that.
Okay.
All right, try that before surgery. I would suggest. Good luck, buddy.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Take care. It really is torture not sleeping, and I apologize. I talk about it so much, but anyone who doesn't deal with it, you don't understand. It's fucking horrendous. And I know I need an ASV machine, and I'm so fucking frustrated with this situation. It's unbelievable. So if you're dealing with it, you're not alone. Who's next?
If you don't have the machine, are you just using the mouthpiece right now?
Yeah, I'm using the mouthpiece, and it does help. I can now I now sleep through the night, even though I'm constantly having hypopneas and apneas. I'm still waking up, I'm sure, but it's not as bad as it was when I do nothing. But it's not as good as it would be if I had the proper fucking machine, because my central apneas are just, fucking me up. Who's next?
This is Tony in Kentucky.
Hi, Tony.
Hey, Jimmy, love you.
Thank you, buddy.
Say, for the first time ever, I shaved my ball bag and my bush the other day. I went completely bald, and then this shit is fucking burning. Do you have any recommendations? Is there a lotion? What do I do?
Well, did you use shaving cream or did you dry shave like Stallone in fucking First Blood?
I use my beard trimmer first, and then like right above my pecker, where my fat is, my bush fat. I use shaving cream, but I'm getting red bumps, and it just fucking burns.
Yeah, I haven't had that. I would just put lotion on it. I never used a trimmer because I don't have that much hair. I actually cut with scissors to get it down. I'm wondering if the beard trimmer, did you put the beard trimmer against your skin too?
Yeah, I did. Actually, it snagged my sack a couple times, and I drew blood. It was not a good experience.
Well, that's probably what the problem is. I would suggest cut the hair with the scissors so you're not putting anything on your skin. And then try a brand new Mach 3 razor. Use a good one. And maybe you have to shave in a certain direction. Like if I shave coming back up towards me, it's more likely to be uncomfortable. Or maybe your skin's too sensitive. It's your first time. I would give it a couple of times. Just put some lotion on it. It's worth it, though, so your balls don't stink.
All right. Thank you very much, Jimmy.
All right, good luck.
Yep, thanks. Bye.
I don't want to give this guy bad advice. Have his fucking scrotum hurting. Nothing worse than a painful scrotum. Who's next?
Kurt in Florida.
Hello, Kurt.
Hey, Jim. What's happening? Happy birthday.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, got a question for you.
Sure.
I've recently been diagnosed, I guess you could say, with the whole sexual addiction thing.
What was your diagnosis? What official diagnosis did you get? Like you pulled your dick out in a peep booth from a hole in the wall, and you're like, I think the fucking verdict is in.
Were you there?
Yeah, please. I've been there.
I was, I'm married. I've been married for 10 years, and I was doing a lot of phone sex, cyber sex, porn, all that kind of shit.
Sure.
The wife busted me, and we went and saw a counselor, and I never thought that. I always thought the whole sex addiction thing was just a cop out.
Oh yeah, that's
and the therapist brought a lot of good points up and things that I just thought about through basically my whole life, and it's just like it's really weird and. Just kind of like, what kind of things did you do to try to, I know you're not over it, but
No.
what kind of things have you done to kind of curb it a little bit?
Well, I still battle it. There's 12-step programs you can go to. You can go online and look up different 12-step programs for sexual addiction.
What did you go to?
I'm not going to any, and I wouldn't say publicly anyway, but not because I don't want to tell you, but because most 12-step programs have traditions of anonymity. They request that their members be anonymous at the level of press, radio, and film. So I wouldn't say publicly, but it's not because I don't want to tell you. It is simply to respect the traditions of these programs. But you can find them online. And the reason behind that, like just say it's a drinking program. And if you're publicly going, hey, I go to such and such. If you relapse, all of a sudden it makes that program look bad. Like these programs don't want to be associated with any person. So that's my reasoning. But online, you'll find plenty of information. And, what you can find like bottom line behavior, they call it. Like, say for you, certain things are okay, but jerking off is deadly, or it's obsessive, or prostitutes are obsessive. You could make prostitutes and jerking off bottom line behavior. You don't do them. Fantasy, maybe not so bad for you. You'll find your own way, I think. I still struggle with it, though, so I'm certainly in no expert position to give you advice. But it's good that you've...
still fresh.
Yeah, but it's good that you realize this. It absolutely is an addiction. It's not just a bunch of boys being boys. You have to look at what is it doing to me? Like, you're risking your standing in the community. It's more than just jerking off. It's or watching a little porn. Are you risking being arrested? Are you risking your marriage? Are you risking catching, like you're taking unnaturally unhealthy risks? Then it's addictive behavior. It's not healthy.
Absolutely. And that's the thing is I always looked at it as, like you said, just guys being guys. But, the therapist has definitely made me to look at it in a different light for sure. And, it's I was damn near, lost my wife, which, and tail, I would have lost everything.
Sure.
And, it's definitely a pain in the ass, but, it's not a sham. I will say that for sure. I mean, it is the real deal.
Absolutely. Like if you're a guy, you go to a strip club once in a while. Like, yeah, I go to a strip club once a month and I spend like $150. To me, that's not really a sex addict. That's more boys being boys. I went out with my friends, or I'm looking at this girl. I can't stop looking at this girl's ass at work. But when it comes down to, I go to the strip club and then I have to come home and I fucking just jerk off and I edge and I do it every night and where it's interfering with my daily comings and goings, or my daily, so to speak, or my daily living, or my peace of mind, then it's a problem. So good luck, man. Go online, find a 12-step program. There's plenty of them, and I'm happy that you found out.
All right, well, I have one more quick question for you.
Sure.
Any chance I could get one of those Steven Singer roses to try to make my wife happy now?
Do we have any off air?
We might.
We'll get you one, buddy. Give your information to Sal, and we will get you a rose. Yes.
You're the best, Jimmy, and I love you. Love your comedy, brother.
Thank you very much, and give Sal your information.
All right, thanks.
Bye-bye, buddy.
Put him on hold. Sal, that's Kurt in Florida. Going back to sleep apnea, Brian in PA has a question about mouthpieces.
Oh, hi, Brian.
Hey, what's going on, Jimmy?
Hi.
Question. I got sleep apnea, but the mask is a real pain in the ass.
That sucks.
I've been using it for a couple of years, but right now it's just I can't even use it. The mouthpiece, is that for like if you have an overbite, it like shifts your jaw or something like that?
Well, what this does, they make a mold of your teeth in the dentist, and it pushes your jaw forward so you have an underbite. So your bottom part of your jaw is sticking out a lot further. You look ridiculous. You look like you're talking like that. Because it pushes your jaw out from your neck, which opens your throat a little bit, which gives the air a little bit more room. Now, you could still have the problem of your tongue falling back into your throat, which is why I wear a chin strap like a complete dildo. But when the chin strap keeps my mouth closed. So my mouth is still open, like, because my lower jaw is pushed forward, I'm still getting air in my mouth, and my chin is closed so my tongue doesn't fall back. That helps a lot. It does not solve my problem, but again, I have fucking cunty complex apnea, of course. Of course, jizzbag fucking Norton has to have complex apnea. But go to a dentist who understands this stuff and see what they can do for you. It is uncomfortable, but you get used to. I got used to it like the first or second night, as opposed to these masks, which fucking blow. I might go to Dallas and be specially fitted for a mask once I find the proper machine, because I know this fucking BiPAP is not working. I don't care what the test said. I don't care what the fucking doctors say. It's not working. So try a dentist, my friend.
Yeah, because I have an overbite, and I could just feel it. I could just feel my airways closing up in my throat.
Yeah, I think if you push your lower jaw out, it might help you.
One thing I do, I don't sleep on my back.
Oh, me neither. I can't, dude. I can't.
I gotta sleep sideways.
Yeah.
Every time I sleep on my back, I find myself waking up in the middle of the night just choking.
Yeah, on my side too, but on my back it's horrible. I work up like that because my fucking stupid Down syndrome tongue just lolls to the back of my throat.
Yeah, it sucks, brother. All right, Jimmy. Thanks, brother.
Good luck, man.
Later.
Who's next, young Era?
That was Rashida Jones, who was just looking in.
Who's Rashida Jones?
Quincy Jones' daughter. She's on Parks and Recreation.
Oh, okay.
Brian in New Mexico has a dominatrix question.
Okay, Brian. Hello.
Hey, Jim. How's it going?
Good, buddy.
I want to see a pro dom, as they're called online.
Yes.
I've seen few who claim to be, but they didn't really have like the chops or the not quite arrogant, but like the confidence of being a dom.
Yeah, they weren't real doms. They might have been escorts who just can do a little bit of domination, right?
Right. And so I heard you years ago mention a girl in my part of the country named Karen von...
Oh, Karen von Croft is a German mistress, and I've never met her. I've only jerked off to her videos like an animal. I want to say she's in Arizona. She's in, what's a big city in Arizona? Not Phoenix?
It's Tucson.
So, Tucson, yes. I have watched her stuff on, what's your fetish? Why? What are you looking for?
Pegging.
Huh?
Pegging?
Oh, you want to be fucked with a strap on? Oh, yeah, she does that, at least in the videos. She's really sexy. She has a big pussy. Like, I would love to see Karen Von Croft, but she's just too far away, and I haven't seen a dominatrix in years. So
You should come do a gig in this part of the country.
I did one, but I just couldn't bring myself to go see her. I was just like, I like the videos, and but I would suggest.
What do you think is a good rate? I mean, if she's as renowned, if she's getting an audience as far as New York, what do you think she's going to charge?
I don't know. Just go online and find out. She's probably on Eros Guide. I don't know. I don't even know if she does it professionally anymore, if she's just doing videos. I really don't know much about her other than the fact that she's hot. But she's a little older. She's probably 35. She's been around for a while. She really knows what she's doing, though. Like, she's a great dominatrix. She's fucking great. And for a strap-on, there's a lot of girls that can do it. But try erosguide.com or maybe go to the Erotic Review and look up reviews of people you might want to see. If you're going to go to like Backpage or Craig's, you might have more amateurs. But I think you have a better shot on Eros Guide. But in that part of the country, I don't know. I mean, I live in New York, so I know if I ever want to do a dominatrix, there's so many choices, like here and Philly and the whole Northeast.
Right. Well, I'm gonna try to get there this weekend, and I'll email you with how things went.
Yeah, please do, man, because I think she's terrific.
Cool. All right, I appreciate it.
All right, buddy. Take care.
Let's go to Nicole in Michigan.
Hi, Nicole.
Hi. I work for a sleep center, so I know a little bit about the treatment for sleep apnea.
Okay.
And with the mouthpiece, it only cuts the AHI in half. The AHI is how many events you have per hour.
Right.
So anyone that has 15 or more, it won't work for them.
Oh.
So that guy, so he knows if he's more severe, he can't do that. But also with the ASV, you should be able to prove that you can't use the CPAP or BiPAP or any other treatment and be able to get one.
You know what, though? I'm having issues with my insurance, of course. And the doctor is saying in the study it worked. But I don't know, because I knew, maybe it did, but I wake up gasping when I do fall asleep, and I wake up like I feel like I can't get air in the mask. And I know that means that my central apnea has kicked in, and my fucking mouth is just hanging there dumbly like a flesh cave with teeth, and nothing is happening. So I've actually stopped breathing in it. Like, I'll breathe for a minute, and then I'll just stop on purpose when I'm awake, and it doesn't push air in. Like an ASV should, right?
Well, I don't know that much about it. I just know that it's treated for central, like you say. But if that's what you need, you could also even look online and just purchase one.
Yeah, they're like $5,000. They're really expensive.
Are you kidding me? Holy crap!
No, I would spend $1,000. I would spend even $2,000. But the reason I won't spend $5,000 or $6,000 is A, I'm not 100% sure, and B, you have to have it titrated.
Yeah. Well, you could find a doctor to do that for you.
Can you?
I mean, you just need to go to a private doctor. I don't know. Do you go to a sleep center that's associated with a hospital?
Not a hospital, no. This was a sleep center, but like the tests are $6,000. The fucking overnight is $6,000.
You need to come to Michigan.
Yeah, it's terrible.
We charge $1,300 for our studies.
That I would pay. $6,000 I can't. Yeah. Thank you very much for your call, Nicole. I appreciate it.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Apnea is a big one. So those of you that are sick of hearing it, please accept my apology, but it's a big one for a lot of people.
Well, we're still with that because Gabriella on Long Island has a question about it as well.
Okay, hello.
Hi, Jim. How are you?
Hi, Gabrielle.
So, quick question. I know you're on the topic of apnea, and I know my problem is going to seem minuscule compared to yours. But basically, no problem sleeping, but like clockwork. I have been waking up an hour or 2 hours now before my alarm is going off. I'm going to bed earlier. I mean, nothing is really fucking changing, so it's just getting really frustrating. And considering you're the sleep guru or sleep problem guru, do you have any advice whatsoever?
No, I don't know what that is, because it reminds me of a book by Stephen King called Insomnia, where he was talking about a guy who's like, what is it, melatonin that we don't release anymore as we get older? That's why old people sleep less and have trouble sleeping, because that chemical, and again, I'm completely going off a Stephen King book. Dr. Steve would give you real, tactically, it's your body's not. And I don't know why you'd be waking up. Are you sure there's nothing happening? There's no noise happening that's waking you up?
I mean, it's pretty dead in my house. I mean, and if my dog was to be the one to wake me up, I would hear her jingling. So it's definitely not her. I mean, I don't know. That's just kind of...
I don't know. Could you try, maybe staying up one night and then the next night you'll be exhausted and see if you can sleep later. But then again, you might wake up early. I don't know. But you might want to try that one night on a weekend because your internal clock for some reason is just fucking douching you 2 hours early.
You know what I think's fucking me up too is I'm a teacher, so I usually am accustomed to a 5-day work week, but now I'm doing a 6-day work week, so I guess that's what's just fucking me up now. But it's so frustrating.
Sure.
I thought of you this morning, bizarrely enough, because I had a dream about you before I woke up. Oh, it was an ooh type of dream.
No, what was I doing?
Well, long story short, I had no idea who you were until my boyfriend turned me on to you, an O&A, and we have all these inside jokes now, Chippa, everything else. I mean, I'm obsessed. And I actually met you once before, and I did a little, I guess, turn, and you saw my backside, and you gave me a little, oh, madam. So ever since then, I think it was at the Hard Rock when you were in New York City, you've flooded our relationship, and in some weird ways, our sex life.
Oh, good.
So, funny enough, I had a dream about you hanging out with him. You came out of nowhere, and then you somehow convinced me to provide oral services for you.
Wow, that's a great dream. Why wouldn't I go with that dream? Me and your boyfriend are palling around, and I trick you into blowing me? That's a great dream. This is the same dream I had about you.
It wasn't a trick, and he didn't have to do much convincing. So
Well, thank you. Did you have a nice backside? Did I complimented your backside? It must be very nice.
Well, I will say this. I'm coming to see you with him at the Borgata, so maybe you'll have an opportunity again.
Yes, come up, introduce him. I'll apologize for getting head from you in the dream, and I will look at your hiney, and I'll give you a good, nice live, oh, madam.
That sounds great to me. I'm going to hold you to it.
All right, sweetheart. Thank you very much, and thank him, too.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, bye, Gabrielle. The problem with the sleep is it's just, here's the inside scoop. I mean, on Steven Singer and Steven Singer Jewelers, because speaking of sleeping, he was in today, and the man's a bore. So he helps you sleep. Look, I don't even want to do a live read. I'm just going to talk about Steven, because the guy's a genius when it comes to helping you find the right gift. I don't know what to get. It was Valentine's Day a couple years ago, right? So I went outside, and I picked up a handful of dog duty, and I handed it to my girl. I'm like, here! And she's like, that's not a good gift. I've messed up on gifts in the past. So this Valentine's Day, if I had a girl, it would be my chance to make it up to her. I wish I had a girl because, I don't know, Steven was talking about this perfect gift he's got for Valentine's Day. And I'm like, dude, I ain't spending more than $70, fucko. And he said, well, this one starts at $69. So he kind of, he undercut me. He knew what I was doing. And according to Steven, it was a real long stem rose. And I'm like, I want a short rose. He's like, I only have real long stem roses. I'm like, all right. And I'm like, I don't like 12-karat gold. He said, well, this is dipped in 24-karat pure gold. He fucking aced me at every turn. And I'm like, look, I don't want some hunk of shit that's going to die in 70 or 80 years. And he said, my friend, these last forever. He said, you're going to get credit for this gift for a lifetime. And I'm like, what if I dump this whore? And he goes, well, so what? She'll be fucking a new guy, still giving you credit for that rose. That's the beauty of giving one of these. Even if the girl, let's just say the girl you're with catches you cheating. Let's say she comes home and you're fucking the dog and she breaks up with you. She'll find a new guy in 10 years from now. She'll be looking at this long stem rose with her dumb fat feet in the air and she'll go, ugh, the guy that fucked the dog gave me that. So she'll have to think of that while her new husband is fucking her and her dumb children are playing, hopefully eating poisonous things in the next room, because you never want to see a woman who leaves you have kids that live. So what are you waiting for, my friends? Order yours today. Steven Singer sells out of roses every year. In fact, some colors are already gone. He has one called a scrotal pale, which sold out immediately. Unfortunately, that's a really hot one. It's got it's kind of a ball bag cover. It's got like a shadowing to mimic 2-day pubes. Steven still has a few of his most popular premium colors left, but not for long. Limited quantities are available, so reserve yours today. You have nothing else to do. He makes it very, very easy. IHateStevenSinger.com. There's a real long stem rose. Click on that and choose your color. Actually, don't click on it. Just choose your color. Each rose comes with your own personalized message. And so whatever you want to say. Hey, nice clito. That's a good one. Nice clito. This guy you can trust. We really genuinely do like Steven. I mean, we fuck with him, but we do love this guy. You can go to Philadelphia and visit him. If you don't trust the online thing, if you're one of these paranoid doomsday prepper idiots, just go to the other corner of 8th and Walnut or call 188-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Or if you do trust computers like everyone else on the planet, go to IHateStevenSinger.com. But I don't feel like doing a read today, so I just wanted to talk about him naturally. Who's next, E-Rock?
Well, tying into the dog fucking, Bob in Texas has an animal porn question.
Okay, hello, Bob in Texas.
Hey, Jimmy, love you, love the show.
Thank you, Bob.
I got a question for you, Jimmy. I've
Sure.
been getting into, really weird, freaked out shit on one of these animal sex websites. And in just general conversation, my girl, was kind of hinted to it in the past that maybe, possibly, she may have done something. How do I sit there and get her to fuck a dog for me?
Well, are you honestly kidding or are you serious?
No, I'm dead serious.
That's a tough one because bestiality is not my thing. Now, do you know that a dog did something to her or no?
Oh, yeah. She was talking about she was drunk at a party and somebody else had brought it up, and there may have been some tongue to clit action going on.
See, now, I've had girls tell me that, believe it or not. And I had one girl tell me she got turned on by a certain animal fuck video. And I had one woman one time confess that she fucked a dog. And animal porn is not my thing. It's never been my thing. I don't think it's mean if a dog fucks you. I don't mean I like to see, I don't think a guy should fuck a small hen. An angrily donkey punching a hen. I think you have major emotional problems.
That's so wrong.
But, if a woman wants to lay there and fucking, do her taxes while a dog sticks his dick in her, fucking shoots up her fucking stupid hips, that's her business. I don't know what the answer to that is because it's such a bizarre thing. It turned me on that these women were so devious. The aspect of that turned me on, whereas thinking about animal porn or seeing animal porn would not. How do you get a girl to do that? I don't know, and you better be aware or you better be ready to actually never be able to unsee that. Like they say, when you see something, you can't unsee it. So why don't you do something, watch animal porn while you fuck her maybe, or do things, or go down on her while she's watching a dog eat pussy in a movie. Try to bridge the real activity from the fetish and see if you get weirded out along the way. Like, don't just bring home a fucking, drug dealer's pit bull and let it bite her pussy out. I would very slowly bridge that one. And you might want to keep that one just as fantasy. Sometimes things, dude, are better left as fantasy because it happens and it may not turn you on as much as you think. So be very, very sure that you're both ready for that.
Yeah, the thing that I'm worried about is, the aftermath, I mean, it's just like when you sit there and you're watching, some freaky, blood porn or something like that. And, it's that 2 seconds of guilt afterwards and when you're cleaning up. I mean, that's the only thing that I worry about.
Yeah, and where do you go from there? Like, what happens is, because that sounds to me, if you and your wife are talking about fucking a dog, you both have probably sexually addictive behavior. I mean, normal people have kink, but when it comes to bringing in other species, I would say that goes into sexually addictive behavior. So what's going to happen is eventually that won't be enough. And then how do you top that? Where do you go? Like, you don't want to put yourself in such a corner that the only place to go is horse or child. Like, you never want to be there. So I would suggest keep this one as fantasy as long as you can, and then just enjoy talking about it and being kinky. And maybe make lateral movements, but you don't want to have to progress beyond this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to come home from work and, find a pack of dogs in the living room, you know what I mean?
Of course not. And you also don't want to be that replaceable, where if all of a sudden, you have to stay late to work, she can just go out to the fucking, throw her feet up and, let Snoopy eat her box. I mean, you want to be special in her life. You don't want to be replaced by a dog. All right, my friend?
He left.
Oh, he left. Okay, good luck.
Steve in Virginia Beach has a question about your movie career.
Oh, God, yeah. Well, this will be a very, obviously, fast answering question. Jesus, I suck. Good improv. Fucking turd tits.
Steve.
Hi, Steve. Yes. Hey. What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I watched your special on Netflix.
Thank you.
When you go to your name, yeah, it was great, by the way.
Thank you very much.
And you're credited in being some different movies. I scanned through a couple of them, but I couldn't find him. I don't know if it was a mistake or what.
Oh, there's a guy named Jim Norton. He's an older guy. He's like a real Irish actor. Yeah, and he's been in a...
There's some Irish films in there, and there's one I definitely knew you weren't in. But I was wondering, the boy in the striped pajamas.
Not me.
That one?
No, it's funny. I want to meet this guy because I'm sure he Googles himself, and the things that he like. For me, I'm seeing legitimate films come up. He's got to see Jim Norton died of AIDS and fucking got blown under a porch by friends. He must hate when he Googles my name. And I think with AFTRA and stuff, you're supposed to use different names or SAG. Like, I think my technical name is Jim J. Norton, like Jim J. Bullock or J. I forget how I did it, but my legitimate work name is Jim Norton, and my professional name is Jim Norton, so I use that. So, he and I just get crossed up in the mix every once in a while. It happens. So,
all right, cool.
All right, buddy.
Thanks.
You're very welcome.
Do you want to do the last one, or do you want to...
Let's do another call.
Another call?
Yeah, man.
Scott in Pennsylvania has questions about prostitutes.
Oh, good. I'll have answers.
Scott.
What's up, Scott?
Jimmy.
Hi, buddy.
Hey, I kind of got the same issue as you. I'm like addicted to prostitutes,
Sure.
and I don't know how the hell to get away from it.
Well, the same thing like any other addiction. If you really want to get away from it because you know that you're not doing it because you're horny, you're doing it because you're lonely or because you want love, try therapy or a 12-step program. To me, those are the best ways. Because the prostitution it's like the drinking for an alcoholic. It's not just the hookers. There's underlying stuff which is causing that. Like the hooker is the symptom, but the real problem is underneath that. So if you just kind of cold turkey it and don't go to hookers, you're probably going to replace it with something else unhealthy. So I would suggest going to a 12-step or therapy and getting to the root of what's underneath that stuff. And like maybe you feel that's all you deserve, or maybe you have a trouble connecting emotionally, or maybe you have a trouble with intimacy. So like those are the things you should fix. And again, I know that I'm pot calling the kettle black because I have a hard time too. So I'm not coming off better than you or holier than thou. I get how hard it is, but I do know what to do, and that's what you should do.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do, but I don't know. I almost like just having somebody come over, do your duty, and get the fuck out,
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I understand the fun of prostitution. I understand the upswing and the good part of it, but I'm only saying it's obviously bothering you and you're trying to stop. So the way to stop, like I know that I'm continuing to behave like with porn and stuff in an addictive way, but I make that dumb choice a lot. But at least I know I'm making a dumb choice. I would suggest try the meetings because then it really wrecks a lot of your sexual acting out. Because a lot of times I jerk off. I'm like, I should be at a meeting, or I should be talking to somebody, or I should be picking up the phone. And, you start to think like, fuck, I should be doing this better and healthier.
Yeah.
All right?
All right. Thanks, Jimmy.
Good luck, buddy. Because one of the problems, you have this really weird thing with prostitutes, and it's like, it's not necessarily sexy. I mean, the secret to a sexy Valentine's Day, which is coming up, is, it's all in the gift. And what's a sexier gift than the gift of fresh, delicious berries? Women love stuff like that, especially if they're covered in chocolatey goodness. There's no better gift this Valentine's Day. You send your loved one giant, freshly dipped strawberries from Shari's Berries. They start at $19.99. So I don't have the money excuse, which we all use. Like a lot of times, if your girlfriend's sick, she's like, I have to go to the hospital and get medicine. You're like, I don't have the money. So you just let her stay sick. But $19.99, you do have that, so you can make up all your philandering and hooker getting with a great, delicious, chocolatey gift. You double the berries for just $10 more. That's a 40% savings, over 40% savings. The berries are juicy, they're enormous, and they come dipped in white milk or dark chocolatey goodness. They're topped with chocolate chips. What's that? Decorative swizzle or nuts. So you have choices. So don't be lame and just go, I don't like that, because you have choices. You can go with white, with nuts, or you can go chocolatey, dark chocolate with this, whatever. Use the code word Opie when you order these to get a special offer. They're gorgeous, tasty berries, and they're the perfect way to show that special person in your life how much you care. Or you want to creep out one of your male coworkers? Send it to him. From you to him. Hey, buddy, it's good knowing you. Have some chocolate or strawberries. They're delicious. And then do a little joke like poke his hips and go, these are going to go right to your hips. Right, Bruno? Or whatever his name is. Here's the only way to get them, or one way to get, the only way to get them. It's a $19.99 day, Valentine's Day deal. Call 866-FRUIT-02, or even better, visit berries.com, BERRIES.com. There's a microphone in the top right corner. You just type in Opie, and then you go to berries.com. Why do they have this twice? It's like, Jimmy, get the papers from Goodfellas. You know, we got to go to berries.com, go to berries.com, and he fixes his tie from Goodfellas. You got to hurry, my friends. This offer ends Friday. I butchered this read, but the point is this. I've eaten Shari's berries. They are honestly phenomenal. So you get to pick and choose the one you want. And we have time for another call?
We're out of time.
10:50. I can't help anyone else.
No, not today.
What a sin. All right, guys. February 17th, there's one more late show at the Borgata. Still has tickets. Early show sold out with me, Artie, Amy, and Dave. Thank you very much. Ron and Fez up next.
Jim Norton is now done dealing with your bullshit.